Y'all know what it is. Hey, shout out to Samantha White, first one in the field.
It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Texas ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about their name no more.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. How you gonna refute that? How? Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
Can't touch this.
Khalil, you going crazy.
It's the go.
Yeah, get back.
Y'all know what it is. Shout out to my OG. Y'all know who I am.
Shout out MC Hammer.
Cut, you killing them.
Hammer time beat, I'ma crush this. Tell your favorite rapper, love bitch.
Can't touch this.
Look, Pat came in, I'ma bust this. Down with the team, tell everybody flush this. Hammer time beat, I'ma crush this. Tell your favorite rapper, love bitch.
Can't touch this.
Look, Pat came in, I'ma bust this. Down with the team, tell everybody Hammer time beat, I'ma crush this. Tell your favorite rapper, love bitch.
Can't touch this.
Look, Pat came in, I'ma bust this. Down with the team, tell everybody flush this. Look, bad little bitch can't suck dick. Told a hoe just like this.
Can't touch this.
Time can't rush this. Big lap can't tuck this. Got stopped by a cop, but I shot cause I'm legal and you know they can't.
Can't touch this.
Heard you got me on a crush list. If she bout her money, I'ma give her this much dick. See my ex-hoe. What's up, bitch? Can I get a hood? Hell no.
Can't touch this.
Broke water faucet, too much drip. Seen her with a new nigga, still wearing truck fit. I'm a nigga that they really can't fuck with. I ain't even really gotta say it.
Can't touch this.
I'm a nigga that they really can't fuck with. I ain't even really gotta say it. I'm a nigga that they really can't fuck with. I ain't even really gotta say it.
Can't touch this.
30 years, get my dick, get my nuts licked. Never, ever. I'm a nigga that they really can't fuck with. I ain't even really gotta say it.
Can't touch this.
30 years, get my dick, get my nuts licked. Never, ever have a bitch got a butt licked. Any shit is way too much shit. Tell a nasty bitch real quick.
Can't touch this.
Really got it out the street, no luck shit. I ain't never had to be on no fuck shit. No, bitch said she love the way the truck sit. Just got it washed.
Can't touch this.
Hey, hoe really wanna do the duck shit. Got her in the truck quick, showed her how to duck quick. Eat it up good, too much spit. When you get done,
Can't touch this.
let my dick go, bitch can't cuff this. Bad bitch, no man can't trust it. This hoe wanna see my gun, knowing goddamn well.
Can't touch this.
Never let a bitch touch your gun. You can't touch it, baby, I'm the owner. You gotta go if you not buying the wanna. No longer am I just applying the corner. Look, fuck a virus, bitch, cause I am corona. 10th floor, getting high in the sauna. Just out of school, I could buy a diploma. Take it from me, you can try if you wanna. Or you can have it, you can die if you want. It's gonna be alright, but you can cry if you want. Take it from me, you can try if you wanna. Or you can have it, you can die if you want. It's gonna be alright, but you can cry if you want.
I know these niggas understand me. They want a verse and they pay me. I don't do this for the family and for the birds. Fuck. And you know this is a bust. If it ain't no money involved, it's just my collar. See what I hustle. You know, show. Yes, sir, I'm back in that mode. I got them calling me Russell. That boy that out of control. That nigga lip, zip. Yeah, that boy that like a hoe. I guess I'm back in my bowl. Look like I'm back on that stove. You know, show. Yes, sir, I'm back in that mode. I got them calling me Russell. That boy that out of control. That nigga lip, zip. Yeah, that boy that like a hoe. I guess I'm back in my bowl. Look like I'm back on that stove.
Yes, sir, I'm back in that mode. Within my shine, I'm a beast. I'm kinda getting obese. Doctor said I had to stop eating beets. I'm a red-nosed pig, far from a straight
Mr. LV.
the leash. Got ties with the mouthpiece. Say you want a feature from
Hey, state band runners.
you know? Got Bobby back in that mode. Every since I came home. Got word that Dolo got on. You know? For sure. Created a lane of my own. So how the fuck you put me on? What kind of dope you smoking on? Let's go. My tolerance zero. Gilbert Arenas. Me, my niggas keep them glitz in arenas. In the 7 Series Beamer. With a splash of Alpina. Name a fat, a nigga cleaner. Got a bitch in Howard named Medina. Got a bitch in Howard named. Come on, man.
Show. That's why I'm back in that mode. I got them calling me Russell. That boy that out of control. That nigga lip zip. Yeah, that boy that like a hoe. I guess I'm back in my bowl. Look like I'm back on that stove. You know, for sure. That's why I'm back in that mode. I got them calling me Russell.
That's right.
Out of control. Lip zip. Yeah, that boy that like a hoe. I guess I'm back.
Hey, man, put them fire emojis in there, man, for real.
You know I'm back in that mode. This shit like crack on stove. Pass up the dope to Magnolia, he cook it up. That's why they back in the shows. Pass up the dope to Magnolia, he cook it up. That's why they back in the shows. Pass up the dope to Magnolia, he cook it up. That's why they back in the shows. You know I'm back in that mode. This shit like crack on stove. Pass up the dope to Magnolia, he cook it up. That's why they back in the shows. Said she wanna link up with me. I put her ass on the bowl. You know I'm strapped with that pole. I put that pap to your nose. Go hard in the paint and I smash on these pussies. I'm feeling like Shaq in the post. I'm gon' keep it cool, I'm gon' hustle the till I get tagged in the post. I did my research, he ain't got no credentials, but bragging the most. Man of the go. I have your ass on the ropes.
No, for sure. Yes, sir, I'm back in that mode. I got them calling me Russell. That boy that out of control. That nigga lip zip. Yeah, that boy that like a hoe. I guess I'm back in my bowl. Like
we going back. We're going back, man. Shout out to Trey Ali. Y'all know where we at. Yeah. This our shit right here. You know what I'm talking about?
That's right.
Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white.
Gotta bring that shit back. That shit so slick.
Been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white.
Tell 'em.
Been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat bread, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all a plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happened to you? White man quick to tell you was a slave, nothing before. But he himself only been free since 1840. On recording, I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, headed straight for Canada, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no capping, rapping, I just fed the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra crispy, wear a lot of gold cause my family history. I'm the guy to know, I bring death to history. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. Respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something, or you die a coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep erasing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause them Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up when it's action. AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot and loading up that new edition. Finna hit him with this bobby. I can't shoot the shit, but 30 shouldn't miss. 54 races, 104 is click. Anytime in prison, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call laws, quick to play them big. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
Hey, just got off the pack. I just left the store, I'm about to head back. Gotta call my plug again, they asking where it's at. Niggas on them drugs again and don't know how to act. Hey, hey, hey.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
Let's see who we got in the building while I'm bullshitting. We got Empress Goddess Namaste. We got Keita Lamont up in here. Samantha White was the first in the building. You know what I'm saying? Lou Air Grassroots is in the building. Let's see who else is up in here. While Chief gets his telecommunications cracking. God damn, nigga. Let's see who else up in here. Yeah, Lady E. I see you, Lady E. You almost got tucked up in there, but them fire emojis, hey man, I sees them shits. Hey, Jag War Cloud, I see you. Bronze Flat Power Guys, shout out to y'all. Hey, if y'all want one more song, y'all go ahead and put some scissors in the chat, man. I'll go on ahead and play another song while Chief try to get his telecommunications together. One more song, let me see some scissors and fire emojis and shit, and I'll get busy one more. I'll bring one more heat rock for y'all. Lou Air, he's like, man, come on, get it cracked. Shout out to my nephew Payne.
Ain't no stopping what I'm destined to be. They'd rather see me dead than catch me resting in peace. Yeah. I can't even sleep without the tech in the sheets. Everywhere I go, I got a weapon in reach. My baby mama keep on calling, she be stressing the G. She wants some money for my baby that I never can see. And every new nigga she say better than me. Wow. But I just keep it G, that shit embedded in me. The ring crack in my leather.
Man, let me play that shit correctly, man. What the hell going on? Cuddy, get your shit together, baby. Here we go. Had that shit screwed like I'm about to get ready to screw that shit. Come on, Cuddy, get off the dope.
Ain't no stopping what I'm destined to be. They'd rather see me dead than catch me resting in peace. Yeah. I can't even sleep without the tech in the sheets. Everywhere I go, I got a weapon in reach. My baby mama keep on calling, she be stressing the G. She wants some money for my baby that I never can see. My mama keep on calling, she be stressing the G. She wants some money for my baby that I never can see. Mama keep on calling, she stressing the G. She wants For my baby that I never can see. And every new nigga she say better than me. But I just keep it G, that shit ain't better than me. But I ain't cracking my leather, maybe under the seat. She don't wanna fight, but say she wanted to be free. She just wanna fuck, cause ain't no love in the streets. I did it for the love, how dumb could I be? I got caddy fiends, caviar dreams. Niggas want me dead, that's what the money brings.
Pat Gabriel, I see you, brother. Halito.
Briefcases, shots, I'm watching these niggas, know they wanna see me dead.
Monaga, I see you.
On the edge, hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money
Oh, Dre Cobbs, I'm about to hook you up, brother.
money on my mind, all my prices on my head. Riding with this chop, which is longer than my leg. My house is for $1,000, no, I gotta make it stretch. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest. You got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list, quit living off your bitch. Get it out your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list.
Hold up, gotta bring that again, huh?
Got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list, quit living off your bitch. Get it out your grind, nigga, this is not a test. Niggas take your life, you ain't got shit left.
Take me to the king.
Tatted on my neck, I don't play no games, but you don't get no wreck. Heard you put in work, cuz you ain't get no check. I know too many niggas that'll die for respect. I just want the bread, but these suckers want me dead. I lost my nigga Dre, that shit be fucking with my head. You gotta watch these niggas that's close to you. Them niggas thinking about smoking. I'm watching these niggas, know they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, all my prices on my head. Money on my mind,
Yeah, we're gonna get the shot.
my head.
Crack it.
This chop, bitch, is long.
Then I'm gonna
My house is for $1,000
do a little mix and intermission in between the shows. So we'll get back to the mix.
off your chest.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
All right, man. On this here hump day, Wednesday, we're gonna get out there a little bit, you know what I'm saying? As y'all can see, we over here celebrating, you know what I'm talking about. Donald Trump announces his 2024 presidential run. Snake God, Wolf, I see y'all, man. I see y'all. East Side, I see you, God. I see y'all, man. Yeah, it says death penalty for drug dealers. Ooh. Ooh, what that mean?
Oh my God.
It's a problem out here in these streets, son. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Chief Holiday, check your Obama phone and see if that shit working. Epic Studies, I see you.
It's the GOAT.
You know what I'm talking about? Hey, that's right. Yeah, everybody get y'all like on, get y'all share on, you know what I'm saying? Share the stream, you know, do all the things y'all do on a normal basis. We about to get it cracking, you know what I'm saying? Once, you know what I'm saying,
It's the GOAT.
gets his motherfucking shit together. But he better hurry up before I go on in and drop some other shit on that ass. That's a fact, boy. You know when Cuddy drop it, he drop it like a... Let's give him a couple seconds. Y'all get y'all popcorn ready. Alright. Yo. He messed up, man. He messed up, man. He messed up, man. His telecommunications ain't right. And, you know, a boo-boo on him is a good on us. So let's get it. Boo-boo on him is a good on us. Shout out to Dre Cobb's music.
It's a jungle outside, it ain't safe. Why you wanna put a gun in my face? I see you thinking at a slow pace. I'm in space. Twister told you about that warm embrace. I feel trapped running in place until I broke free. The devil trying to get a hold of me, but I mastered the unseen. My senses like Wolverine. I got guns like War Machine. Turn a Klan rally to a bloody movie scene. We all know who's supreme. Martin Luther King died with a dream, and we still climbing to the top of that mountain. You got the feeling like you're being surrounded. So I took a drink from the truth fountain. Now my energy is boundless. We fighting with no allies. It's just us in this concrete jungle. Who can I trust?
In this concrete jungle, my nigga, you get your head blown. That's what happened when you put your wolves on the same song. Black Flight, Sean, Dre, Cobbs in the jungle, cause you know we got the trees out. Hit them with the elephant gun and watch them bleed out. Bitches be setting niggas up on iPhones, telling all them laughing hyenas what time you getting home. So the jungle I roam, sorta like a lion in the Serengeti. I bet you cross my waters, I guarantee my crotch gon' be ready like Freddy in a dream trying to fight. When I was young, I enjoyed my child life. Now it's fucked up now. I gotta teach my seeds how to move through this wildlife. Cause when them animals attack, nigga better grab your young. You know they got them all, put their talents out. I keep my barrels out.
Back at it again. We need some things around here and get settled in. Settle the score once for all for my family to win. Learn the lessons from the losses that we took on the chin. I know MC's back at it again. Let me move some things around here and get settled in. Settle the score once for all for my family to win. Learn the lessons from the losses that we took on the chin. I know had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. Six chamber raps with the master skills. Kansas City got that raw shit, that's for real. This is the pure definition. This in repetition. Waste time impressing them while we address the mission. See the air, we gotta clear that shit. We hear you kicking it, but you don't really live that shit. It's just a phase, nigga. All of that pump faking exposed you silly. You never got the blessings of chemists from King City. We've been rhyming from the bottom to the top of the list.
Alright.
Raps the reason why they fucking with this.
That's right.
Shit you making all die.
Sister Bethy, I see you, Chief Sister Beth.
Lives and metaphors.
Miss Grateful, I see you.
Like when you first cocked it, cut tack up on the board. I know you had to feel the mass appeal. Cut tack up on the board. I know you had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. 36 chamber raps with the master skills. Kansas City got that raw shit, that's for real. I know you had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. 36 chamber raps, the master skills. Kansas City got that raw shit, that's for real.
Big Dog Philly OG.
Since he know how life in Seago, it's the hate capital. But we still international, see I'm a natural. I know plenty niggas with attitudes. And everybody in they mama strap Wild West. And I'm still time gas to bring y'all best. Freestyle king in the Mad West, I can't make this up. Your confidence is cool, but it ain't enough. Remember me, I ain't a rapper, I'm an MC. And all I need is one microphone and this beat to prove it. But before I proceed any further, rest in power the guru. Never could I murder this track like you did it with the mass appeal. But I came to build free minds from the matrix, we ancients. Let me repeat that in case you said I thought we ain't shit. Nah, we
I know you
ancient.
had to feel the mass appeal, like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. I'm 36 chamber raps with the master skills. Kansas City got that raw shit, that's for real. I know you had to feel the mass appeal, like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. I'm 36 chamber raps with the master skills. Kansas City got that raw shit.
On the bed, ride it to the tip-top.
Yeah, y'all know what it is.
Y'all do.
Coming back with another banger.
Shout out to Blue Diamond.
All the bitches who want a reason to shake that ass.
That's the infamous Blue Diamond.
You
on the bed, ride it to the
drop it, drop it, watch, twice,
on the bed, ride it to the
drop it.
Chief Holiday, check your motherfucking mind.
Look, first thing in the morning, I'm gonna make that ass pop. Stay here, never leave me, way I make that ass drop. When I'm on trap, running that dick, can't hit the speed.
Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. It's Big Dog Philly OG's birthday? Hell no. Man, this is the eldest birthday, man. Come on, man. Hey, Big Dog Philly OG, man. Put your cash app up there so we can get that shit popping. Lick some shots for the elder.
You killing him.
We licking shots for the elder on his birthday. Happy birthday to the OG, man.
on the bed, ride it to the
drop it, drop it, watch, twice.
That's right.
On the bed, ride it to the
drop it, watch, twice. Look, the first thing in the morning, I'm gonna make that ass pop. Stay here, never leave me, way I make that ass drop. When I'm on trap, running that dick, can't hear the speed, but I dance on speed. It's personal strip away, I shut that ass. People the hoe, but she walking with class. Then that ass so fake. Rain up applause, respect from the bed. And a nigga named Kevin said his ears in place. I'm eating up some ass, gon' eat that cake. Make it like groceries, check him like a notary. Had to let him go, cause I'm letting get a hold of me. I'm a this shit tryna fuck your face. Never been around a bed, cause I run first place. Yeah, ooh, throw that ass, sis. See that nigga standing over there, he tryna beg it. Whoa, yeah, go ahead, sis. Ooh, moving out that body like a stripper. Do your damn bit.
on the bed, ride it to the tip. Like it's out, make that ass
He let me when I
on the bed, ride it to the
drop it.
I see you, Wolf.
He let me when I pop it, drop it, drop it, watch, twice, pop it, drop it, drop it, watch. Look, I won't be lying. I want my team, somebody to follow me. Are you a hot girl or a city girl? I'm both, cause I'm a G blue with no E. You see me, you can't compete. I'm with them.
Hold up.
Look, I won't be lying. I want my team, somebody to.
Hold up, Wolf. You try to retract it, buddy, but you know I got them administrative God powers. You try to retract your statement. What you say? Cut this what you be listening to? I'll put you on Front Street. Put you on Front Street. You can't retract that shit, Wolf, little nigga. Nigga, nah, this ain't what I listen to, my brother. This is the music I make. That's my knees. We getting money. Let's get back to the
I don't want my team, somebody to follow me. Are you a hot girl or a city girl? I'm both, cause I'm a G blue with no E. You see me, you can't compete. I'm with you bitches wanna be. I'm where your nigga tryna be. Look, give it a 6. He won't copy, not copy this mix. I'm way too fine to be put in your mix. Punch your thirst in my wine, take a seat. Get that bread in the head and I did. Why she mad, she just says bitch. From the M.I. Kruger letter I. Humpback. We could have a private show. Take me out, night they roll.
What?
Niggas think I'm gone. Strippers.
Huh?
We could have a
Tell
private
him
shower.
again.
Night they roll. All my niggas think I'm gone. Strippers up and down that pipe. We could have a private shower. Take me out night they roll. All my niggas think I'm gone. Strippers up and down that pipe. We diamond covered with that work. Baby, bitches, let me see you twerk. My nigga live it when
On the bed, body to the tip top. Like it style, please don't make that ass pop, ass pop. On the bed, body to the tip top. Like it style, please don't make that ass pop, ass pop. On the bed, body to the tip top. Like it style, make that pop, 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 pop. On the bed, body to the tip top. Like it style, please don't make that ass pop. On the bed, body to the tip top.
It's the go.
Doggy style, cause I make that ass.
Cut, you killing them.
Hey, Wolf, I know you was just fucking with the old head, my nigga. Hey. That's my guy, man. You got to be able to get at the old man, man. It's all right, man. All right, it's time to get to the show, man. Where is this guy at, man? Let's see what's going on, man. I see his icon, man. Let me get myself together real quick. There he is. There he is.
Peace to the guy, man. Peace to all American Aborigine.
Not the telephone gods.
Say what?
I said not the telephone gods.
No, we ain't here.
No.
Yeah, man. We here for your boy Trump, though, man. For this segment right here, man. Peace to everybody, man. Top man. Trump just announced that he's running for president again. And I wanted to get into this I guess announcement, press conference he had in Mar-a-Lago last night, man. It's really interesting, you guys. So we're gonna go through that, some of the stuff, and examine some of the stuff he said. He talked about a few things in there, like once he gets back in office, you know, some of the things that he was gonna do, like term limits, right? And lobbyists, you know, banning lobbyists and all this other stuff. Things that, you know, we talk about a lot as it pertains to the cheating and all the things that are going on that hurt the American people. All the policies and all the things that hurt American people. So once again, not to tell everything or whatever, but I think it's interesting. You know what I'm saying? So, and, you know, I have to say, you know, a lot of times we put ourselves in a position to where we don't hear the other side. You know what I mean? We don't listen. And I think that's a part of the control of the, we're going to say the liberal side. You know what I'm saying? And liberal to me just means the devil. You know what I'm saying? Demons, Democrats. You know what I'm saying? And Republicans, you guys are the same, just a bird of a different feather. However, Trump used, I just have a whole different mindset, you know, of it's going to be a different, Trump can literally start another party and just fuck off the whole Republican Party. Understand what I just said? Because a lot of those guys are part of the lobbyist group. A lot of the guys have been taking bribes and taking money from Goldman Sachs and them and all these other things and cheating the American people, you guys. So he understood that. And during the debates, and the reason why they don't like to debate this guy, because he calls them out. Okay? So we got to keep it real, you guys. So that's what we had with it, man. So, yeah, Cut. What you got? Just think about that.
Hey, man, I'm just so excited. That's real. Hey, did you email me something? Let's get something cracking here. Let's get something. Don't trip. Here we go. There's some looks up tempo crack. Hey. Shout out to everybody. We in here.
Do us a favor. Like, share, subscribe. Support the channel, man. Support the real. Only Builders. Cut Tack. We're in the building.
That's right. That's right.
Yo, Cut. Yeah, can you find the speech? Or you need me to send it to you?
Nah, man, I'll grab it, man. I'm on it right now. Let me check it out and see what I can find real quick. Give me that hard, man. Earlier. Let me grab that. Let's see. Yes, I can't wait. Donald Trump, baby. Hey. Come on with some low gas prices. Bring the food back. All that shit, goddamn. Oh, shit.
Yeah, man, we're going to talk about it, man. Oh, man, shout out to Samantha White, first Aborigine in the building. New Era Grassroots, Stephanie Burke, Lady E, Keith Lamont, Empress Goddess. That Bronze Flat Power God is in the building. PG, Pat Gabriel, Onega, Dre Cobb's Music, Snake God, Jaguar Cloud, Navi Poet, Yaya's Kids, Wolf, Eastside, Epic Studies, Maguzu. Shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. Do us a favor. Press go if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. Put a number one beside that. See Chief Morning Thunder in the building. Sister Bethy is in the building. Grateful, Big Dog, Tanya Parker. Shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. Real fast. We definitely appreciate you. Like I said, do us a favor, man, and share this on all your social media platforms, man. Tell a friend, tell another friend that you tuned into the GOAT, DJ Cut Tack, man. Best to do it. Empress Freedom Feathers in the building. Eric Miller. Original Intellect. Shout out to everybody, man. Thank you guys for tapping in.
That's right.
Yeah, he's coming right up. He's coming right up. I'm looking at this funny looking ass woman on here putting on makeup, man. Y'all don't want to.
Terrible.
Y'all don't. Hey, but you know what? I'll tell you what, before we do get cracking on this, I do want to do something that has not been done, and it's really important. So let me get cracking.
That's right.
Let me get cracking real quick. Shout out to all of our small business brothers, you know what I'm saying, that we work with, you know what I'm saying, all of our people that, you know, got business ventures, endeavors, and things of that nature that come to us to advertise. Shout out to them. We're going to get them their advertisement back, man. So, you know what I'm saying, shout out to Lieber Son Studios with the First American Gods coming very soon. Lieber Son Studio, First American Gods, featuring the Jaguar, feature-length animated movie. Once again, shout out to Lieber Son Studios and the First American Gods coming soon. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get our people together, you know what I'm saying? Let me get a couple more adverts in here. Shout out to J-Rock and the connoisseurs of the finer things.
Are you a connoisseur? Are you an expert judge in matters of taste? Are you an expert judge in matters of the finer things in life? From apparel, bourbon, scotches, watches, cars to cigars. Are you a knower what's the best of the best? Do you embody a lifestyle of upper echelon in a society of leaders, winners, and bosses? Well, if you are, then you know a connoisseur is an honor reserved for a chosen few. To be a connoisseur of the finer things is like the highest honor of honor. Connoisseur, the finer things. It's not a brand, it's a lifestyle.
Shout out to J-Rock once again and Cough, connoisseurs of the finer things. Let's get one more, man. Well, let's get one more and we'll get popping for real. We'll get one more and we'll get it popping. We'll get it popping. Yeah, let me see. Let me see which one I want to do. This one. Short and sweet.
Infamous Blue Dimes, Blue Dimes, Blue Dimes.
First thing in the morning, I'm gonna make that ass pop. Turn my little juke when they turn it up loud.
Keith Tolliver, I see you. Shout out to Blue Diamond. The double single out now on all major outlets. That's the infamous Blue Diamond on all streaming platforms. Now we about to get it popping for real. Shout out to the God. Shout out to the God, Donald Trump, man, for real, man. If he can make lower prices, man, that right there is turning water to wine. You know what I'm talking about? Here we go. Enjoy, family. All right, let's get him paused up, rewound up, and unmuted. Here we go.
Well, thank you very much. And on behalf of Melania, myself, and our entire family, I want to thank you all for being here tonight. It's a very special occasion at a very special place. You and all of those watching are the heart and soul of this incredible movement and greatest country in the history of the world. It's very simple. There's never been anything like it. This great movement of ours, never been anything like it, and perhaps there will never be anything like it again. There's never been anything to compete with what we have all done. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and my fellow citizens, America's comeback starts right now. Two years ago, when I left office, the United States stood ready for its golden age. Our nation was at the pinnacle of power, prosperity, and prestige, towering above all rivals, vanquishing all enemies, and striding into the future, confident and so strong.
Looking for royalty-free music? Discover Epidemic Sound. Get the safest music subscription for content creators.
In 4 short years, everybody was doing great. Men, women, African Americans, Asian Americans, Hispanic Americans, everybody was thriving like never before. There was never a time like this. We turned the page on decades of globalist sellouts and one-sided trade deals, lifted millions out of poverty, and together we built the greatest economy in the history of the world. When the virus hit our shores, I took decisive action and saved lives and the U.S. economy. And by October of the same year, America was roaring back with the #1 fastest economic recovery ever recorded. How about that? All of the incoming administration and all they had to do was just sit back and watch. Inflation was non-existent. Our southern border was by far the strongest ever. And because the border was so tight, drugs were coming into our country at the lowest level in many, many years. Importantly, after decades of rising energy costs, the United States had finally attained the impossible dream of American energy independence, which soon would have turned into energy dominance. For the first time in memory, China was reeling and back on its heels. You've never seen that before, because the United States was outdoing them on every single front, and China was paying billions and billions of dollars in taxes and tariffs. The farmers know that because they got 28 billion of it. No president had ever sought or received $1 for our country from China until I came along, and we were getting hundreds of billions of dollars. Many people think that because of this, China played a very active role in the 2020 election. Just saying, just saying. Sure, that didn't happen. Instead of jobs and factories leaving America for China, they were, for the first time ever, leaving China for America. Businesses were pouring back because of our historic tax and regulation cuts, the biggest in both categories in history, bigger even than what Ronald Reagan was able to produce, and he produced a lot. China, Russia, Iran, and North Korea were in check and respected. They respected the United States, and quite honestly, they respected me. I knew them well. I knew them well. The vicious ISIS caliphate, which no president was able to conquer, was decimated by me and our great warriors in less than 3 weeks, and al-Baghdadi, its founder, was hunted down and killed. North Korea had not launched.
Hey, Sister Bethy, if you want to present that link later on when I open up the panel, you will be able to. So here we go.
North Korea had not launched a single long-range missile since my summit with Chairman Kim Jong-un nearly 3 years before. We developed a relationship, and that's a good thing, not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Very good thing, actually, because look at what's happening today. My opponents made me out to be a warmonger and just a terrible person who would immediately go into war. They said during the 2016 campaign that if he becomes president, there will never be a war within weeks, and we will have wars like you've never seen before. It will happen immediately, and yet I've gone decades without a war, the first president to do it for that long a period. The world was at peace, America was prospering, and our country was on track for an amazing future because I made big promises to the American people, and unlike other presidents, I kept my promises. I kept them. Thank you very much. Under our leadership, we were a great and glorious nation, something you haven't heard for quite a long period of time. We were a strong nation, and importantly, we were a free nation. But now we are a nation in decline. We are a failing nation. For millions of Americans, the past 2 years under Joe Biden have been a time of pain, hardship, anxiety, and despair. As we speak, inflation is the highest in over 50 years. Gas prices have reached the highest levels in history and expect them to go much higher now that the Strategic National Reserves, which I filled up, have been virtually drained in order to keep gasoline prices lower just prior to the election. Joe Biden has intentionally surrendered our energy independence. There is no longer even a thought of dominance, and we are now begging for energy help from foreign nations, many of whom find us detestable.
It's always been inside me to make things. So merging art and business can be a little tricky.
We took a leap of faith.
Our southern border has been erased, and our country is being invaded by millions and millions of unknown people, many of whom are entering for a very bad and sinister reason. And you know what that reason is. We will be paying a big price for this invasion into our country for years to come. Hundreds of thousands of pounds of deadly drugs, including very lethal fentanyl, are flooding across the now open and totally porous southern border. The blood-soaked streets of our once great cities are cesspools of violent crimes, which are being watched all over the world as leadership of other countries explain that
Let me know if everything sounds right.
this is what America and democracy is really all about. How sad. The United States has been embarrassed, humiliated, and weakened for all to see. The disasters in Afghanistan, perhaps the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country, where we lost lives, left Americans behind, and surrendered $85 billion worth of the finest military equipment anywhere in the world. And Ukraine, which would have never happened if I were your president.
That shit was
Or
crazy.
something. And even the Democrats admit that. That's something I've seen them admit over and over again. But our enemies are speaking of us with scorn and laughter and derision because of those two events. But there are many more. Even just today, a missile was sent in, probably by Russia, to Poland, 50 miles into Poland. And people are going absolutely wild and crazy, and they're not happy. They're very, very angry. Now we have a president who falls asleep at global conferences, was held in contempt by the British Parliament over Afghanistan. Thanks to the words of wisdom, he said thank you to the wrong country for inviting him to a major summit on the environment of all things. They fly for days to get there, and then he calls the country a name that was actually a country on another continent. And he's leading us to the brink of nuclear war, a concept unimaginable just 2 short years ago. You cannot mention the nuclear word. It's too devastating. The Green New Deal and the environment, which they say may affect us in 300 years, is all that is talked about. And yet nuclear weapons, which would destroy the world immediately, are never even discussed as a major threat. Can you imagine? They say the ocean will rise 1/8 of an inch over the next 200 to 300 years. But don't worry about nuclear weapons that can take out entire countries with one shot. Something is wrong with their thinking. Under Biden and the radical Democrats, America has been mocked, derided, and brought to its knees, perhaps like never before. But we are here tonight to declare that it does not have to be this way. It does not have to be this way. Two years ago, we were a great nation, and soon we will be a great nation again. The decline of America is being forced upon us by Biden and the radical left lunatics running our government right into the ground. This decline is not a fate we must accept. When given the choice, boldly, clearly, and directly, I believe the American people will overwhelmingly reject the left's platform of national ruin, and they will embrace our platform of national greatness and glory to America. Glory. Exactly 1 week ago, our citizens voted in the important midterm elections, and despite a ridiculously long and unnecessary period of waiting, far longer, in fact, than any third world country, just a short time ago, the Republicans won back control of the House of Representatives. And it was with a great Trump-endorsed candidate, Congressman-elect Kevin Kiley, who is a fantastic person, And I'm very happy it was his vote that did it. But we now won back. This happened just an hour ago. Much criticism is being placed on the fact that the Republican Party should have done better. And frankly, much of this blame is correct. But the citizens of our country have not yet realized the full extent and gravity of the pain our nation is going through. And the total effect of the suffering is just starting to take hold. They don't quite feel it yet, but they will very soon. I have no doubt that by 2024, it will sadly be much worse, and they will see much more clearly what happened and what is happening to our country, and the voting will be much different. 2024. Are you getting ready?
Hell yeah.
And I am too. I do want to point out that in the midterms, my endorsement success rate was 232 wins and only 22 losses. You don't hear that from the media. And this is an elegant night and an elegant place, and I'm not going to use the term fake news media. So we're going to keep it very elegant. But you don't hear that from the media. But I think you will, because people are starting to see what happened. That's some score. And in the primaries was 98.6%. But they were still trying to blame me. And the reason for the success and that unprecedented success rate is that the Trump administration changed our nation on trade, on securing the border. We're the strongest, safest border ever in the history of our country. On Islamic terrorism, we had practically, just about, not that I can think of, no Islamic attacks, terrorist attacks during the Trump administration. And in fact, we got along very well with the various countries, including coming up with the Abraham Accords. It's a great thing, the Abraham Accords. But it's because of cutting taxes and cutting regulations at the highest level ever, and on building the greatest economy. Any time in the history of the world, there's never been an economy like we had just 2 years ago. Despite the outcome in the Senate, we cannot lose hope. And we must all work very hard for a gentleman and a great person named Herschel Walker, a fabulous human being who loves our country and will be a great United States Senator. Herschel Walker, get out and vote for Herschel, and he deserves it. He was an incredible athlete. He'll be an even better senator. Get out and vote for Herschel Walker. We elected a group of incredibly talented America First leaders who will be stars of our party for many years to come. In the popular vote, another thing that's not discussed for the House, we must remember that Republicans won 5 million more votes, the largest margin in many, many years, over the Democrats. 5 million more votes, that's a big thing. Breaking the radical Democrats' grip on Congress was crucial. So in other words,
this is the regulator-approved diamond commodity. Diamond standard coins are all equal. So like gold,
because of our great congressmen and all of our great congressmen and congresswomen, we have taken over Congress. Nancy Pelosi has been fired. Isn't that nice? I told them, I said, if you just keep a little bit lower standard, you're going to have a big victory. They said, let's win by 40 seats. Let's win by 50. I said, if you win by 2 seats, be happy. But she's on her way to another country right now. She's been fired. But we always have known that this was not the end. It was only the beginning of our fight to rescue the American dream. And it's a word you don't use, 2 words. I don't want to be Joe. It's 2 words, American dream. That was not good what he did. There are a lot of bad things, like going to Idaho and saying, welcome to the state of Florida. I really love it. In order to make America great and glorious again, I am tonight announcing my candidacy for President of the United States. Thank you, kids. Thank you. All of you. Thank you. Thank you. So many incredible friends and family here tonight. It's such a beautiful thing. Some people say, how do you speak before so many people all the time? When there's love in the room, it's really easy, if you want to know the truth. It really is. You ought to try it sometime. Together, we will be taking on the most corrupt forces and entrenched interests imaginable. Our country is in a horrible state. We're in grave trouble. This is not a task for a politician or a conventional candidate. This is a task for a great movement that embodies the courage, confidence, and the spirit of the American people. This is a movement. This is not for any one individual. This is a job for tens of millions of proud people working together from all across the land and from all walks of life, young and old, black and white, Hispanic and Asian, many of whom we have brought together for the very, very first time. If you look at the numbers, if you look at what's happened with Hispanic, with African American, with Asian, and just look at what's happening. This is a party that has become much bigger, much stronger, much more powerful, can do much more good for our country.
Let them know, Sister Bethy.
This is a job for grandmothers and construction workers, firefighters, builders, teachers, doctors, and farmers who cannot stay quiet any longer. You can't stay quiet any longer. You're angry about what's happening to our country. Our country is being destroyed before your very eyes. It's a job for every aspiring young person and every hardworking parent, for every entrepreneur and underappreciated police officer who is ready to shout for safety in America. The police are being treated so badly. These are great people that can straighten out the crime. They're the ones that know how to do it. We have to give them back their respect and their dignity. This will not be my campaign. This will be our campaign all together. Because the only force strong enough to defeat the massive corruption we are up against is you, the American people. It's true. The American people, the greatest people on earth, we love them all. And we love both sides. We're going to bring people together. We're going to unify people. And it was happening in the previous administration, previous to the previous. And what was bringing them together was success. Prior to COVID coming in, the people were calling me, that were calling me. You wouldn't believe it. People that were so far left, I figured they'd never speak to me and I would never speak to them. But our success was so incredible, like never before. And then COVID started coming in from China. We call it the China virus. Some people call it other things, but it was devastating, and we built it back and did an incredible job. But when people say Republicans or Democrats or liberals or conservatives, I say we can all get together. And we were doing that. That was happening just prior, because the success was greater than this country has ever had. We were leapfrogging China and leapfrogging everybody else, and everybody wanted a piece of it. But just as I promised in 2016, I am your voice. I am your voice.
That's right.
The Washington establishment wants to silence us, but we will not let them do that. What we have built together over the past 6 years is the greatest movement in history, because it is not about politics. It's about our love for this great country, America, and we're not going to let it fail. I am running because I believe the world has not yet seen the true glory of what this nation can be. We have not reached that pinnacle, believe it or not. In fact, we can go very far. We're going to have to go far. First, we have to get out of this ditch. And once we're out, you'll see things that nobody imagined for any country. It's called the United States of America, and it's an incredible place. We are Americans, and we do not have to endure what has taken place in Washington, D.C. This is our country, our government, and the corridors of power, they're our corridors. They're not their corridors. These are our corridors.
I found the perfect job. I get to work from home 3 days a week. ZipRecruiter helped to make that all possible. It was the job that I deserved, but didn't.
And we are
He's a liar.
coming to take those corridors back. So from now on...
Hold up. God's wine, man. Shout out. Yaya's kids. I see y'all. Keith Tolliver. I see y'all, man. I see y'all. I just wanted to take some time out and give y'all shout out. Homegrown. I see you. You know what I'm saying? Trey Ali. Shout out to Trey Ali. Not American. That's what's up. That's my little brother. Brandon Rogers. I see you, BR. Yeah, Empress Freedom Brothers, everybody. I'm gonna go out and push play, man. Shout out to Donald Trump, man. He had them gas prices low. He was giving us money, man.
Until Election Day in 2024, which will come very quickly. We'll go, look at how time flies. Look how fast it's all going. I will fight like no one has ever fought before. We will defeat the radical left Democrats that are trying to destroy our country from within, and likewise protect us all. We want to protect us. We have to be protected from all of those nations out there that are looking to destroy us from beyond our shores. There are lots of nations that hate us gravely. And that's the problem when they look at us in disarray like we are right now, when we go to them begging for oil and we have more liquid gold under our feet than they have or any other nation has, and we don't use it because we're going to them. It's crazy what's happening. We can't let it continue. Joe Biden is the face of left-wing failure and Washington corruption. He had a big G20 dinner tonight. Everybody flew over to wherever they flew over. And guess what? He never showed up. They're still looking for him. What's going on? G20, I used to love that. The leaders, I used to make deals for our country like you wouldn't believe. It was one, give me the next one, give me the next one. And we got them to stop taking advantage of our country. Every nation took advantage of our country. We renegotiated deals with Mexico and Canada, USMCA. We got rid of the worst trade deal ever made. NAFTA, the worst trade deal ever made. That's why the farmers love Trump, because we did a great job, but manufacturers also. And we did a deal, we restructured our terrible deal with Japan. And I did it with Prime Minister Abe, a great man who unfortunately is so sad. He was a great friend of mine, but a great man, loved his country so much. But we restructured and made it a really terrific deal. And with South Korea and so many other countries. And the best of all was what we did to China. We made an incredible deal, but after COVID, I don't even bother talking about it because the devastation that caused for the entire world was too much to bear. I will ensure that Joe Biden does not receive 4 more years in 2020. Can't do it. Our country could not take that. And I say that not in laughter, I say that in tears. Our country could not take 4 more years. It can only take so much. It's all very fragile to start off with. It can only take so much. In 2020, I received the largest number of votes of any sitting president in history, folks, by a lot. And we will do it again, but with even more votes this time.
Yes, I did, Grateful.
Many have noted that huge gains we have made with Latino voters, and I believe we will set even greater records with this crucial vote in 2024. The Hispanic voter, the Latino voter has been unbelievable. Great people, very entrepreneurial people, and they want security. And everyone thought when I did the wall, I built the wall, and they thought, oh, that would hurt me with the Hispanic vote. No, it helped me because they understood. They wanted safety. They wanted security. They understood the border better than anybody else. So they were amazed that we started that trend, and now we're continuing with that trend. You look at what we've done in Florida, what everybody's doing now in Florida and Texas, along the border in Texas. Empress. Won every single community. I won every single community. Governor of Texas called. Great gentleman, just got reelected. And he said to me, I'd like to talk to you for a second. Well, he said, you've done something that nobody else has done. You've won every single area along the border, the longest since Reconstruction. I said, Reconstruction? I guess you call that the Civil War? That's what I call it? That's what I call it. Governor Abbott, very good man, and he's working hard, but it's horrible because what's happening is they're just sending hundreds of thousands of people right through his state, right through Arizona, right through all of the states. What's happening is they're coming up all of the states. And we can't have it anymore. This campaign will be about issues, vision, and success, and we will not stop. We will not quit until we've achieved the highest.
Yo, shout out to Chief Smoke in Miami, Florida. Debbie Bell, I see you with Condi. I see y'all Aboriginal React. Hey, all the family following me, and I had to say what's up. I see Empress Freedom Feathers is up in the building over the star. Shout out, shout out. I will continue with the man who gave us money instead of costed us money. You know, I'm gonna tell you. It's a whole fact. And if you guys like hot photos, go to XXX whatever. If not, gonna block that person out the chat. Gonna block him out the chat. And we'll get him on up out of here. All right, here we go.
Goals and made our country greater than it has ever been before. And we can do that. We can do it. Our victory will be built upon big ideas, bold ambitions, and daring dreams for America's future. We need daring dreams. It is not enough merely to complain or oppose. We don't want to be critics. We don't want to be complainers. I never wanted to be a critic. I never respected critics. They tell people what's wrong, but they can't do it themselves. We will win because we will fight with every measure of our strength and with every ounce of our energy to lift up the working men and working women of America and to restore the fabric of this nation. The radical left Democrats have embraced an extreme ideology of government domination and control. Our approach is the opposite, one based on freedom, values, individual responsibility, and just plain common sense. It's common sense. In 2 years, the Biden administration has destroyed the U.S. economy, just destroyed it. With victory, we will again build the greatest economy ever. will take place quickly. We will build the greatest economy ever. And if you remember, I did it twice. I did it before COVID and then handed off something where the stock market was higher than just prior to COVID coming in. And we did it twice, and we will do it again, but this time we'll do it bigger, stronger, better than anybody can even imagine. And one of the beautiful things of the pause, if there is such a thing as a beautiful thing, but one of the important factors of the pause is that we see how bad they've done. So we will be able to do it properly, and it will be much easier. Everybody will agree with us because everybody sees what a bad job has been done during this 2-year period, and it will be a 4-year period. Everybody sees that. It will be much easier for us to do what has to be done. We will immediately tackle inflation and bring down to a level that it was, we were at 0, but actually the best number is 1%. Do you know that? You don't want it really 0. But we were at 0. We actually got it to exactly 1%, the perfect number. One thing every economist agrees, don't have it 0, have it like at 1%. They even say 1 to 2, but I said, let's do 1. And we had it at 1%, and we had it there for a long period of time, and we had the value of the dollar. We had it so that this country could make a lot of money. And I fought other countries where they devalued their dollar, they devalued their currency, whether it was the pound or whether it was the yuan or the yen. And I used to fight like cats and dogs with the leaders of other countries because they were stealing from us. When they did that, they had artificial devaluations of their currency. It's a very important thing. I haven't even heard it mentioned in 2 years. That's a very important thing. It's very hard for us to compete when they do that artificially. And they had to pay a big price when they did it. And they never really did it for very long. I said, we're not going to do business with you anymore as a country. And they believed me. And they let it go back up. Instead of putting America last, as the Biden administration has done very, very openly and bravely, because I can't imagine saying, let's put America last. I think it takes courage. We will again put America first. Every policy.
Shout out Miss Gretchen. Smoke.
Thank you very much. We do love our country, isn't it? That's why we're here.
That's right.
I didn't need this. I had a very nice, easy life. This is something I didn't need, and a lot of you people don't need either, but we love our country. We have to take care of our country. We have to save our country. Every policy must be geared toward that which supports the American worker, the American family, and businesses, both large and small, and allows our country to compete with other nations on a very level playing field, which we never had until I came along and the Trump administration came along. And now we're losing it. They're moving back into China. They're moving back into these other countries. It's horrible. That means low taxes, low regulations, and fair trade, much of which I've already completed, but now will.
Let me tell you a little something about that simple life. That life for me.
Even greatly enhance. Other countries should pay for the privilege of coming into the American marketplace. They have to pay to come into our country and make all of that money, take it away from us. And thanks to the Trump administration, still the best and the biggest country in the world is what we have. We have the best and the biggest. If you remember, for many years, you can look in your projection books, China was going to take over from us as the largest economy in the world in 2018 or 2019. I said, I don't like that timing. And I was with President Xi, who's now president for life. I call him king. He said, no, I'm not the king. I said, yes, you are the king. You're president for life. It's the same thing. But I said, President, you can't do these things. You can't. Remember, they had China 25. That means China was going to take over virtually the whole world economy by 25. I said, that's not a nice sign. I don't want that sign. They took it down. They took down the whole slogan. Probably will be coming back at some point in the near future. But I found it very insulting. I said, I find that very insulting. On day one, we will end Joe Biden's war on American energy. And you will see, when that happens, you will see energy costs come down. And because energy is so big and so important, you will see inflation dropping. You will see it come down. It's a thing of beauty. And you wouldn't think it's that complicated. Now, what has been complicated a little bit is what's happened to so many other things. I believe originally started by this energy disaster. We were $1.87 a gallon for gasoline, and now it's hitting $5, $6, $7, and even $8, and it's going to go really bad. The socialist disaster known as the Green New Deal, which is destroying our country, and the many crippling regulations that it has spawned, will be immediately terminated so that our country can again breathe and grow and thrive like it should. It's very, very much hurting our country. Germany tried it, Germany tried it. They were up for about a year. Remember I sent to Angela. Remember Angela? Do you remember Angela? Nobody's remembering her now. Angela Merkel, I sent her a white flag of surrender. She said, but why do you send this to me, Donald? I said, Angela, I sent it to you because this is a flag of surrender. You are getting 78% of your energy from Russia. And when that happens, history has proven that it's not good for Germany. Just take a look over the last 150 years. It hasn't been good. What I didn't know would take place so fast. And Germany closed, as you know, all of its coal-powered plants and its nuclear plants. They closed everything, and now they're building coal plants, and they're building them fast. And China's building a coal plant every week. Every week they open up another, and then they talk about all of the things that they do environmentally. They are watching us die with the Green New Deal, with our windmills and with our solar that doesn't have the power to fire up our great factories and our great plants. They are watching us die, and they're laughing as it happens. Remember, economic security is national security, and that's what it is. We need economic security. That is why we will launch an all-out campaign to eliminate America's dependence on China. We will bring our supply chains, which are a disaster right now. You can't get anything, and good luck getting a turkey for Thanksgiving. Number one, you won't get it, and if you do, you're going to pay 3 to 4 times more than you paid last year. But we will bring our supply chains and manufacturing base back home, as we were strongly doing during the Trump administration, and we will systematically bring back wealth, health, and success to the American middle class and to America itself. Please. Yeah, please sit down. I feel so guilty having you stand. No, you've been standing for the whole event. I feel very guilty. I don't want that to happen. To every worker and family struggling to survive in the Biden economy with inflation destroying your family and your life, this campaign will be for you. Help is on the way. Joe Biden has abolished America's borders.
All right.
We are going to...
All right, I know y'all itching to get at it. I'm about to share the link. Open up the floodgates. So when this is over, we can immediately jump down and get busy on it. Facts, my turkey is a little as fuck. Sister Bethy, your turkey this year is small. Hey, Trump telling the truth out here on this shit. He telling the truth. He always had, for real, if you really think about it. But nonetheless, hey, here come the link. Yeah, let me see if I can put the link in here. Here's the link. Y'all pal in. Smoke, don't you start no shit tonight. Don't you start no shit. Back to Trump.
to restore and secure America's borders just like we had them before, best ever. We built the wall.
You about to say something, Chief? You got it?
Oh well, I wasn't saying all pro-Trump and Trump haters are welcome. We're gonna have this debate. You know, he done came out and said he's running. So you know, what does that mean? How's that look? You know, are you guys gonna support it? Or are you guys just gonna be Democratic shields? So let's see what the brother got to say. Then we come on the other side of it. I don't even know which side I'm gonna debate yet until after I finish hearing this shit. Oh, and I got a real question for y'all too. You know what I'm saying too. So it's very controversial, but I think it's a good question. So yeah.
What?
I'm just taking notes, mental notes.
Shout out to Epic and Sister Beth. All right, we're gonna go on and let Trump finish running his mouth. General peace, the whole truth. I see y'all. Let me unmute this shit.
Borders just like we had them before, best ever. We built the wall, and now we will add to it. Now we built the wall, we completed the wall, and then we said, let's do more, and we did a lot more. And as we were doing it, we had an election that came up. And when they came in, they had 3 more weeks to complete the additions to the wall, which would have been great. And they said, no, we're not going to do that. And that's when I realized that they actually want to have this disaster known as open borders. Hard to believe, isn't it? But one of the reasons we had so much success at the border was because of the fact that 2 things. We got Mexico to give us free of charge 28,000 soldiers. That helps. And President of Mexico is a great gentleman, by the way. Socialist, but that's okay. He can't have everything. But he's a great man and a great friend of mine. But 28,000 soldiers while we were building the wall. And then when the wall was finished, that's how we set all these records. We have records that nobody can even compete with. Right now, it's a disaster. I believe it's 10 million people coming in, not 3 or 4 million people. They're pouring into our country. Where they come from, we have no idea what's happening to our country. We're being poisoned. Within moments of my inauguration, catch and release will be gone forever. Remain in Mexico. Remain in Mexico, which was so important. Everybody came in here, they remained here, and they never left. You couldn't get them, you couldn't find them. I had a policy, remain in Mexico. And if you think it was easy for me to get the president of Mexico to agree to that, it wasn't, but we got it. And they terminated it, can you believe? So now they come in here, they stay, and we have no idea where they are. They get lost. And it's very dangerous for our country. And again, I'll say, we're going to pay a big price someday for what they're doing. We will begin the process of safely removing the illegal alien criminals that have been unlawfully allowed into our country. We have no choice. We have no choice. And in restoring border security, we will stop the flow of deadly drugs and horrible human trafficking, which both have been set upon us like never before. The human trafficking, you think of it as an ancient thing. It's not ancient. Because of the internet, human trafficking is worse than it's ever been in history. And we stopped them at the southern border, which is the #1 port all over the world, the southern border. So much comes through the southern border, #1 port, and we stopped them. And now it's at levels that are many, many, many times what it was just 2 years ago. Biden and the radical left had let loose on this total breakdown of law and order. It was a total breakdown of law and order. I will restore public safety in American cities and other communities that need our help. And if they don't want our help, we're going to insist that they take our help this time. Because, you know, the Democrat governors, these are all Democrat cities. The governors and mayors are supposed to ask for the help, and they would never ask for the help. And yet people are being shot and killed at random like nobody's ever seen before. And we sent in the National Guard and Minneapolis and in other places. In Seattle, we went and we were getting ready to go, and they took over part of the city. And the governors The Democrats don't want to ever ask to do anything because they don't want to shake things up. In the meantime, the cities are rotting, and they are indeed cesspools of blood. So we're going to go and help them, even if they don't want the help. We will give our police back their authority, resources, power, legal protection, and we will give them back their respect. They're great people. And I will immediately launch a no-holds-barred national campaign to dismantle the gangs and clean out the nests of organized street crime. You know, the worst criminals, the worst gangs are MS-13. And under the Barack Hussein Obama administration, they were unable to take them out because their countries where they came from wouldn't take them. And I learned about that in my first day, I actually say. But I learned about it, and I said, which countries? And it was Honduras and Guatemala. It was El Salvador, some others. And I said, how much do we pay them? Sir, you pay them $750 million a year. That's a lot of money. I said, all right, stop payment. We're not paying them anymore because they wouldn't accept them. They would put planes on the runway. So when our plane would come out with these gang members from MS-13, the plane couldn't land because other planes were on the runway. The buses weren't allowed to get through their borders because they had stronger borders than we did by far. They had borders. We don't have borders. They had borders. Other countries that we defend have borders. We defend other countries' borders, but we don't defend our own. But these countries, and I got to know all of the presidents and prime ministers. I got to know them all.
Your place deserves a plan. You deserve peace of mind. Don't risk a costly replacement. Get covered with our Service Guard.
And I said, all right, stop payment of the $750 million a year. They won't take them. And you could not get anybody back in because they sent them out. They didn't just come out. They sent them out. They don't want the bad ones. They want to keep their good ones. They don't want the bad ones. These are gang members that will kill, and they like using knives because a knife is more painful than a gun. You've read the stories. MS-13, these are savages. They say, oh, please don't use that name. They're people. No, they're not. These are savages. And so we went along, and I said, stop payment of the $750 million. And I get a call the next morning from the presidents of every country that we're talking about. Sir, there seems to be a misunderstanding. What's the problem? Is there anything we can do? Yeah, you're not taking your MS-13 gang members back that you sent to us. In the caravans, I love the name. I came up with it. I love the name. The caravans, thousands and thousands of people. And in those caravans, you have some rough people. I said, you're not taking them back. Well, we didn't know that this was a problem, sir. Is there anything we could do? I said, yeah, take them back. We would be glad to take them back, sir. They took them back. I still didn't give them the 750, but that's okay. And by the way, now Biden wants to give them $4 billion. They were happy with $750, and now they want to give them $4 billion. Somebody someday is going to explain that one to me. It actually makes you rage with anger when you hear that. They wanted 750 so badly, and now they're getting $4 billion. We will wage war upon the cartels and stop the fentanyl and deadly drugs from killing 200,000 Americans per year. And I will ask Congress for legislation ensuring that drug dealers and human traffickers, these are terrible, terrible, horrible people who are responsible for death, carnage, and crime all over our country. Every drug dealer during his or her life on average will kill 500 people with the drugs they sell, not to mention the destruction of families. But we're going to be asking everyone who sells drugs, gets caught selling drugs, to receive the death penalty for their heinous acts, because it's the only way. We don't need any more blue ribbon committees. We don't need, I don't like to say this, and I don't even know if the American public is ready for it. And a lot of my people say, please don't say that, sir. That's not nice. They kill 500 people each on average. And if you don't do this, in China, when I was with President Xi, I said, President, do you have a drug problem? No, we don't. He looked at me like I didn't know what I was doing. He said, no, we don't have a drug. How come you don't have a drug problem? He said, quick trial. What is a quick trial? I sort of knew. What is a quick trial? That's where if you get caught dealing drugs, you have an immediate and quick trial, and by the end of the day, you're executed. That's a terrible thing. But they have no drug problem. The only drug problem they have is they make the fentanyl that comes into our country, and I had him stopping it. And then when I was gone, nobody ever mentioned it to him again. We were stopping it. That was way down, that number, but they send it in. But they don't have a drug problem. Other countries, like Singapore, has no drug problem. No drug. You ask them, they don't even know what you're talking about when they say drug problem. They don't even know what you're talking about. They have no drug problem. And why should they sell there and risk their lives every time they sell when they can come to the United States and nobody even cares? They can do whatever they want to do and become rich. It's a disgrace. So if you want to get rid of that and also bring down your level of crime, probably 75 or 80%, that's the only answer. No more blue ribbon. I refuse to create them anymore. They were just a joke. It was New York people wanting to be on a committee for publicity reasons. No more blue ribbon committees. That's the only way you're going to solve the problem. And I hope politicians are listening because they should do it quickly. Joe Biden has also proven that he is committed to indoctrinating our children, even using the Department of Justice against parents who object. It's a terrible thing. It's so sad what's happening. When I'm in the White House, our schools will cease pushing critical race theory as they were. Radical civics and gender insanity. Or if they do that, they will lose all federal funding, but we'll get them to stop. And I will be the president who finally fixes education in America. We were doing great. We were starting to really get it right. We will not let men, as an example, participate in women's sports. Is that okay? No men. No men. My people tell me, sir, that's politically incorrect to say. I said, that's okay. I'll say it anyway, if you don't mind. We've had tremendous problems. And you know, it's very unfair to women, just very, very unfair. We will defend the rights of parents, and we will defend the family as the center of American life. But who would think, standing up here,
step forward to change a life, to save a life, to stop the hurt, to start the healing. Because when we step forward together, we can change the world.
Look, I done fell asleep on the commercial.
10 years ago, 15 years
sorry,
ago,
folks.
that a politician, and I don't like to think of myself as a politician, but I guess that's what I am. I hate that thought. But that a politician would be up saying, we will defend parental rights. Of course you're going to defend it. Who would think that we even have to mention this? Who would think it even should be a subject to be talked about? We have to defend parental rights. Can you believe this? As commander-in-chief, I will get Biden's radical left ideology out of our military. And I did. And in the first day, they put it back. They signed an executive order and they put it back. It was gone. We will abolish every Biden COVID mandate and rehire every patriot who was fired from our military with an apology and full back pay. Thank you. And they deserve an apology, and they deserve full back pay, and they'll get it. And unlike Biden possibly getting us into World War III, which can seriously happen, I will keep America out of foolish and unnecessary foreign wars, just as I did for 4 straight years. We will again have peace through strength. That's all it is. As events overseas have shown, to protect our people from the unthinkable threat of nuclear weapons and hypersonic missiles, the United States must also build a state-of-the-art next-generation missile defense shield. We need it. The power of these missiles and the power of a word that I refuse to say, nuclear. We have to have it. We need a defense shield. And we have to do it. And we actually have the technology, and we're going to build it. Just as I rebuilt our military, I will get this done. I rebuilt our entire military, which nobody talks about. When I got there, we had jet fighters that were 48 years old. We had bombers that were 60 years old. We had bombers where their grandfathers flew them when they were new. And now the grandchild is flying the bomber, but not anymore. But as I have said before, the gravest threats to our civilization are not from abroad, but from within. None is greater than the weaponization of the justice system, the FBI, and the DOJ. We must conduct a top-to-bottom overhaul to clean out the festering rot and corruption of Washington, D.C. Thank you. And I'm a victim, I will tell you. I'm a victim. Think of it. The FBI offered $1 million to Christopher Steele, who wrote the fake dossier, if he will lie and say that the fake dossier was true. And he refused to do it, so it had to be really fake. And then they hired somebody, Demchenko, for $200,000 a year to focus on Trump and to get Trump and other things, including the raid of a very beautiful house that sits right here. The raid of Mar-a-Lago, think of it. And I said, why didn't you raid Bush's place? Why didn't you raid Clinton? 32,000 emails. Why didn't you raid Clinton's place? Why didn't you do Obama, who took a lot of things with him? We will dismantle the deep state and restore government by the people. To further drain the swamp, I will push for a constitutional amendment to impose term limits on members of Congress. It's time. It's time. And I will ask for a permanent ban on taxpayer funding of campaigns, a lifetime ban on lobbying by former members of Congress and cabinet members. No, I see what they make. They leave the White House or they leave Congress and they're paid millions and millions and millions of dollars a year. No, you have to have a ban. We want a ban on members of Congress getting rich by trading stocks with insider information. And many of our great members agree with that. They actually agree with that. And of course, we will do whatever it takes to bring back honesty, confidence, and trust in our elections. To eliminate cheating, I will immediately demand voter ID, same-day voting, and only paper ballots. Only paper ballots. France just had an election. 36 million people voted. It was all done by 10 o'clock in the evening. No complaints. You had a winner, you had a loser. The loser went home. The winner, he's a friend of mine, nice guy. But he was happy. But there was no complaints. And if there is a complaint, you check it out and you can fix it very easily. You can find out what's going on. No, paper ballots, same day voting, voter ID. So simple. And we want all votes counted by election night. They spend all of the money for machines and all of this stuff, and they end up 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later. By that time, everyone forgot there was even an election. It's horrible. And this doesn't happen. I said it before. It doesn't happen in third world countries. They do better than we do. It's horrible what's happening with our election and election process. And I'll get that job done. That's a very personal job for me. I take that very personally. But this is just the beginning of our national greatness agenda, and that's what we call it, a national greatness agenda, because our country can be greater than it ever was. Our country was great. Our country's not great anymore. Our country's a laughingstock right now. But our country can be greater than it ever was before, by a lot. There will be more, much more to come in the months ahead. There are so many things we can do. Many of them are not even hard to implement. The journey ahead of us will not be easy. Anyone who truly seeks to take on this rigged and corrupt system will be faced with a storm of fire that only a few could understand, right? I happen to have some children in the front row. They understand. In fact, my one boy, stand up, Eric. I think he got more subpoenas than any man in the history of our country. So unfair. Al Capone, you all heard of the great gangster? Al Capone got far less. Billy the Kid got almost none. Jesse James, no. Eric Trump got more subpoenas. He's a PhD in subpoenas. They come from Congress.
Going the extra mile is more rewarding with American Express Business Platinum.
And I appreciate the job you do and the abuse that you've taken. I really do. And it hasn't been a joyride for our great First Lady either. It hasn't been a joyride. Stand up, honey. I go home and she says, they do love her. I go home and she says, you look angry and upset. I say, just leave me alone. Hasn't been the easiest thing, but she's been a great First Lady and people love her. We will be resisted by the combined forces of the establishment, the media, the special interests, the globalists, the Marxist radicals, the woke corporations, the weaponized power of the federal government, the colossal political machines, the tidal wave of dark money, and the most dangerous domestic censorship system ever created by man or woman, the most dangerous system we've ever had. We will be attacked. We will be slandered. We will be persecuted just as I have been. I mean, I have been, but many people in this room have been. But we will not be intimidated. We will persevere. We will stand tall in the storm. We will march forward into the torrent, And we, in the end, will win. Our country will win. We will win. My fellow Americans, we will join together and reverse this staggering American decline, and it is staggering indeed, and we will again restore the spirit of our nation. And then we must build and raise up a legacy that will stand without equal in the entire history of the world. With your help, we will create communities where our children will grow up safe and strong, and a nation where they will grow up free, prosperous, and well. We will reestablish the principles of hard work and merit and end the scourge of homelessness that is plaguing our beleaguered Democrat-run cities. We will heal our divisions and bring our people back together through incredible success. We will defend life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. We will expand the frontiers of human knowledge and extend the horizons of human achievement. And we will plant our beautiful American flag very soon on the surface of Mars, which I got started. But we need everyone involved. We need everyone's help. We need to look out for one another. We need to be friends, and we need every patriot on board. Because this is not just a campaign. This is a quest to save our country. Talking about saving our country. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I am asking for your vote. I am asking for your support. And I am asking for your friendship and your prayers. This
Any Negroes gonna run?
Incredible but dangerous journey. If our movement remains united and confident, then we will shatter the forces of tyranny and we will unleash the glories of liberty for ourselves and for our children and for generations yet to come. America's golden age is just ahead, and together we will make America powerful again.
It's the GOAT.
We will make America wealthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. We will make America glorious again. And we will make America great again. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you.
Car washes are a beautiful thing. You get to experience each step in an automated process. In our businesses, we have processes just like this. And if you want your business to run as perfectly as it could, check out.
Shout out to Donald Trump, man. Come on with it, man. Hey, y'all can't even front. Hey, it's bad right now. It was not like this before. So shout out to Donald. What is it? I don't even want to call his middle name. I don't even know.
Orange Man Trump.
Orange Man Trump. That's right. Shout out to Donald Trump, man. For real.
The J is for Jermaine.
Donald J. That's what it is. Donald J. Trump.
Donald J.
Whatever it is, it's German.
Hey, you notice? Hey, he started off talking about, yo, what about Herschel Walker? Hey, man, he started giving it up to a black man. Come on, let's keep it $1,000, you know.
The dumbest black man that you could possibly.
Even though he's mentally shit, to say the least.
Well, you know the difference between him and a lot of other politicians, right? That he really means what he say. And I think that's a difference between a lot of other politicians. Like, because we've seen his first thing when he said, "Hey, this is what we want to do." He was really standing on it, and I don't think people really understand that. Also, we got to really look at this right here. When we talk about money flowing and getting to our communities, money was getting to our communities. Biden, punk ass, came in and started putting a halt on things. You know what I'm saying? Just think about it. Things are going great economically, even with the pandemic and all the shit that they were doing with that to stop people, from even moving, even going outside. The economy was still, things were still growing. Things were growing. I don't know, man. Like I said, man, I know it's a lot of Trump haters out there. Not talking about Republicans, talking about it's a lot of Trump haters out there, and they never can tell you the reason. But I want to hear some Trump haters. I don't know who got on here. We got any Trump haters on here?
All the Trump haters in the chat.
They all in the fucking chat. They all in the fucking chat.
What's on the chat for?
But I'm just saying, I mean,
Someone,
come on.
Hey, Cuddy, you see that link I put in the back chat?
I guess it's because he's a white. I think it's because he's a white guy.
I got you though. Okay, cool.
Right, but Biden is a pale skin. Biden is terrible.
They both white.
He's terrible. He locked up tens of thousands of us, destroyed millions of people. Like, what are we talking about? Have the nerve, son, cracked out, then locked up all type of people. Now they want to have. Come on, bro. Like the hypocrisy of the Democratic Party. And we're going to get into this a little bit more deeper when we talk about all these states that changed their state constitution, right, to disfranchise the Negro. Now, here's the problem. We know that a lot of these things have been taken off the books, but the social stigma is still there. A lot of the legal ramifications of things have not been remedied. That's the problem. People have went to prison for things they didn't do, all type of things, or things have been taken, and those people can't be remedied because they're dead, but their descendants are still here. That's how this works. And their descendants aren't being taken care of, and that's what we're coming. What we're talking about. So a lot of people going back doing their research, finding land, finding resources, and all type of things, man, that have been hidden from us, man. So this is the thing. But we have been disfranchised from, and that needs to be addressed. And they know they did it. They literally, here's the minutes. This is what you did. This is how we did it. And the Democratic Party are the ones that did it. Fuck the Democratic Party. We got to if you don't do nothing else, leave them alone.
Hey, Chief.
Fuck them.
Yes, sir.
Can I just ask a question real quick because I missed a little bit of it. Did he mention it? I just want to know, did he mention reparations? Did he mention anything specifically for us?
Copper colored tone. I see you.
Yes.
No.
No reparations, bro.
I just want to know. Okay.
Absolutely not.
So nothing tangible for us.
John Davis.
Well, when you think of it from a perspective, some people don't think like that. You can't say black or white. It's American. See what I'm saying? See, once again, who's creating that?
Right. But they say, hey,
you understand what I'm saying? They have a vested interest in pushing this, and then hear the Republicans saying certain things, but they're making it like, oh, it's because you're black, and they don't want to do anything from black people. Nah. They're talking about, give you guys a perfect example, right? This guy is talking about death penalty for drug dealers. The first thing niggas do. What about Nino Brown and Big Meechum? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just start thinking about ourselves. We start, they're attacking us. They want to kill us. Blah, 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 blah. Whoa. Let's stop this. We'll start right now. See, once again, it's about value systems. Are we saying that we'll be, this is my question for everybody. Death penalty. Are you for drug dealers? Are you for it or are we against it? Think very careful. This for the chat room too. Press go. If you for the death penalty for drug dealers, and put a sheep in there or something. If you're not, let's keep it real. And I want, you know, if you for it or against it, why you for it and against it, you know what I'm saying? And I definitely break down why I feel, you know, it should be done. And I wouldn't be mad if that was a thing.
Yeah, I got an answer for that.
Me too. I have one, but I'll let you go.
All right. Look, let me see what I got. Sister Bethy, you put a link in the private chat. That right there just took me straight to my email. So you probably.
Oh, I got it.
And hey, Chief,
if you don't mind doing that.
You want me do it? Share screen.
No problem, no problem. In the meantime, in between time, I'm gonna go back here and show y'all this.
And are we allowed to charge these drug dealers with the death penalty, the pharmaceutical heads of these companies? Are we talking?
Well,
about
I was talking about Eli Lilly first.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Johnson & Johnson.
Yeah. Okay.
Merck.
Yeah, I'm with that. Then we're talking the fair game. I'm with
It's a
that.
switch bike.
Yeah.
But it's all in
Like,
context.
let's start there. If they're gonna start the death penalty, let's start there.
Yes.
Right.
Okay. Right. We got to put it in context.
In fact, any bike can be a switch bike.
And we mean any bike. All you need is a switch kit. It's lightweight, pocket size, connects to your handlebars.
And boost your ride with electric power. Switch is your bike electric. For the speed, for the hills, for the power.
What's that playing?
Adventure.
Oh, my bad. Y'all can hear that?
Absolutely.
Oh shit, that's dope, my nigga. I didn't know y'all can hear that. See, I got my I'm trying out new settings, man. Hey, but get out my business, dog. Y'all weren't supposed to hear that, dog. What's up? Why y'all eavesdropping? No doubt. Hey, yeah, I'm trying out new settings, getting ready for Friday. Yo, we're gonna have go ahead, Chief. Can you promote Friday, man? While I jump this.
Hey man, it's a private gathering, man. It's going down. We're gonna have some couple flicks. You know, few things, man. We're gonna have some fun, man. Private Zoom. It's going down over on Zoom, man. So, just working the kinks out of Zoom. So yeah.
I got the share screen ready if y'all want.
Yes, ma'am. I'm about to pull it up in just 1 second. Let me put this up real quick. Just wanted y'all to check out something real quick, and I'm gonna.
Oh, but wait, Chief. It's a news break. Y'all allowed to watch that?
Oh, I think so.
Oh, okay.
Hey, y'all see that there? Let me see if I can pull him up real quick. You see that there? And let me zoom in.
Wow.
See
They're
what?
trying to get all this stuff done before Trump comes.
Oh wait, you showing something?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, let me zoom in.
That just shows you. Right
Let me
there.
get the message off the board. I apologize.
That shows you right there.
There's your reparations.
Yeah. That shows you right there what they're doing. But, you know, we want to be diplomatic and talk about it. But yeah, they steady showing us what they think. They show us what they
get that cracking. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna reshare. I didn't know you was sharing. I'm sorry.
And I just knocked myself off. But anyway, I was just showing y'all this right here. We get rid of that comment real quick. Shared by Tariq Nasheed. So California just launched a reparations program for trans people.
There you go.
San Francisco launches transgender guaranteed income program. That's a transgender guaranteed income program.
And you notice the face they have for that. Look at the face they put up there for that. See the propaganda though? You know what I'm saying? Now, you know, we got the reparations we've been asking for reparations for how long? But then you go give reparations to transgender people who ain't been through shit to get reparations for, and you get a black woman to get up there and be the face of it.
There you go.
Hey, let me ask you
Way
a
to
question.
go.
Let's keep it.
Is transgender ethnicity or something?
Hell no. Hell no, it ain't.
No,
Who
it's
gives a
not.
shit who you
No,
lay
it's
with?
It used to be before in the early 80s, it was a mental illness.
Exactly, man. That's not. But see, what have they been through to get reparations? That's just another thing they put on somebody else. They want to separate something else to get something off of our back. Again, that's just showing us how they think of us.
Let me ask a question. Time in and time again, and you know what? I want to ask this to Sister Bethy and Grateful, and let me put the chat. I'm gonna put the link in the chat for anybody else who want to get on. I'm gonna ask this question for Sister Bethy, then Grateful, the ladies, and then I'm gonna let the brothers follow up. When they do this, and it's mainly the Democratic Party, when they put these people up in front of us, and we know they're adverse to anything that we're trying to do, should we be looking at these ladies as treasonous? What say you, Sister Chief Sister?
You mean the chief? Oh.
Yeah.
You mean
I'm sorry, there's a delay. I'm sorry, sis. Go ahead.
You mean the transgender?
No, I'm talking about, say for instance, people who they put in our face to do this. Like, for instance, this lady that's has her finger up and she's adamantly speaking for this stuff. And she's obviously a part of our community.
Well, I don't. Is she transgender?
I wouldn't think so.
Okay.
And you know why I say that? Hey, when I get to thinking about transgender men who have transitioned into a woman, they can't get past that motherfucking hand. That hand, boy, that hand is still right.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this because I don't too much care, how people identify sexually.
Yeah,
I don't.
Let me give you the question real good. Let me give you the question real good. Do you, these people, this stuff is adverse to us and it puts us on the back burner time in and time and again. These, they put these ladies and men in front of us and they obviously are steering us and driving another campaign that's adverse towards us. Do we look at these ladies mainly? This is what I'm saying, because they like to put a lot of ladies in front. Do we look at these ladies that are driving these campaigns? Do we look at these ladies as treasonous? And she's not, and I'm saying these are heterosexual women. We don't even want to deal with the LGBT conversation. Do we look at our people who are helping them sidesteppers as treasonous?
Okay, so let me say this. Because of the way I look at things, because everybody looks at things differently, I'm going to absolutely say no. I don't look at them as being treasonous. The problem I have and what hurts the most to me is the fact that our people don't get out and fight like they do. We're not advocating to politicians in reference to our race as a people. And that's what we have to do. We can't even compare them yet until we have begun going to our politicians in numbers, fighting and demanding that we be identified as who we are. We haven't done that. So we can't sit back right now. We sit back watching people who did fight for their rights real hard with politicians. We ain't running up to politicians fighting like them. That's the problem. And because we don't run up to our politicians and fight in droves and raise hell like they did, we sit back and then we complain about the fact that they got theirs. So the problem is we got to get ours and stop worrying about everybody else shit. I don't care if you got a coochie or a wee-wee. We should be worrying about getting it in and saying, look, we Aborigines. What the fuck? We want our identities corrected. Shit like that. We're not doing that. We're on YouTube complaining about gay people that got their rights. We ain't doing what they did. Gay people always be in the street, riding in parades and everything. We don't do that. We hate each other so much, all because of the people that want to get it started. So if you hate the person that's trying to get the Aborigine identity corrected, what profit to us if you hate the person that's trying to get it going?
Hey, Sister Betty, hold on.
I'm done.
Hold on 1 second. I want you to check the mic. Hold on 1 second. Check the mic one more time. Just say, how y'all doing, tribe? Just so I can make sure I got rid of the echo.
How y'all doing, tribe?
Yeah, there you go.
Was that better? Is that better, y'all?
Yeah, that's better.
I apologize, man. I'm over here doing behind the scene engineering shit.
Well, I'm just, at the end of the day, all I'm really saying is that we ain't fucking out there in the trolls as Aborigines fighting to get our identities corrected.
Right.
So when we see shit like this, we complain and we mad and we feel that they treasonous. I just don't feel that way.
Right.
I just feel like we are our worst enemy and we ain't doing shit. That's it.
Yeah. This is the thing. Is that you, knowledge? What's
Go
up?
ahead.
You over there? He itching. What you got to say, motherfucker?
I agree with what she's saying about identity, but I don't agree with when she say we ain't been out there. Everybody knows we've been out there since the 50s, since the shit when we ain't been marching. You know what I'm saying? But it just shows you the arrogance of them that they would give transgenders. And
we haven't been out there saying that we Aborigines. We haven't been out there saying we Aborigines.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about nothing but that. That's all I'm talking about.
I don't think it's we hating on gays because they got something, but they did just get something off our backs. It's something somebody else, another classification, I guess, if you want to call it, that got something off our backs. That's all.
If they got one, we could get one. If they got one, we could get one.
But
right?
I think we have been out there.
Look,
not like them.
No. Hence the rally for reparations and shit. That shit been going on.
The reparations. See, I ain't pushing reparations.
I'm just saying. I'm not either. I'm just saying on this topic because we was talking about how they used a face of a black person for the LGBTQ reparations. That was really the question. Not if we mad about if they got it.
No, that wasn't the question.
I thought you said when they be treason. If you one of us,
pretty much. That was
using one of us.
Is that treasonous?
Yeah, is that treasonous?
Go ahead, you got it. That's the actual question. Go ahead.
Right. I wouldn't think it's about hate gays or nothing like that. I would think it just be us not getting what people are out there marching for. Whether they're saying they black or indigenous or not, they're out there marching for reparations for us. And they just gave some to LGBTQ, which I don't know whoever asked for fucking reparations. Excuse my language. I don't know if they asked for reparations. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. When did they ask for reparations? When? Can somebody tell me that? And I'm just asking that. I'll let y'all answer
when
that.
Who asked for reparations?
Look. Hold up, knowledge. We can't come with a superseding question, brother. You're over here trying to supersede my question.
But I didn't mean that.
No, but it is a good question.
I didn't mean to do.
No, you're totally fine. It was a great question. Please hold on to that so we can ask that because that is a great question. I have to be very, very honest. Great question, my brother. But check this out. I'm gonna give it to Grateful. So since she's another woman, and I'm see if she wants to answer this. Are you there, Grateful?
I am. So what is the question?
The question is, as we see that California is coming with a guaranteed income reparations for the LGBT trans community within California, and as we see this black woman up here representing it and making sure that it more or less puts our needs and our situation on the back burner. Is it right to even consider this lady treasonous, even though she's a woman? I mean, yo, is she being treasonous?
No, but that's her thought. That's her thought.
She's definitely just like a lot of sisters are being used.
Yeah, hold up though. Yeah, let the ladies speak.
I thought you was asking the panel. My bad.
No, I was asking the ladies first so they could get their word in. Go ahead, Miss Grace.
I was going to say that's her thought process. That's how she moves. That's what she is. We can't fault anybody for however it is that they move. You understand what I'm saying? It comes to a mindset, what it is that you line up with out here for real, and some real shit. You know what I mean? And also, we have to stop. Like, for me, it's only for me, because I ain't fucking with none of this shit for real. If we really want, of knowing of what we are, we don't need to be giving our energy, our resources, or any of that shit to anything outside of us, you know? We still keep going outside to say, I need to go fucking vote. I need to go do this. I need to put myself in here. I need to re-identify here. No, we need to do that with each other. We need to have those conversations with each other to really freaking do it. We're still over here playing with one another. And I'm just gonna sit back and listen.
Well, okay there. Shout out to Miss Grateful, man. Shout out to Grateful and shout out to Sister Bethy. I appreciate y'all opinion. Hey, Chief, go ahead, man. And brothers, y'all can smoke. Go ahead, man. Is she treasonous, man?
Is who treason? Are we still working on that? Is she treasonous?
Short and sweet, yeah. What say you?
I really don't have no opinion on it. I mean, because she might be transgender. I mean, she might be working. Yeah, she might be one part of that. It's hard to say. I have no information on who this broad is. Like, who is she? Just a random broad, just up here with her finger up. I don't have no available information to make that sort of determination. So I don't know.
Got you, and that's safe. But by appearances, you know what I'm saying. All right, anybody else might want to chime in on that, and then we can move on, man. I'll give you my opinion. All right, well, my opinion is this right here. What we're missing is, of course, everybody sidestepping us in the lobbying, all this type of gathering and stuff like that. But what we're missing is the financial glue that holds them together that is not holding us together. You know what I'm saying? This lady may not be transgender, but I think about these people who help the transgender community sidestep us, and I know they're paid to do it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I be thinking. And in that vein, I look at these people as treasonous. Right. So go ahead.
I wouldn't even. I don't know about her being transgender. I would more like to know where is she from. What is her name and where is her lineage? You know what I'm saying? Because they don't. Not only do they get transgenders, I don't know how many transgender governors and politicians they have out there. I do know they get foreigners though, and they get foreigners to come in here who look like us and push these agendas first over us, and we get left holding shit, nothing pretty much. You know what I'm saying? After they do the rallies, they march, and we do all that. They out there. We march more than anybody. Who marches more than us? Who? You know what I mean? But as you see, they get, you know, I don't know, like I said, I don't know if she woman or man. I don't know. I want to know her name and where she from. That is tell me a lot.
Yeah. Hey, Cut, real quick.
I'm listening.
Real quick, Cut. Is this an appetizer, right? Because I thought I came up here to bang on Trump.
No. I'm about to get up off this. Let me add Mr. Brooklyn back. Smoke, man. What the hell? You kind of bounced out. But yeah, man, we about to
No,
get
I'm
up off
serious.
this. I just had a quick question because I seen this article and I figured I'd show y'all how many people is sidestepping us, heistmen posing us, stiff arming us on their way to the motherfucking bag. And I looked at this woman and I like, man, she sold us out, dog. I just can't help but think that and feel that in my soul. But we can move past that. Chief, I think you was gonna build on that before I move past that. And if that is the case, I'll let you do that. Other than that, I'm gonna move on because Smoke Signal got on. He trying to get on some let's get ready to rumble types of bullshit. All right. Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Hey, man, she's a woman. But man, I'm gonna tell you, at the halftime between the Chiefs and the Raiders, I would love to see her ass in the middle of the field getting 20 motherfucking lashes from a public caning for her treasonous behavior, and I want a close up of her face so I can make memes.
Hey, Kurt. Hey, Kurt. You know what?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You know what though? In all retrospect, she might just be. You could call her, get her for treason due to the fact that she is a copycat. Well, she is out, right? You chose to get reparations for people who identify with something because of their sex, rather than get it for your own people who can't just, you know what I'm saying, who've been trying to do this for ages.
They're getting reparations so they
For
can
that.
prove
That's a traitor move.
their
You know what I'm
faith.
saying? Because everybody of your people ain't gang. So that's a traitor move. I don't give a damn. That's a traitor move. By being a nigga, that's a traitor move.
It won't let you mute.
But she could be a lesbian though, on
Either
some
way,
real shit.
Either way, that's only identifying for something for 30 minutes.
Hey, who said that she might be a lesbian?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Me.
I mean, it's black. Though.
Lesbians, they all fight for
But
their
they-
rights.
But they black.
Sister Bethy, I'm sorry.
Hey, what? Oh no, you're good, Sister Bethy.
But
I
aren't
just
they
couldn't
black?
tell.
So they're not black now? They're not want to work because they're lesbian? You can't be both?
My
I didn't say that at all.
That's what I mean. So let's not hold that as no excuse to give her the reason.
I'm
to go
not
out.
saying
But-
that, holding
but
it as an
lesbian-
excuse. I think that if you would listen to what I'm saying, you won't misunderstand what I'm saying. Because I'm damn
Okay,
sure
say it clearly, because I
I'm sitting
misunderstood
here
too.
listening to you. I'm listening to you.
Listening, sis.
All I said is she could be a lesbian, but no matter whether they're lesbians, transgenders, bisexuals, they all fight for the same cause and represent each other. They all are cold. You follow what I'm saying? So she could just be standing there and be a woman and be a lesbian and speaking up for the rights of that particular cause. They all stick together. They're on code, so it don't matter.
Oh, Sister Beth. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, Sister Bethy, I totally understand where you're coming from. Yes, she might be a part of that community. But yeah, I would still love to see her get her motherfucking ass whooped on the 50-yard line on the motherfucking intermission of the goddamn Chiefs game so I can get close up, make some memes out of her punk ass because she sold out her people. Why? Because you put a hold up, because she sold out her people for a fucking choice.
Thank you.
And it's a choice that all of her people ain't made.
I hear you.
So she can get her ass whooped on the 50-yard line.
I hear you. I hear you.
I don't give a damn about her. No.
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait, is it being?
I don't.
Is it being suggested that the gays, and I'm trying to be as respectful as I can, LGBT, is it being asserted that they fight harder for their rights than niggas do? Because if so, if this is the assertion that is being made currently, I would need to see the footage of the gays being attacked by police dogs, sprayed with water hose.
No.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Because
I see
this
you.
how hard.
I see you.
This how hard.
I got you.
This how hard niggas fight.
Okay, first
this
of
how
all,
hard niggas fight.
First of all,
Hold on, Sister Bethy. Hold on. Let him finish it out real quick. Go ahead, Smoke.
Arrogant niggas that don't listen.
This is the
That's not what the fuck I was talking about. That's not
wait
what I
a
was
minute,
talking
wait
about.
a minute.
Okay, calm
We're
down,
gonna
wait.
Sister
let's
Betty. Calm
alleviate,
He's
down,
let's
answering
Sister
some
alleviate,
shit that I'm not
let's
talking about.
He just
let's
asked the
I'm
question.
alleviate the
He just asked the
emotionalism.
question,
I'm not
Sister Betty.
talking about
Let's
that.
alleviate. See, we can't have
I'm
this
talking
discussion
about
based.
now.
We cannot have this discussion steeped in our emotions. We're either gonna deal with the facts or we're not gonna deal with the facts. Now, if we're
That's
not gonna
not
deal
what
with the
I'm
facts,
talking
wait a
about,
minute.
and I
If we're
made
not,
myself
if
clear.
we're not gonna
That's
deal with the
not what
facts,
the fuck
I
I'm
will. Hey,
talking about, and I
cut,
made myself
cut,
clear. Don't put
cut,
words in my mouth.
Oh,
cut.
okay.
I
I don't.
made
I'm not.
myself
No.
clear.
I don't remember.
Sister Betty, I
Cut,
need for you to hold on, Smoke.
cut.
Hold on. Let me. Sister
I
Betty.
get sick of these motherfucking one-track minded niggas that
Uh,
don't fucking listen, but
Okay,
then
but
come
hold
up
up,
there and
Sister
respond.
Betty. I need for you to
What
listen
time?
to me,
What time?
please. Just one.
Fuck
Hold on,
out of here,
Smoke. Hold on,
nigga. Shit,
Smoke.
fuck
Hold on,
off.
Smoke. Sister Betty,
That
he was
bullshit.
simply asking a question. He said, "Is it being asserted?" And it's not by just you; it's by my comments as well. Is why he's asking the question. He's simply asking. He's not putting words in your mouth, Sister Betty. I promise you. Go ahead, Smoke.
Okay, my answer is no.
Hold up. Hold up. Let him finish because my answer might be yes.
Cut. Understand that what I do is I get to the very core of these issues, and it's painful when you bypass all the emotional walls that you have set up, to protect your talking points. I'm obliterating those. I'm sorry, because where we are right now it is not called, we're not obligated to respect your feelings. Now, I will apologize for that, but this is not based on how niggas feel. It's based on where niggas are currently at in this political climate, and it's not in a very good place. So yes, I may have to crush your opinions and your feelings and your emotions about the information, but I just want to get to the core of the issue so then we can begin to make some progress. Yes, I will apologize in advance, but I'm gonna hold my peace for now because I see where this shit going to, and I'm gonna rest respectfully. But I will be back for an inquisition.
Nigga, I wanted to answer the goddamn question because I was about to answer it real good.
He said,
I was waiting on the question, but I understand where Sister Betty's coming from. Now, hey, some of y'all, man, y'all been through shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be flinching a little bit. They ain't get in there like that on you, Sister Betty.
Well, I hope nobody didn't misunderstand me. I'm talking about today. I'm not talking about the civil rights movement. All I said is they got their rights as transgenders or whatever group they are. Today, we're fighting for our Aboriginal status. I'm not talking about the 1960s movements and shit when we was water holes. We're not fighting hard today like did back in the 60s. I could have said that, but it's no need to, because what we're fighting for is our race identity and our land back. But more so our race identity. So we're not out there fighting like transgenders are today for our race identity. That's what I'm talking about.
You right.
I can't be no more fucking clearer.
You right about that, but Smoke is right too. Because Smoke, they ain't put in the work like our predecessors did. Had to go through the torment of Jim Crow and hanging and lynchings and all of that stuff. Of course not, they ain't had to do none of that. You know what I'm saying? But what they is doing,
So what are they getting reparations for? Why reparations?
Let me finish.
Okay.
What? And the Chief, please get back on here because it's like you ain't been speaking at all. But what I'm going to say is what we're missing is today is a different fight, and these people have money behind them to fight, so they do not have to get bit by dogs. They don't have to be picketing and doing some of the other things. We're missing the element of the financial, you know what I'm saying? Because there are people in big places that want to see this pass throughout the land for they can do some things that they really want to do. Okay, so Chief, go ahead, brother. And then I'm gonna move back.
Well, I might hurt some feelings, but so what?
Please hurt some feelings.
It's about telling the truth. The LGBTQ community uses people of color. The LGBTQ community is not for people of color. It's another eugenic tool that these racist degenerates use to kill us. But they once again, it's always like right now, like they're talking about who's that? Charles Barkley, somebody? Oh no, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was talking about the LGBT community. Basically, is civil rights and this all should be lumped together. No, it's not lumped together because this group, this LGBTQ whatever, does not represent life, does not represent our community. So let's just be clear, we're not gonna go back and forth with that. So you could be, let's just say for instance, a lesbian and don't support the LGBTQ community because guess what? Newsflash, they don't support you in your community.
That's right.
Has nothing to do with that. And once again, these Zionists are just using everything that they can use to push their degenerate thing. And then they say, oh, you guys are against homosexuality. No, we're not against nobody. We're against our fucking tax dollars and we're against cheating and all other things you guys got going on. Now, I don't know if y'all have any power up in San Francisco. You probably don't because that's they shit. Let's be clear. They shit. I was up in there in 09. The city.
I agree with that, Chief. I agree.
The city spokesperson.
Aboriginal face as the forefront for that community.
Oh yeah, that's what they do. So they use it.
It's her treasonous.
That's what I was saying. That's what
absolutely. I agree 100%.
Exactly what I was saying.
All of them. But goes back to death penalty for drug dealers. We got to get back to these conversations.
Hey,
who's
really,
against death penalty for drug dealers? I just want to know.
Hold up.
And not just Eli Lilly, but Pookie and Ray Ray too.
Let me clear this up. Hey, number one, for the world to see media. This is Agent Talk is what you think. I would love for you to hit that link. It's right there. Hit that link and come on up here and talk to these agents and tell me how this is Agent Talk, being that I want to see if this woman right here is treasonous, because in my mind's eye, she is treasonous. She's against her people. She has put a choice in front of people and her lineage. So that's just what it is. No matter if she's a part of my people or not, she's done that. And everybody who makes those type of choices,
all skin folk ain't kin folk.
That's a whole fact. So I mean, it don't matter. She obviously put a choice in front of people. But anyway, we'll move on from that. Shout out to everybody for y'all input. Did anybody else? Did I miss anybody? Because I'm about to.
She forgot to say that they used Bruce Jenner too. Laughing my ass off.
That's right. Hey, willingly. Lightman Z, what's going on with it, man? I see you done snuck in here.
Mike motherfucker check. Mike motherfucker check.
That's
y'all
right.
niggas hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you great, brother.
Hey, yo, salute my dude, Chief. Salute.
Yes. What's up, brother?
What's going on, brother? I'ma holler at you when I get to Vegas, man.
That's right.
What's up?
Salute Chief Morning Thunder and the Way of Tribe. Honor and peace to them and everybody on the panel. Yo, let me tell y'all something, man. These niggas done infiltrated the community, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got niggas in the community that be letting these niggas on the panel. I know y'all don't want to talk about it right now because we ain't trying to get this channel taken down. But these LGBTQ niggas is running rampant through the community right now. The conscious community, the Aboriginal community, all the communities. Them niggas is muting me and booting me off the motherfucking panel.
Like me,
you know what I'm saying?
Like me, Z. I don't mean to cut your wisdom. You mean people that let people on the panel? Because man, I do let some controversial people on the panel, man. But I promise and I can assure you, I'm not gay. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, man.
I got a fan in the audience for the world to see. They know more about my fucking life than I do. Shit, yeah. I wish I was getting agent pay. Shit.
That's right. That's right. Go ahead, Light Man. I'm sorry to cut your wisdom. I was trying to be funny, probably at an inopportune time. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, man, we got to draw the line somewhere. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I'm not going. I should. You know what? Fuck it. Nah, I ain't gonna say no names.
Man,
But-
no. Say some
Hey,
names.
we say names
We own
over
it,
here,
nigga.
brother.
We own it, nigga.
Alright.
We own that shit,
All right,
dog. We
all right,
own
look,
that
look.
shit.
All right, check it out. I fuck with my. Listen. I fuck with Big Dog Philly OG, right?
Oh, that's family. Happy birthday,
But-
big dog.
But brother Big Dog got a nigga named Q the Saint, and Q the Saint boyfriend is a nigga named Love Zay. They be fucking each other in the ass and the mouth. Straight like that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, straight like that.
Do not interrupt. Do not interrupt the smoke. Go ahead, Mr. Lightman.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And look, and check it out.
Wait a minute.
Oh my goodness.
Hold up.
Check it out.
Light man, at least clean it up a little bit. Just clean it up a little bit.
Oh, excuse me. Okay. Look.
Just a little
I got
bit.
you. Let me clean it up.
Give us that tea, man. Give us that
Okay,
tea.
let me clean it up. Q the Saint be putting his ding dong.
No. Listen. You already said the name. We understand all that part.
We got that part.
Okay.
We understand that part.
Well, look, let me say this thing.
Why is it relevant,
Let me
though,
move
brother?
on.
Like,
Let me
how do we know this? I mean, how do you know this though?
Because number one, everybody know on Big Dog channel, Mr. Love Zay is, he got his hand up with his hand curved. Everybody knows.
I don't
Remember,
know these guys. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Cool. Well, his name is Love Zay. That means he loves
Love Zay.
Mr. Zay.
Hold up, man. Hold up. We got to get to the middle of this.
Hold on, man.
Look,
Let me finish what I got to say real quick. Go ahead, man.
My brother, I'm clearing the way for you, Mr. Lightman C. Hold on. Hey, Miss Grateful.
That ain't important.
Grateful, I'm about to mute the mic because we just don't need that on top of this. We want to hear this Texas tea, baby. Just clean it up a little bit. We already know where. Okay, hey man, they giving a little buzz here. It's okay. You can say a little.
Nah, I'm just wondering why it's important though, brother.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I'm saying.
I thought it was relevant to the topic, but you know what? Fuck it.
No. We're saying, okay, listen, brother. Listen, the LGBTQ community we're having two different conversations.
Okay.
We know that we all have homosexual or same gender loving people in our real blood families. You comfortable with that, brother?
That's facts.
We're making a clear distinction between our family, our community, and the LGBTQ Zionist community. Everybody comfortable? Are y'all okay? That uses our people just like they always been using our people, and they have diluted anything that is going to work or do anything for our people because they punch it all together. Just like affirmative action. We're not talking about targeting anybody homosexual and stuff like that. I don't care what y'all got going on in y'all business. You know what I'm saying? In y'all family, in your bedrooms, and nothing like that. That's not what we're talking about. So I don't want nobody to get confused about what we're doing over here. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we mean. When we're pointing this out right here, bro, we're not pointing out nobody's specific. We're talking about our community versus the LGBTQ, which uses people or uses spaces and stuff like that, uses our women against us to push the agenda. And that's what Cut is talking about, as far as this woman being a traitor to our community, brother. That's what we're talking about.
Well, yeah,
hold on.
That's what we're talking about, brother. We're not talking about.
And what you did was you came in and you directly came in and pointed fingers at Big Dog Philly OG.
No. I'm not. Hold on, Cut. I'm not pointing fingers at Big Dog at all. That's my nigga.
Okay. Gotcha.
It's his sponsor. He has a person that sponsors him, that runs that show sometimes, and mute and boot niggas off the panel like me. And that person just happened to be with that fucking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Now,
hey, look, this is what I was gonna say. I was saying you come in and you was pointing the finger at Philly OG. I'm gonna continue to say
no,
that.
I'm not pointing. No, don't continue to say that. That's my nigga. I'm pointing the finger at them two niggas right there that's infiltrating the motherfucking shit.
I just need for you to just hear me out, and you'll see what I'm saying completely, my brother. I think you'll see we're saying the same thing. You pointed the finger at Big Dog Philly OG, saying that Big Dog Philly OG has some people over there doing some ill shit to real niggas. Isn't that legit?
Yeah, man.
To say?
Yeah, hey, man, it is what it is, nigga.
Okay, so I didn't say
all right, cool.
Wrong. But
you didn't.
But
ahead,
what I really no, because you're gonna get the mic right now. I really want to know what you thought the title was and how that related to what we was talking about. Go ahead, brother. It's your floor. You got the floor.
Well, I ain't gonna hold you. I saw the video. I came in. Smoke was talking. Smoke Signal was talking, and then Sister Bethy chimed in, and then you talked. You know what I'm saying? As far as the title go about this lady, you're talking about okay, you get the death penalty if you sell drugs and shit, and she using the LGBT.
Oh no. Oh, I see. You just kind of came in the middle of this here. Okay, well can I bring you up to speed then? Okay, what we did was we played President Trump announces his presidential run last night, and we played that. But we was going to speak on that, but in between that, I bring this up. And what I seen on Twitter was this lady right here promoting what's happening in California. California is launching their guaranteed transgender income program in the form of reparations. And this was just a small sideways conversation till we got to what we was really talking about, my brother.
Well, niggas ain't gonna do shit. They just gonna march. They just gonna do another YouTube video. They gonna say, yo, oppressor, you better be scared. We gonna march against you. We gonna get 1 million niggas to march against you. Right. They gonna say, yo, oppressor, we gonna fire up a YouTube video and expose y'all niggas. But y'all gonna silence us on y'all platform because we don't run the shit. Niggas ain't gonna do shit. Niggas is pussy. Niggas is pussy. Niggas ain't stepping like I used to step, like the so-called Black Panthers that was so-called patrol opposition. Niggas ain't stepping like that right now. Niggas ain't doing shit. Niggas inside the bed, tired as fuck, firing up YouTube videos, marching and sending motherfucking letters to the system. They saying, yo, oppressor, you better be scared. We gonna write your ass a letter. These niggas is pussy. But Trump, listen, anybody fooled by Trump by now? Y'all stupid. I was actually fooled by Trump for a point.
Okay, hold on. Light man. I love your energy. We're gonna transition. Okay, I'm gonna say she's treasonous. I'm sure everybody would agree she's treasonous. We're gonna get past this, and I'm gonna get Sister Bethy. Get your screen. Fuck her. Hey, but get your screen share what you wanted to share together, and here we are. We getting on the real topic now. Go ahead, brother. What was you about to say about Trump? Anybody is against that's what Trump is on dope or something? Boy, you must don't know. I love Trump, baby. Let's make.
All right. Well, for what I'm about to say, you ain't gonna love him after this.
It's okay, man. Go ahead, brother. I heard it.
It's the same nigga that used to be a part of the left and Democrat, right? Then somehow he turned to a Republican. After that, the nigga brought forth the fucking, the needle and shit, right? And then he said everybody should take it, and he said he took it. And then he started pushing the shit. And he was like, yo, anybody don't take this shit, y'all niggas is fucked up. Why is he pushing this shit? Why is he behind that agenda? Niggas let that slide, and it was like, oh well, at least he called out fake news. at least he was against the left. At least he was calling out the bullshit. But no, this the same nigga that was trying to force me and you to get to get the shit in our arm, right? And then the nigga continues to do that. We can't close our ears when he do that shit. We gotta say, oh, you the same nigga that's doing this shit. We calling that shit out, and nigga, we don't trust your ass at the end of the motherfucking day. Okay. Nigga, you was a Mason. Come on, this is the same nigga that shake hands with Kanye and Steve Harvey behind closed doors. Why is Kanye? I'll tell you what's wrong with it, right? This is the same nigga that's pushing. I want to shake his hand. All right. Look, go ahead, man. I'll let y'all go, man. You feel me?
Go, bro. I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead, bro. Bill.
No, I'm gonna wrap it up because I had the mic for a minute.
You good though?
Listen, y'all. This nigga Donald J. Trump, his grandma name is Elizabeth Christ, right? Elizabeth Price is related to the true heir to the throne. What's that nigga name? George Wright or some shit. He was the real king of the motherfucking throne. Not that lady's son that's about to become king. He was already king already, but he's not really the king. The Elizabeth whatever son. Elizabeth, y'all know Queen Elizabeth. Her son is about to be king. But the real king is Trump's family. You know what I'm saying? And now the Christ people, which is Trump related to through his grandma, is the motherfuckers that became the Knights of Templar. These are the Christians that killed everybody. These are niggas that killed a lot of motherfuckers. Trump is directly related to them niggas. So Trump is related to the throne by blood, because remember, some of these presidents inherit the throne by blood. That's how Trump inherit the shit. But he still pushed that shit through your arm. Y'all niggas ain't calling that shit out, man. What the fuck?
Tell me this. What do you think about Biden?
What do you think I think about Biden? It's two words that come out of hood nigga mouth. That's fuck Biden, right?
Right.
Fuck Biden. Those are two words that come out of everybody's mouth.
I'm saying, why come? Do you have equal amount of information?
Oh no, I got way more disdain for Biden than I do for Trump.
No, it's not about disdain. I'm talking about you dropped a lot of information about Trump, and you dropped it in the fashion of as matter of factly, for real. Do you have any matter of fact information on Biden that is something that you detest equally or anything? Or do you love Biden now? No,
hell no.
Obviously, you said no. You said
because the nigga locked up a lot of niggas. The nigga locked up a lot of niggas. He touched a lot of girls. His own homie said, "You don't fuck with him." Obama said, "Don't fuck with Biden." His own homie said that shit. Like Biden is all types of fucked up. Fuck all them niggas, yo. I'm right on my Aborigine brothers and sisters to the day I die, that's just the motherfucking end of it, man. It's like man, hood nigga, motherfucking doom. I'm out this bitch. Wait, who's this talking?
Hold on one second. Sometimes we be having to put the elder. Sometimes we be having to we have to bear with it, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes the elder jump outside of her skin. She don't understand when she jump outside her skin, she gonna get the scratch in her skin and she gonna get wrinkled up too soon. Calm down. What was you saying, Miss Grateful? Go ahead.
No, I just said the same energy you gave Trump.
Hey, try at least say it a little louder now. You were screaming before.
Oh, my bad. I said the
You
same
good.
thing he said about Trump. You know, he broke down his so-called family. Well, he said the king was the family, and I was confused when he said that. That fucked me up. But anywho, we need to get the same information on Biden. What about Biden's family? Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Have you looked at it? That's what I'm saying, because that was the question. So, let's come on, build on that, my man.
Got you. All right, Grateful. I'm gonna make some ways so you ain't gotta do too much.
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead, Sister Bethy, by all means.
Hood, bruh, I'm just trying to figure out how the fuck he the next king and shit, and his ass, ass is German. He got German. He's a German.
I said, hold on.
Oh no,
Sister
man,
Bethy.
Sister Bethy, I wish you wouldn't. I was leaving
Oh,
that
okay.
shit
I'm
alone.
sorry. All right.
Hold on. His cousin is Gregory Hallett. Okay, that's the true heir to the throne. His name is Gregory Hallett. Y'all can look it up. It's the missing king of the so-called throne. Look it up, y'all. Fact check me. Y'all already know I'm right anyway.
Okay, let me ask you real questions. Donald Trump, I know you got all kind of family lineage, but we just want Donald Trump for 4 more years. We don't need him forever.
At a big sacrifice.
At what kind? Okay, now this is where I want us to go. You know what I'm saying? My brother, when Trump was the president before, what was the issue? I think everything was okay, wasn't it? Outside of them trumping up charges. Ooh, trumping up charges on Trump. But go, what do you think, man?
All right, so Fauci was fucking around with them niggas, right? The Trump administration.
Nigga, hold up.
What?
Hold up. You said Fauci?
Fauci was fucking with the Trump administration in the beginning. Right?
No.
Yes, he was.
Fauci, no, nigga. Fauci been fucking with the motherfucking every administration since Reagan.
All right. Well, look.
Okay,
so check it out.
No, hold on. So he is been somebody that's been fucked with by multiple. In fact, I think that was before Jimmy Carter. He was motherfucking fucking with administration on health. So it's like every president talked to his ass. So no, let's get past Fauci and the medical shit, because we all know what that was. Let's get to life as we knew it. You know what I'm saying? For real. Because Trump did say you can go ahead and swallow bleach. Nigga, so shit. Let's leave that shit alone. He said there's other things to do. If you agree with me or not, I hope you do.
Hey, man, it is what it is at this point.
Now, my question to you, what do you think about, I mean, look, check it out. Bush left, but Bush and Obama, they had all, Bush, Obama, Biden, all of them had the same politics. You feel what I'm saying? That's when the Republican politics went to a Democratic to the Democrats through Obama and then through Biden. Now I'm gonna tell you, when you said that Obama, you said Trump was Democrat and then he turned Republican. I think you mistake that because
no, I didn't mistake that. Look it up. Everybody on the panel in the chat, look that shit up. He was a part of the left. He was Democrat first.
Look. What I'm trying to really say is he was Republican and Democrat before he was officially a party Democrat or a Republican. He was both before that. So that's what I'm saying. That's my whole point. He was both before that. You know that, right? Why? Because nigga, he was spending money making the Republicans do shit. He was spending money making the Democrats do shit. He was using them as puppets. So I mean,
Trump is a part of the Electoral College. He's a part of the Vanguard. The Vanguard funds the Electoral College to make decisions. The Vanguard is the big money ass niggas. Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk. Any nigga that got that big ass money.
Go ahead, Chief.
I'm gonna let y'all build. Question though: Is there an internal war going on, brother?
Internal war? What you mean?
Amongst the Anglos and the the Slavs,
basically the white people.
Huh? Yeah, I mean, is there an internal thing going on, brother?
Nah. See, the thing is, you got rich white people. You got rich white people and you got broke white people. Rich white people separate themselves like smart people against their broke people, unlike so-called Negroes or Aborigines. Aborigines believe that every single Negro in the United States or around the world is a part of the so-called black community, which is stupid. We got to go back into our tribes and like-minded people and separate ourselves from motherfuckers. We all ain't motherfucking one. We all have a history that's not being told, which we could share a likeness in. But at the end of the day, everybody ain't motherfucking nuts. A like-minded individuals is us at the end of the day. And we got to respect that shit. We can't be trying to save this nigga across the street that secretly hate us and that's not going to support us at the end of the day. Because we don't know the motherfucker. We don't know the next nigga like that. They don't fuck with us. Everybody don't know. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't fucking with each other like that. So we need to draw the line. You feel me? Like other people do. Ain't no the Latin community don't fuck with the Mexican community. The Indian community, the Arabs in them, they don't all fuck with each other. The SIGs is beefing with the other motherfuckers. You feel me? The Patels, I think it is. Nigga, different nationalities don't fuck with each other as a whole, and we need to not fuck with each other as a whole. Fuck that, because you got too many treacherous niggas. The boule. All them motherfuckers. Listen, man, I had the mic for too long. It's cool being up here. It's like Man Z, Hood Nigga Doom. I'm out, man. I'm about to go do some Hood Nigga shit.
Nah, but
wait, hold on.
Yeah, you can't leave, man. That's bullshit. Man. Don't do that.
Nah. Listen. I want to address what he said though. You said that.
Come on, stay on the panel, though,
that
brother.
These people are like. this is why I say they together, because they're still doing business. They could talk, oh yeah, this is not happening, but if they're still doing business together. When are we going to get in the game is what I'm talking about. On the world stage, because right now, we're being talked about on the world stage, but what's been happening is we're being used because all the monies that's being generated from the media coverage on this, all the distractions, because who said that? Somebody said something must be going on when they distract us with Kanye and stuff like this, that we need to be watching out what's really going on in the world. And we know that billions of dollars are going to other people, right? We understand that laws and stuff that they're slipping in while they're telling us these things, and all these people coming in getting Martha Vineyard trips and all this other shit. All these things are working against our people, you guys. It's getting worse for the American people. This is what we're saying. Closing borders down, stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit, stop sending our money out to countries that do not rock with us. The fuck are we sending? Like Trump was like, yo, we sending $750 million to countries that don't fuck with us? Okay, well, just stop sending the money. See what happens. Common sense shit. Why can't we do common sense shit though? That's what I'm talking about. Especially when we're talking about business. When are we gonna start having our own people who are talking about that? Because when we see it, we're not seeing so-called business captains and industry leaders talking business for us, the American people. And then especially when we get into the Aborigine community and get into the most marginalized community in America. That's what y'all should be working on first, to be taking care of the problems first, not taking care of the people that don't have no skin in the game here. See what I'm saying? These people's ancestors are not even buried in this ground when we're talking about Rosenberg and Blad and them and all these other people that are taking advantage of our country. So let's talk about that first. Let's don't keep going around this, man. And that's the problem. Now, Trump, once again, nobody's delusional. You guys can better have to understand that we understand what's going on, right? But we're going to use them against them, okay? We're not going to allow them to use weapons and propaganda against us. Oh yeah, make America great again. Don't think, oh, we're going to be slaves again. Oh my God, we're about to go back into slavery. That's a slave mind. Y'all understand? Where we didn't hear anything about black people. Well, we're not black. Stop thinking like blacks. Okay? That's the problem. Once again, I asked the question about do we think there should be a death penalty? Not just for drugs, but for drug trafficking, drug manufacturing, drug aiding and abetting, everything that has something to do with drugs that we feel. How do you guys feel about this? Well, I want you guys to chime in on this because this is big. No answer is right or wrong. Because I can go either way with this, right? But when we talk about it and we talk about changing things, right? If the death penalty was added to, then that would stop a lot of the trafficking, first off, to what at least we wouldn't even get to Pookie and Ray Ray on the corner. Won't even get to that position. So I just want to point that out. What y'all think? What y'all got?
What is considered a drug?
Everything except marijuana. How about that?
He's talking about deadly drugs like fentanyl shit that's killing people. Not,
I hope we get the shit off TV.
Hmm?
The drugs and stuff that constantly be on TV. Hope he goes
They
after
got
those
some
people.
deadly pharmaceutical drugs too.
Now I hope he goes after those folks. Those are the ones that are real killers right now. And they just the silent killers because they got money.
The
to make it
pharmaceuticals, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
This is bullshit. America is built on drugs. Niggas selling drugs, they get caught. The cops pick up the drugs and the money and put it back on the street, and they do it all over again. That's what happens.
Yeah,
and then they
what
get
we're stating pardon me, baby, please. Oh my God, Lord. What we're stating is, how do you figure? And we know that they put out drugs, they pick up drugs, they take your money, they recycle it, they put it out here first. Yeah, we already know that, right? We're saying, would you be against all drugs besides that natural thing? Because there's only one natural herb. Let's talk about it. Tobacco and marijuana. That's it. The fuck everything else is what I stand. Fuck everything else that you think you can make. Pharmaceutical, anything that you're trying to do anything with. Natural herbs, tobacco, marijuana. That's it. You can't fuck with it. You can't tax it. You can't do nothing. It is of the earth as I am, and bitch, I'm gonna smoke it. I mean, even if I don't smoke. But either way it goes. And that's my stance, and I'm gonna be quiet now.
Man, if niggas get the death penalty for this shit, Trump gotta go. If someone, look, I feel him. If I sell a nigga fentanyl, he take the fentanyl and die, I literally just killed the person. You feel me? But at the same time, you gonna kill me because I did that shit. What if I was trying to feed somebody? I didn't mean to kill a nigga. I was just trying to sell some shit so I could make some money. The fuck? I just don't get it.
Right.
Look.
That's not good.
Nah, streets need a body, yo. Streets need a body.
Hey, look,
man, that's
look,
wrong.
Let's put it like this. When it comes to Trump, a lot of people overlook the things that he did good. One of the things he did is the first 3 weeks, 3 weeks he was in office, the first thing he did that I noticed is he released well over 1,000 black women. These particular black women were the women who were caught up in the first victims of the war on drugs in the federal penitentiary system. These women represented your grandmother, your aunties, your mamas, who had the young man in the house and the young man was out there getting it how he lived, and they kicked in the door and took mama too. Took grandmama too. Took auntie and them too. So those are people that was in those are ladies that I seen that were caught up in conspiracy to sell cocaine cases simply because they had a relative living in their home, and these people were doing a significant amounts of time. These ladies, that is. And he released well over, I think it was 2,500 of them. To wit, he gave us a special gift. Out of that package, he gave us a special gift. And you know what that special gift was? That special gift goes by the name of Angela Stanton King, because he released her. And she was a victim of that shit because her boyfriend was selling dope. That right there, when I seen that, I said, hold up. And I seen that, and it was like very small. Nobody noticed it. No one said anything or anything, but they was blowing up a lot of shit. And after I seen that little thing and seen how they was focusing on a lot of the other stuff and wasn't peeping out the small things that were really enormous for us as a people, I was like, oh, I see what's going on. So that right there was one big thing. Anybody want to speak on that if they know anything about that? But yeah, and Angela Stanton King is a gift out of Trump's bag from the first year of his presidency. That's why she goes so hard. Did you know that, Light Man, my brother Hood?
Oh, I know about hood nigga shit.
Hold up, though. Trump ain't in the hood, though, my nigga. We talking Trump.
Man, Trump was in the hood.
Get rid of the gangsters and the drug dealers and the shootings in the hood. Develop a program to get them out of there.
But if you think about it, he's not even talking about niggas.
Yeah, but the hood had that nigga back. Back in the day, through everybody's stereo, it was Donald J. Trump. When niggas was rapping, right? Niggas was writing their lyrics. They was saluting Trump. Trump was built off of the motherfucking niggas, especially back in the day. But, ever since he ran against Biden and since Biden support niggas' alternative lifestyle, which Trump don't, all of a sudden Trump is an enemy. He's a KKK member, right?
First off, Trump was not backed by niggas in no hood. What you saw Trump was up and coming rappers that saw Trump as having money, and that's what they want to sit with him with. But us that was really there during them times, that was not the case, brother. And I'm out of there.
Yeah, you right, sis.
I've been trying to share this damn video because I know you love our hood.
I got you, Sister Bethy. I got you
love
whenever
my
you
hood
ready.
too, but this the kind of shit I can't fuck with. This the kind of shit that, motherfuckers will justify shit for these motherfuckers, and I can't. I can't, man. Y'all, I love my hood, but this shit right here.
The hood today, and what he talking about cleaning up, and what we used to growing up with is totally different. Totally different.
Facts. But here
you think about what he talking about cleaning up. He talking about cleaning up mainly foreigners coming over here with that bag laced with fentanyl.
He's talking about in the inner cities, hon.
Hey man, listen to what he's talking about.
He's talking about the border. When he talks about the border, he's talking about them motherfuckers. But the inner cities, the gangs, they're here in our hoods. That's what he's talking about.
I mean, who's selling them at the end of the day? Niggas, everybody's selling it, but niggas are selling it too.
All right, well,
what I'm talking about is this right here.
I don't know if y'all gonna be able to hear it with his music on, but
no, Sister Bethy, I'm gonna be able to turn it all down. What? Oh. Calm down, Sister Bethy.
Oh, I thought you was ready for me to share it. I'm sorry.
No, I'm gonna add it to the stream and all of that. Sister Bethy, I thought I seen you in the bed.
I am in the bed.
Shit. Seems like, did you pull it down? You didn't pull it down, did you?
I've been working since 6:30 this morning. I'm a damn sure be in my bed.
I ain't mad at you. I'm like, shoot, she sound like she running around the house. Go back to bed and lay down and relax with us.
I'm in the bed. I stay in my bed, man.
Now put it on up there. Let's put it on up here and see what we got.
You're making me do it again.
I don't know why you pulled it down. I was going right to it. I promise you.
Hey, cut.
Yes, sir.
So you know how cops lace they like throw the drugs inside the car when they pull a nigga over? Like they throw some shit on a nigga?
Yep.
Okay, so boom, I'm driving, I'm chilling, I'm whipping my shit, you know what I'm saying? Let's say I rent the Rolls Royce for the day. I rent the Wraith, you know what I'm saying? I get the Wraith, I rent it for a week or whatever, and I do what I do, and then I get pulled over. And here come the cop. He throws some shit in the back of my car. So when he cuffed me, I go to jail, and I get the death penalty for me not even selling something. And then they gonna come back to this stream and say, Cut endorsed, I don't know if Cut endorsed it, but whoever's endorsing niggas getting the death penalty for drugs, some niggas gonna get the death penalty wrongfully at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's me.
Nah, look.
Niggas die every day, B.
Look, dog. Hey, number one, we gotta be smart. Police do be setting niggas up, tossing shit in the car, no doubt about it. You right about that. But we have to be smart. That is not the end of the road. You cannot hold court on the street. Court is held in court. And when you go to court, you simply say, I've never seen it. I've never even touched it. If I did touch it, it had my fingerprints on it. I was arrested without gloves. How do we do that? Okay, the only person that did have gloves was the officer. It's easy to get the reasonable doubt on that, brother.
I don't think he'll be able to get that shit passed anyway, because he can only try to influence Congress to pass a law. And if Congress pass it, they can't they're gonna move it to each state, leave it up to each state. And then if somebody gets the death penalty for some drug shit, they're gonna appeal it to the Supreme Court and get it deemed unusual and cruel punishment. And then that's the case is gonna be dismissed or whatever. They're gonna get life. Some shit. Like, y'all know how this shit go.
I'm gonna be honest though. Some of these little niggas need to be locked up, and I'm gonna be honest even more. I gotta tell the truth. I gotta tell the truth and shame the devil. Hey man, back in my day when I was y'all age, I was supposed to be locked up. I should have been locked up, nigga. I should have been locked up for the shit I was on, but I wasn't. I'm sorry. But y'all niggas is out here today, and y'all niggas need to be locked up, nigga.
You're right. I stayed with Charleston White and what's the nigga name? Hassan Campbell. They both right about niggas. Niggas is on some fuck shit. Lock them up, beat their ass, get them out the hood. These niggas is fucking shit up.
This shit right here is fucked up.
All right, Sister Bethy, let's get it. Let's see what you got.
I'm gonna make it bigger.
How about you make it louder?
Oh shit! Damn.
You okay?
All right, come on, damn it! Why it's not?
Out of public housing,
there you go.
Stalk their enemies in broad
Let
daylight.
me start it back for him.
It is a video that explains the urgency of law enforcement officials to
Started back. Oh yeah, my man blowing.
Members.
Oh man, can we? Yeah, show that. Ooh, I don't know. Can we? Yeah.
Of the Wu and Cho Street gangs. A gang member in a black hoodie opens fire in broad daylight and a man putting his child into a car. He thinks the man is a rival, but he misses that man. Instead hits an innocent 3-year-old leaving daycare.
She suffered a direct hit into the shoulder area of her body.
Believe it or not, the next day the gangbanger bragged about it, posting this video, ironically from a story on CBS 2, in a private chat.
These individuals want to get credit for the harm that they're doing.
D.A. Gonzalez and police commissioner
No, he don't want no credit. He want to get locked up.
18 members of the Wu gang and 19 members
Them
of
the
the Cho
niggas
gang
in this group.
operated out of
Facebook
neighboring
group.
housing complexes in Brownsville. The charges included conspiracy to commit murder, conspiracy to possess weapons, attempted murder, reckless endangerment, and weapons possession. Officials said that the 106 counts in 4 separate indictments
Yeah, that nigga right there need to go to
27
jail.
incidents, 2 homicides, and 17
That
non-fatal
nigga had a
shootings that
child.
wounded 14 people, including innocent bystanders. More than 25 guns were used, and many of the shootouts were captured on surveillance videos, many in broad daylight.
Consider the following ages: 62, 60, 17, 17, and 3. These are ages of victims that were shot during this investigation. This is the wisdom and the children of our community shot due to the just sheer disrespect for life that these gangs show.
Police Commissioner Keyshawn Sewell called it
indiscriminate violence that terrorized the residents of 10 different housing developments. We have taken these criminals off our streets, and together we will endeavor to keep them off.
Officials say there was so much animosity between these 2 rival gangs that they continued squabbling after they were arrested and brought to central booking. In Brooklyn, I'm Marsha Kramer, CBS 2 News.
All right, so
lock them motherfuckers up.
That's the kind of shit that I'm talking about in our hood. There's so many of us that justify their behavior, and they say, well, they selling drugs or doing this because they can't feed their families. That's the kind of shit that I just can't understand. So let me know if I'm wrong. I don't know.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let's assert a little logic into the assertion. Look,
okay.
How much money did they raise for this particular individual's GoFundMe?
Who's GoFundMe?
The dude who was just on the video that was shooting. How much money was raised for his GoFundMe?
Was he?
I don't know.
Arrested? I don't know if he was arrested or anything. I thought you was asking
I
about
don't
the
know.
3-year-old child that got shot.
I would say this. I would say that we always tend to blame us when we see
Hold
certain
up, man.
individuals.
Knowledge X. Hold up.
No, I'm just saying when we because we were all doing it just a minute ago.
But,
It's
man,
those,
I don't want you
those
to.
young
Hey, man,
niggas.
can you
it's
please
the-
hold that, please?
Yeah,
Can
go
you
ahead.
Please hold that, please. Because Smoke said something, and I need to know what the fuck was that question and where that come from. That shit was so out of left field.
I know it was out of left field, but it was still within the perimeters of the game. Now check this out.
Okay, I need it. Please.
Now check this out. It is being asserted that as a community, we support this type of behavior, right? So surely, if this behavior is being supported by the community, there would have been a rallying cry for the individual who was involved in this particular incident. And what I'm trying to do is substantiate the assertion that the community is actually in support of this type of behavior. There should be a paper trail to support it. Can we find one?
Well, there is.
Okay, so all I'm saying is,
Go ahead.
that when this type of behavior is traumatizing our communities and innocent people are being killed, and it's us, fuck a white person right now. I'm talking about us as a people killing each other. How can you justify that? That's all I'm saying. I can't imagine, walking down the street with my grandson and he accidentally gets shot by a bullet that wasn't meant for him. That's 3 years old. All I'm saying is, why do we continuously, we got so much going in our community that this is shit we don't worry about and shit we don't talk about. But when we do talk about it, we compare it to some other heinous white shit that was done in the white community. If we keep doing that, how are we ever gonna fix the bad things in our community? That's all I'm asking, and that's just a question.
Knowledge. Go ahead.
Once again, because I got to look, bro. All this shit got to be clarified, man. Because these are assertions that have no ground upon which they can stand upon. And what I'm saying is, no one is really, the majority of the people are not in favor of these type of incidents. Where is this coming from? This seems to be a media propagated narrative that niggas are not really pushing themselves.
Ooh.
You feel me?
Okay,
Niggas is not
I'm
really
saying
pushing.
is, I
Niggas
don't
are not.
see
Hold
us
on.
walking
Hold
out in
on.
the
See,
street
this is what I don't get. This is what I don't get. When you get ready to purge, this information, there's always an objection. And we'll never get any clarity if we just can't get clarity. That's all
Go
I'm
ahead.
saying.
Continue, please. Just continue.
No, I don't have to say anything else behind it. Y'all know what it is.
All right, go ahead, Sister
All I'm
Betty. You can
saying is
rebuttal
that
back.
when shit like that happen, we're not out in our communities marching and protesting against this behavior with our children in our hoods. That's all I'm saying. We use excuses, and there's
Wait a
no
minute.
excuse.
Hold on.
I'm guilty. You're guilty. Everybody guilty of not fighting
No,
in
we're
the
not.
community.
We're not guilty.
Hold on, Smoke. Hold on. Let it finish
All
it out
I'm
real quick.
saying is
Y'all going
that
back and forth.
when shit happen in our hood, it's like we don't fight against black on black crime. And if we do, I don't see it. I don't see any big signs up when we marching in our hood. And say enough of the black on black crime. We don't do that all the time. And then if we do anything, we put up a little fucking visual of where the murder victim was, and then we don't hear no more shit from it until the next time. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, hold on.
I'm done.
Let's look at this logically. Hold on, wait a minute. I don't want us to continue to be driven by emotions here. There is an institution dedicated to solving and dealing with crime. Once that institution fails to uphold its duty, that's when marching and protesting becomes necessary. In these cases, we usually see when other groups attack us is when the system utterly fails us. When we attack us, the system performs its duty. It actually apprehends the suspect. It actually apprehends the suspect and see that that particular individual, group, or association is brought to what we would assume to be justice. When we don't see that happen is when we have to question the system, right? This is when marching and protest becomes necessary. Let's not keep falling for these narratives that we ourselves are not pushing. I'm landing right there, bro.
I see what you say. I see what you're saying.
Okay, am I able to respond back?
Well, yeah, please briefly so I can let other people
Okay,
get
I understand.
Go
that
ahead,
we have
Sister Betty.
law enforcement that find the bad guy and arrest him. but I'm talking about as a community, because we didn't used to have these things going on in our community. We were a village. So I'm at what my question is, what is it can we do to help our young brothers that's in the hoods killing each other? What is it that we could do? That's all.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what we can do and why it's like it what it is. Number one, white people kill each other within proximity. Mexicans kill each other within proximity. We kill each other because of proximity. Only difference is we have a marketing and promotion plan to market our wrongdoings, to desensitize people to the things that they are doing to us. That's a whole fact. Number one, how can we fix what's going on? We can fix what's going on in our communities the same way the Italians did, the same way the Chinese did, the same way all these other, the Jews did. How did they do it? They got their money. They got everybody some money so everybody can get off the savage shit, so we can get on some real shit, build up ourselves, build up our communities, then build up our whole futures. That's what we're missing. And that's what the key thing that I be thinking a lot of times we don't get. They have funding, even with the LGBT and how they're getting their reparations. It took money so they can get that money.
Thank you for your
wait a minute. Are you suggesting that all these offshoot communities straddled up their boots and just got down to it? But if you ask me, no, that is not what I'm suggesting. What I'm suggesting is the motherfucking government legislation. They did right by certain communities, a lot of communities, and didn't do right by ours. And they continue to do it today in our face with Ukraine. Period. If we had the monies we would do, we would not be in such a savage state.
Right.
Now, with that, I'm going to yield because I'm going to let Knowledge get in and Grateful because I know they wanted to get in. Then Tayshawn. But hold up, Chief, you there? Did you want to say anything? Okay, pay attention, folks. Chief on the streets. Go ahead, Knowledge.
No, I would defer to the sister. She can go first.
Miss Grateful, go ahead. I see you, old dude.
I was thinking is that we know what is constantly projected on us, right? We know the discourse within our children, we would say, or cousins, or nephews, or this and that. We see the discourse, right? No matter how many times, because we're the same people, you gotta place yourself in that same energy, right? We was that also, right? So with us being that also, it takes them to get into their right state of being. You can drop a jewel on them. Don't oversaturate their ass with your jewels. Just drop jewels on them. And it's up to them to gather the information and apply it to themselves in the correct manner and way that they want to stop this shit. Because until all of us line up, and the only way we're going to line up is motherfuckers start lining up with themselves. And until motherfuckers start lining up with themselves and giving themselves the greatness of oneself, then we forever fucked.
That's right. All right. I salute to you, Miss Grateful. I appreciate that. And you kept it short and sweet.
I'm not old, but yeah.
Oh, you said you wasn't done? Girl, I'm trying to make sure you get those. I'm giving you, I'm hooking you up with the proper time. I'm gonna get your timing right. I promise you. But yo, my man Bon said we ain't savages. I know we ain't savages because we know better. The simplified definition of a savage is one that does not know better. And that nigga out there shooting down the street obviously did not know better. Number one, he obviously didn't know the value of life.
Well, I mean,
so that was a savage.
I mean,
straight up.
Okay. So what we're saying is that right there is our problem. That
is
right
a
there
problem.
is okay. So what's the solution to that problem?
The solution to that problem is economic. It comes in the form of economics. That's a whole fact. Look, real talk. You can't tell me the Irish wasn't shooting. You can't tell me the Italians wasn't shooting. You can't tell me the Chinese wasn't shooting. You can't tell me these people that got this bread, even the Jewish people, wasn't shooting in America. They were shooting in America. Oh, hold up. Don't cut. Grateful, you got to be able to control your motherfucking self, man. That's a whole fact. No. You got to be able to control yourself.
Mentality over money. The mentality is the money.
Okay. I'm gonna let you get that. Okay, does that make you feel better that you was able to do that, Miss Grateful? No, unmute your mic, man. Let's get it in right now. Does that make you feel better?
Oh, your mental is the money.
Okay. Shout out to Miss Grateful, man. That's the she know how to do it. Go ahead, Chief. You got it.
Okay, man. Listen, bro. Listen. That's not right and exact. Period. No matter what, right? We understand that.
Okay, hold up. What's not right and exact? His actions? What's not right and exact? His actions? That young man's actions?
Yeah, that right there. But
Okay,
I'm
got
saying this, but we act like that's our issue. That's our problem as a people, is young men shooting each other down in the streets. That is only results of some of the things that's going on, as you're pointing out. Not saying don't that he hasn't, that we should not take responsibility, but once again, that goes back to the community taking responsibility for the young men doing this. We gotta stop. You know what I'm saying? We gotta stop.
Without the money that's due to us, we have nothing to offer them. We have no alternative. All we could do is look at them and say, go to work, nigga, stop shooting. Don't get no dope money. And that shit is landing on deaf ears like it did when I was a kid. What I'm saying is, we need our money so we can have opportunities. So we can get them opportunities, get these young people the stuff that they need, just like they was able to do with these other communities.
But some of them ain't gonna want to work hard. Some of them gonna want to.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not about today. It's all about.
Everybody ain't gonna listen.
Chief.
I got you.
Hey,
everybody ain't gonna listen.
Hey, Chief, let me finish talking, please. What I'm saying to you, it is not about today. It is about establishing something for tomorrow. So if I'm saying what I'm saying is this, we need our money to not only give them something to do, but establish stuff for tomorrow. It will not be like that tomorrow for the next generation. And it has to start with our economic base. We will not be able to do nothing. We have nothing to offer them but some old funny ass looks.
Okay.
Sorry.
May I respond to you, Kodak? About the money part?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. What if I was to tell you that the government is giving the money to our communities at the local and state levels? Would you believe me?
I do. I know for a fact you're telling the truth.
Because they're giving it to the churches at the local and state government. And the recreation centers you see, the government is giving them the money.
The churches need to be boycotted.
They're not applying it to the community like they used to, like they're supposed to. Remember when we were able to get jobs when we were 14? Remember? You could get a job.
Oh yeah, you mean like them government programs for the youth summer jobs? Youth summer jobs.
They're giving the money, the grants, to the churches at the state and federal level. They're getting the big checks, and they're not applying them to the community. They're only applying the money to their fucking church members. I'm telling you.
Okay.
That's where the money's going.
Okay.
So the government is giving the money. It's our people keeping it for their churches. The churches get big fucking government checks.
Okay.
Big
All
ones.
right. Yeah, I got
And
you.
the recreation centers.
You about to lose your breath trying to get it all out, Sister Bethy. Just get some air and just get it out.
I've been fighting for 3 days. But
I
I'm telling
got
you,
you.
the money is coming to our community. We gotta go and cuss the pastors out.
Okay, but hold up. But Sister Bethy, what I'm saying to you, you're right. But I'm saying I'm right as well. I know you agree with me. The monies that I'm talking about, because look, the monies you're talking about comes to the communities and it betters everybody in the community, white, black, and everybody. Period. I'm talking about our restitution or / reparations that the Japanese got, the Jews got. All of these people got that stuff independent of yearly, monthly stipends and shit. Independent, and that they were able to use that as an economic base to create programs, businesses, and things like that to keep their next generation into something good. That followed. Now think about it.
Fuck yeah.
Hold up. Now think about this.
Hell yeah.
We know Al Capone was our Sister Bethy. God bless y'all ladies, man.
I agree with you. I'm agreeing with you 100%.
I know. Go ahead. I'm Chuck D. You my Flavor Flav. Unmute your mic, please. I need some ad libs. Go on ahead, Sister Bethy. You my spliff star. I'm Busta Rhymes.
No, I'm done. I agree.
No, I love it though, Sister Bethy. I promise you. I'm just playing with you. I promise you. But they were able to have an economic base. But you think about this, like the Italians. We say like a Al Capone and all of them. Do you think Al Capone, even though the Italians got their reparations during the time of gangster shit was fading out, do you think all of those Italian mobsters stopped being Italian mobsters even though their community got their reparations 2 or 3 times? No, they continue to be mobsters and gangsters, but their children and their children's children were able to build on a better future. This is what I'm saying. Those niggas and niggas like us, you know what I'm saying, that's out there on some bullshit, no, they're not gonna change. But with that economic base, we can go ahead and start planning for the future, so our future in generations could have something similar. Is all I'm saying.
What I'm trying to tell you, bro, and I love you, but you gotta really listen to this. Maybe I wasn't clear. All the churches is getting that reparation money. They get them every year. Not only that, because the government found that this is in the government's eyes.
You're
that
talking
our
about,
people-
Sister Bethy,
Hold
you're
up.
talking about the 501c3 agreement that they have.
No. Hold up, hon. Hold up. They get government grants. Listen to me. And
please start talking
Hear
fast
me
to
all
me.
the way out. Hear me all the way out. They get government grant money every year. The churches, all the churches. Okay. Now, number 2, the government found that they were not spending the money wisely. So guess what the fuck they did? They put programs in our communities so that they could monitor the way the money's being applied to the community. And that's when they came up with places like CRT, so that your light bills are cheaper, so that you get on all these different programs in your community. You get cheap lights, you get Obama phones.
That ain't
You're
what I'm
spending
talking
our
about.
money. I know what you're talking about, but the reparation money, they're giving it to the fucking churches and making these little programs like CRT and shit.
That ain't what I'm talking about.
But I'm telling you, that's where the money's at.
I don't
That's
care what
where
they
our
do.
money's
Look, Sister Bethy, let me tell you this. I don't care what they doing with the money they go doing. Hold up, listen to me. I don't care what they doing with the money they doing it with right now. That don't make no difference. I'm talking about the lump sum of money our people need right now. I don't even care if they keep on doing what they doing after they give us our money. I'm talking about our money that's independent of all of them programs. Because even when the Italians got their money way back in the day, they still had government programs. So no, that's totally different. Go ahead, anybody.
All right. Let me get it real quick, y'all. I was supposed to have been off this bitch a long time ago,
but it got good.
Right? All right. So look, I know y'all heard of silent weapons for quiet wars, right? Because remember, when we was up, like how Cut talking about, okay, we spent all our money, we got right, during the 67 Black Wall Streets, Tulsa, Oklahoma, Chicago, all them Wall Streets that we had. We was independent and we built ourselves up. We lifted ourselves up from the bootstraps. We was doing good, and then here come people, the government, and they bombed us. They don't got to do that to us no more. What they did was invest billions of dollars for us to kill and shoot each other, and for us to fuck up with our brains and shit. Now, I agree with Cut when he said it's the 501c3 churches that's doing that specifically. It's not the independent churches. But at the end of the day, this is what we could do. We could set up a program, right, that would have a fail-safe against bombs and music and all other shit. This is shit that's promoting us. Remember, our women reproduce those dudes that's killing the niggas and selling the drugs. We're reproducing the criminals. We're reproducing that shit at the end of the day. We gotta set up some shit for tomorrow so that we won't continue this shit to keep going. Fuck, nigga.
But look, check it out. That's my whole point. But we need an economic base. Like Martin Luther King said before he died, we need to start with our economic base. That's period. We can't build nothing without an economic base.
Honestly, man, we might just be done, man. We might just be cooked.
We might be just cooked.
We might just be cooked, man.
You got to understand, Biden's trying to give another $75 billion up to Ukraine by next week. So they're gonna have another $75 billion.
Time out. That's what I want to talk about, right? Now,
go ahead, brother. Okay.
Trump, let's get back to some things, right? $750 million to Venezuela or this country. So we start going back and we start looking at all the money. For instance, think about this for a second. Sending to these South Americans.
I'm gonna pull it up for you, brother.
Hold on, I got you. So we sending money to these Central and South American countries, right? As well as Mexico, right? In return, people are coming into this country, right? Now, wouldn't that be a simple thing? Hey, we're going to stop sending you guys this money today. Stop caravans of people coming to our country. Just like that. Stop the drugs, stop everything, it's dumb. Why are we sending $750 million to this country? Another $10 billion to Ukraine, and it seems like these things need to go through the American people. Oh, they are, but they're going through our representatives who are bought and paid for. Now, when you got a guy coming in talking about there should be no lobbying, and there should be no this, no that. All the American people, you think that we wouldn't vote on that? You would think we wouldn't vote on that? Would be in our best interest? You know what they do? They try to give us things that pacify us. Oh, we're going to give them some marijuana. We're going to give them this. They're doing all these things to regulate us when these foreign national companies are taking advantage of our tax code and taking advantage of our people. And this has to stop. And so now when you got a guy going back to Trump, fuck all that black, white shit. Talk about business. Stop all that bullshit, because that's any nigga that's coming around here. Listen, we're gonna embarrass y'all this go around when y'all be talking about the Democrats. We're gonna embarrass your old asses. We're gonna embarrass y'all running around here, the Roland Martins, all you old buzzers, Jennifer Lewis running around here talking stupid because she wants to cape for the fucking Democratic Party. Fuck all y'all. It's up. And we letting y'all know, because if y'all don't understand, fuck all that, bro. If motherfuckers don't understand what it is, and them little bastards running around the community, hey, bro, this is what it is. We telling y'all to sit the fuck down. If you don't sit the fuck down, we're gonna lay you the fuck down. That's what it is. Fuck all that, bro. Like all that, fuck all that, bro. That's the problem.
Everybody talking over here.
This is how I move. This is I'm talking. This is just Chief Holiday talking. If me ain't gonna get some shit done, this is a man talking right here. You understand what I'm saying? I don't let little boys run shit. And I'm tired of faggots. I'm tired of punks running shit. I'm tired of everybody talking around men. Nah, fuck that. Sit down and pee somewhere. Nah, I'm just letting everybody know. You niggas gonna sit down and pee around us, man. We not listening no more. Just letting y'all know. Y'all about to sit down and pee. Don't get some.
Can we get
smoke signal? My nigga, smoke signal. You do not like when people cut you off. Why are you doing that?
I just need a little clarity.
Oh, you all good. You all good. You all good. Go ahead, brother. Go on, brother.
You didn't shoot the guns for Chief, man.
What did you say, Miss Sister Bethy?
In assertion.
Guns for Chief.
I didn't get a chance to because smoke was over here cutting in. I couldn't hear nothing.
He was saying
An
some
assertion.
real shit.
An assertion was made that I need clarity on.
From
when Chief was spilling, I noticed he said,
it is to you.
I noticed he said we are funding these endeavors. And for the life of me, if we are actually the culprits who are funding these endeavors, what is the complaint?
Well, our taxes fund the shit. The House of Representatives and the Senate make up the Congress, and they create acts and bills. And those acts, the acts are things that they disagree on. The bills are the things that they agree on. And then what happens is when they pass these things, our money that we make off that's taxed goes into that shit at the end of the day, right?
Hold on, but this is what I need clarity on.
No.
Hold on, I need clarity.
Hold up. One second. I thought that question was for Chief based off of what he was saying. That's all I was saying.
I'm Chief White Man Z.
But what I need clarity on,
Light Man was going in, letting them know what it was. Continue.
What I need clarity on. What I need clarity on.
You ain't no goddamn Chief, nigga.
See,
nigga, I'm starting that shit, nigga. What?
Hold on,
focus, grasshopper.
Go ahead, Light Man.
Focus, grasshopper.
Now go ahead, Smoke.
Look, the core of the issue seems to be that we are actually funding the endeavor, whether it be taxes, donation, tithes, and offerings. I could give a damn what you label it, but if we are the ones funding the endeavor, I beg to ask, what then is the complaint?
The complaint is when you talk, sometimes it sounds like somebody is pinching your titty, and it sounds like you ate some cigarettes, and every time I talk, I sound like a robot.
Hey, I love this brother, man. I love him already.
The seriousness of this, though, man.
Love you guys.
Hey, y'all, we gotta get to some serious shit, though. Some serious conversation, man. Because I think we go too far into the woods on this, man.
Well,
it's simple. Huh?
Go ahead. No. Go ahead.
It's simple. It's simple. There, no investment is being invested into America, man. Stop. We got to stop this. And here's another thing. What Trump was doing was he made it easier for motherfuckers to get money for resources for our businesses and all this other type of shit. When the Democrats got their bitch ass back in there, more regulations, more taxations, more control, man. I'm not paying the fucking attention. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Please make this make sense. And then rich bastards running around here acting like they not voting Republican or they interests are not Republican. Like they want to pay taxes on the fucking shit that they in the money that they're coming in. So when 50 Cent went out and tried to say something that was in his best interest, you got Chesley Handler and all these other bitches running around here talking about 50 Cent, don't do that. And then 50 Cent tucked his Bucci. And you know what I'm saying? Instead of standing up like a man and saying, I'm 50 Cent, I can do what the fuck I want to do. Right? When did somebody else stand up and say something? Kanye did, and then they started telling him he can't vote for Trump. He can't wear a red hat. Fuck y'all. How about that?
Word. God niggas.
That's the whole point, man. And look, this is niggas is acting like whole bitches right now.
Facts.
Making up all excuses what not to do. Little boys is running around here with guns. We got bigger ones. Sit y'all little ass down. You do anything else around this motherfucker, it's a problem. And then we're going to see everybody else. See, that's the problem. You niggas don't know how to stop nothing. So don't talk. Matter of fact, get off fucking internet, man. Cause that shows how weak niggas is. Don't be on the internet talking how weak, all this weak talk. Oh, we can't do nothing with the young men. We're so scared. Our women, we need to get behind them. We need to go vote for them. Oh, the white man is doing all this. The police are doing this to us. Everybody's, what? Really?
All right.
Shut y'all ass up.
My brother.
Shut y'all ass all the way up.
Hey, my brother.
Real talk. I'm tired. I'm
Hey,
tired.
man.
I'm tired.
Hey,
I'm
Chief.
tired.
Hey,
Right.
Chief Holiday.
Scared of shit. Yes, sir.
Chief Holiday, my guy. Take
Yes,
a look
sir.
at what's on the screen, and I think I heard Miss Grateful up under all the chaos. But take a look at what's on the screen while I talk to Miss Grateful. Miss Grateful, was you saying something?
I was. I'm the same way because it's not a matter of any of this shit going on within our community, right? Because we have allowed this.
Whoa, what the fuck?
We
Time
have
out.
allowed
Wait.
this.
I'm sorry, Miss Grateful. What? 80 billion?
Oh yeah, every year to this day.
I almost threw up a little bit in my mouth. I threw up a little bit, y'all.
Every day to this day.
Wow.
Everybody take a good look of the reparation payments through history. And this is yearly.
So that 80, this is money coming from us, our tax dollars. Is that what we saying?
Yes, sir.
Yearly till present day, right now.
Okay. So and Kyrie got to give $500,000 to them.
Look, hold up. This 80 billion, 1 billion of this money is got San Francisco giving money out to other people. See, it takes money to make money. You feel what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. They're able to supersede us because they got an economic base to lobby with, to do all kind of things that we're not able to do. But we know we will be able to do these things once we got some money, because motherfuckers go to the money. And when they come to the money, we can say, I'm sorry, go ahead.
So to back up what you're saying, though, now I get what you're saying. You're saying that lack of resources cause crime, cause negative things to happen within the community. And
In
the fact
America,
that there's communities for other people.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
Resources would be coal and things like that. These people didn't get resources. They got money. Go ahead, Chief. But you know what I'm saying. Go ahead, Chief.
Can I jump in? Because this is the problem for me, right? We are the resource, and I'm still sitting here.
Oh no!
I'm still sitting here trying to figure out how come we're not lining up with our sales.
Because
no. Are you able to let me finish, or you're not?
No. I'm able to let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
Okay. So for me, as I sit and I've been here and I'm looking, it's a matter of oftentimes, especially from young, projections been given to you, and if you don't come out of what's been given to you from young to manifest what you know is what has been always given to you, because our parents they sat through their shit too, right? So they did give us the right thing. Our parents really did give us the right thing, because they also went through the fires of themselves, and we fucking goddamn was like fuck you, and then the same fire came to ourselves. So we had to figure this shit out, right? So are we not sitting here now at the place that we are, at the age that we are, not trying to really say, hey, we really can disattach. We can.
All right, hey, that's enough of that shit. Let me speak on this, cause we ain't lining up and praying for no motherfucking money to come down. I'm talking about this $80 billion.
I ain't coming with no fucking money cut.
Hold on, I'm about to mute your crazy ass talking crazy on this goddamn line. I'm talking about an economic base. I'm talking about a goddamn economic motherfucking base.
Oh God.
This is what I'm talking about. And all of that metaphysical stuff everybody be talking about, man, that shit is not getting us nowhere. Praying and all that shit, that ain't getting
Well,
us.
first of all, metaphysical.
Hold up. I'm not
We
even
don't pray,
talking to you.
cut. We don't pray.
Okay,
We don't
okay.
pray.
I'm gonna let you say your
Okay, we
piece because
know
I
that
think
we
you think
eat,
I'm
that we
addressing
eat it.
totally you.
All
But
right.
if you think I'm
Goddamn it.
attacking you, I'm gonna let you say your piece real quick because that's not the case.
I
Go
don't
ahead.
have no peace. We the peaceful each other. We just need to line them pieces. And I
No.
got loot.
Now what else? Girl, let me get your ass over here. Your ass is crazy. Shout out to Grateful and shout out to Sister Betty. She cracked up like she said, "You get her ass. She be talking crazy." No, I'm fucking with you. No, but on the real though,
Did not say that, sir.
I know that's me. I said that. I said it out of my mouth. But you can think it. It's okay. You can think it. Don't run from the thought. Shit.
That's my motherfucking sister.
Yeah, that's right. You can run with the thought. It's okay. Samantha White's still her sister, but shit. Yeah, it's annoying at times. Shout out to Samantha White. That's the sis. But what I'm saying is, really, this is money. This is real money. This is money that if they deserved $80 billion in 52, based on what happened to them, what, 20 years? If we could get $80 billion a year starting 2024, do you know what that could do for our people? Not now, maybe not all of us now, but do you know what the next generation's life is going to be, or the opportunities that we'll be able to create for that next generation? It's just like these people, because these people in Germany, they used to be gangsters and killers and foul people too. Who else got some money? All these people on this goddamn list was killers and got some money. Straight up.
They cut. That's 70.
Okay, go ahead, Chief. Hey, I apologize, brother.
Go to the
Please.
column headings. Would you go to the column headings, bro? The
I'm
column headings.
sorry. What did you say, Sister Betty? I
Could you
didn't
go
hear.
to the column headings, roll it down to the top of the page.
Okay, get you to the top of the page. Yes, ma'am. I couldn't hear you for a second there. But Chief, you was about to say something? This is the top of the page. Is this what you're talking about, Sister Betty?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Look, 1865 to right now, talking about us, I would assume. There's no payments. Look, okay, 2003 to 2016, $1.74 billion for the National Childhood Vaccine Injury Act. How many of our people got some money based on the injuries of our children, based on some of that shit? I bet you not a dime. Not a dime. This a part of this right here, number two, that 1.74 billion dollars. That's a part of the motherfucking, should be a part of the top 1865 to the present, because this right here is strictly about us.
Yes, and guess what? I just seen. That's why I told you to take this motherfucker to the top.
Go ahead and get it, Sister Betty. She's cocked and loaded.
Because slavery, Jim Crow, land theft, convict leasing, etc. Oh my fucking goodness. Yo.
Look.
You can't get this shit being African American, Tariq. You finished. You got to be Aboriginal, baby. I see it. Because you can't steal land from Africans, motherfuckers. Y'all better wake up.
Sister Betty, wow. Wow.
I'm done. Oh, I'm done. I gotta keep my mouth shut. I gotta keep my mouth shut.
Sister Bethy, whoa. Look, now we seeing this money, right? This is money that these people are getting on a yearly basis. If I'm correct, I think I'm correct. But I think this is a yearly basis. Look at the Japanese. When they got their money, they all, period, before they even stop, before they even, ooh, what is that? First Nations. That's crazy. But the Japanese, they got $20,000 on top of their billion a piece. Oh, okay, $1 billion or $20,000 each. See, we get something like that. Say, for instance, we get a 1.6 billion, which we know we owed way more than that. But we all get $20,000 each, and we make it mandatory that each one of us takes half of that for the future and put it in escrow for future investments that we collectively come together on. Things of that nature, you know, start building up our economic base. I don't know. Maybe it's pie in the sky. Maybe y'all just want something sound on the ground while we still around. Shout out to Khaled Abdul Muhammad. May he rest in the universal God's peace.
Yeah. Can your boy can I say something, brother, about what's going on here right now?
Hey, man,
Listen,
I'm sorry if I cut you off. I apologize. Go ahead, brother, please.
No, I got kicked out. The thing kicked me out. But here's the thing, right? We have, according to them, we spend over $3 trillion. $3 trillion comes out of our community and don't come back every year. $3 trillion. Okay. Now, if we figured out how to divert at least $1 trillion of that, think about it. The spending power, the buying power that we have, $3 trillion. Couple that with economic empowerment. So once again, we have the wrong intelligentsia. We have the wrong leadership leading our people from the community out. We're not talking about motherfuckers on television. We're not talking about Malcolm X's. We're not talking, no, Martin Luther King's. We're talking about in the fucking communities, because once again, funds are leaving the community. And then even with the 5-0 stuff and all those other things, those handouts, is once again, trillions of dollars are leaving.
No.
And then they turn around and say, well, here's some peanuts that we're giving you back, and those funds are not being appropriated right. Once again, we have to figure out how to.
He faded out just a little bit. Just give him a second real quick. Hold on, just give him a second real quick. Where was that list at? I thought I just had that list out. Where was that list at? There it is right there. Hey, yeah, there it is right there. Boom. Hey, now look, check this out. Sister Bethy, I noticed something on here.
Yes.
There's a couple of there's a treaty right here that they say they honored in 1939, but they issued it, they honored the 1839 treaty in 1986. You know anything about that?
That's what the Ottawas in Michigan.
So what they getting bread?
Yeah, that's what that one specific tribe.
Right. I'm about to look up this Harold Blower. Somebody look up Harold Blower. He was a victim of secret army drug testing.
Probably the Tuskegee shit. Oh no. Or
but I don't know,
Orange.
1987 though.
Or some shit that they was giving them.
If he was a victim, you know we was a victim.
You gotta ask Curtis.
I'm about to look his ass up right now.
Got any reparation for the Tuskegee?
No. Only thing.
The Devil's
close.
Crunch Bowl. I mean, I can go down. Man, come on, bro. Hey, man, y'all better stop playing with us. This is only pissing me off right here. I don't care. Yeah,
it is very upsetting.
This is terrible. Like, fuck that. And then once again, when the Native Americans went to the barbecue last year with Kamala, they had 32 bees. What could we do with just see the 80 billion will only be just a small fraction of the 3 trillion that leaves every year. And they have the nerve to take that money and send it all around the world. And then turn around and let these people come here and then continue to suck the blood out of our people. Are y'all fucking serious right now? Now, Trump was talking about deep state. What fucking president y'all ever heard talking about destroying deep state, fake news, and all this other shit? Are we serious right now? All the shit that niggas say, and when we get somebody in there that say it, the niggas are still confused. What the fuck is happening?
Okay,
Trump is way more racist. I got it. Trump is way more racist than Jim Crow Joe Biden. Are y'all serious right now? Any nigga that talk about, bro, at this point, are any of y'all supporting that is a problem. We out, y'all. We airing y'all bitches out. Y'all just got to get it, bro. At this point, it's no games. Y'all not our people. Y'all working against the people. Real talk.
Facts. Gunshots.
Fuck that.
But guess what?
Fuck that. We gotta let y'all have it, man. We're not gonna keep doing this.
Hey,
we're not about to keep doing this. Yeah.
I looked up Harold Blower.
Sorry, aunties.
He has to air his family out.
Yeah, we got to. Start at home.
Air his family out.
Fuck the Democratic Party. They're banned. They're about to get canceled. Cancel the Democratic Party. How about that?
This is my take. My take on this scenario. On that scenario alone, is saying something about something is different than actually doing something about that particular thing you're talking about. Yeah, okay, it's cool. Trump said he's going to address the deep state. He's going to clean out the swamp. What initiatives did he enact to make sure that would be done?
He handed over the presidency to the army.
All right. So Harold Blower, he was a victim of MK Ultra testing, so that's why he got his paper in 1987.
That black man,
he was a tennis player.
Yeah, is that him that gave him AIDS? Is that the one?
No, they was giving him MDMA and a whole bunch of stuff, and they just overloaded him until he seen stars all the way up to the stars.
Well, where's this picture at? Hit images.
Here, let me see if I can get that back real quick. They didn't really have a picture. I'm on his wiki if you can see this. Let's go ahead and scroll down. Maybe there's something there. But he was a tennis star in the 50s.
I'm saying, like, when you looked it up, you have a choice to either pick Wikipedia or images.
Okay, we'll go back. We'll hit the images. Yeah, let me go on back and we'll check him out again.
Man.
But anyway, go ahead and please, Bill.
Well, people are still getting reparations for a couple years in internment camps here in America.
That's not him. I'm looking at his birth year, 1910.
But what about the 94 crime bill? What about their war on American people using drugs, not only from like heroin, alcohol? Like, come on, bro. Like, they've been poisoning the American people for a long time. We're talking about the industrialization, all the poison of our waters, air. It goes on and on and on. So yeah, we need remedies for the injustices that happen to our people here. And we're not gonna focus just on this fake slavery. California should be ashamed of themselves to even start talking about reparations for anybody first. Before you
Hey,
at
man,
least dress
it makes
people.
sense though.
No, I don't. Because what they
Yes,
do,
it
they
does.
just water it down. Well, them niggas need to be having reverse lawsuits suing their ass. Because your preference and you want to do this and that and the third, because I'm still asked, what are they getting reparations for again?
Look, didn't Dave Chappelle said it's a lot of Jews.
I get that, but bro, that has nothing to do with nothing. Right is right, wrong is wrong. We're not playing none of them games. We don't care about that. It's still more of us than them. How about that?
Well, that's their culture.
Well, we believe in life. I'm pro-life. Just because you're pro-death, you can't impress your will on the people. That's what they're doing. We leaving y'all in peace, but y'all still want to come over here and fucking with us. Because if you leave you to your own devices, right? Eventually, there's no life gonna come from that. And it's like motherfuckers that push a death culture want to push their death culture on everybody else. Why? Be comfortable with what you believe in. If you believe in certain things, whatever, we don't believe that our tax dollars should go to Planned fucking Parenthood, aka the Eugenics Society. Our children should be miseducated and all these. Bro, we just don't believe in all the debauchery and the degenerate behavior. We don't believe in the caste system. We don't believe in any of the slave narratives that you put on our people. That's what we're talking about. So a lot of this is just waking up. And this right here, 80 billion, and they have the nerve to be sitting around here talking about somebody's doing something to them. Really? Shit is crazy, disrespectful, and we're gonna stop it. So we're gonna call you guys out. And once again, as far as the NBA, as far as whether Kyrie should go play for this, that's a game. Fuck them. I wouldn't even feel comfortable. Like, how could he give it his all, knowing that, you feel me, how they think? Like, you gonna go ahead and, you know what I mean? Like, you really? Could y'all play for that? Could y'all play for them after this?
No.
I couldn't. I really couldn't. I'd be like, I'm different. I'm different. I don't know, bro. Because they want him, you know what they want him to do? They want him to apologize in the public. He has to sit in front of the camera and say what they want him to say. See, it'd be I'll be, oh yeah, I can't wait to have this press conference for you guys. And then I'll let their ass have it again. Fuck y'all. Fuck all you cowards. Charles Barkley, you, Shaq, and LeBron wore dresses with makeup on. Y'all let them put makeup on you, okay? And y'all two big niggas did it for fun. You didn't do it for a photo shoot. You just did it for fun. Charles Barkley is up here caping. I can't believe that. We had this clip. Charles Barkley was talking crazy. He was literally, once again, basically caping for LGBTQ. He did an interview with Don Lemon, and Don was like, "Yeah, when I came out, Charles, you was one of the ones that supported me." And Charles, yeah, I just, it's just like that is he thinks more about their community than about the community that he's supposedly come from. Think about that he's no longer part of. As far as I'm concerned, Charles, you might be more part of their community than our community. Just wanted to point that out. So you know. But yeah, you and him and Don Lemon had a nice little moment today. I thought that was interesting. But back to this right here though, man. 80 billion a year plus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we even
terrible.
We paid for 250 square miles of land in Canada for the First Nations. Who are the First Nations? Just a little bit. You said to pull it out, but yeah, we give $80 billion a year just for Holocaust survivors. Not only that, we give them another $25 million a year for the stuff that happened to them in Austria as well. So we paying for Canada, Austria's stuff, Germany's stuff, because it's right there as well. Yeah, this is what we do. And right now,
What's that slavery? Wait a minute. Go back to the top right there. It says slavery. What? Oh, slavery.
Oh yeah.
What is that? Slavery, Jim Crow. Wait. Oh, he's got I'm sorry. It's $0 for slavery, Jim Crow, land theft victory.
We get nothing. And you can add the next one too. You see where it says 1.74 billion. You can add that up to us too, because somebody got paid for our downfalls. Because the National Childhood Vaccine Injury Act, that right there, money from that definitely was for us, but didn't go to us.
Can I interrupt?
Absolutely.
Sure.
I want to say this. They purposely like put this type of shit in front of us. And for me, I need for my folks to look at this shit and say, motherfucker, I know what I do. I know what it is that I am. I know what it is that I have always been and my folks have always been. So when they place these ortho-sophocals, factuals, non-factual things in our faces, we have to understand that it's bullshit. And then we place ourselves in front of those things and say, well, bitch, we know it's actually factual. Be that to each and every one of you. Stop fucking telling you or reading a book to give you anything outside of what the fuck you are. I'm so over you bitches. I'm ready to burn you hoes. Look, I'm so serious when I say I'm ready to burn me with you in this shit to goddamn get over the fuck shit, to goddamn burn everybody to get back to the real shit. I don't want to sit here with you bitches no more. I don't. And I'm not even hurting, but I was hurting. And I had to get off my hurt and say, well, fucking burn everything. Just fucking burn it. Fucking burn it. Because you bitches is playing with yourself. Cut!
Great.
I'm burning you right now.
You know I'm about to say something split.
We're over it. No, cut. No. We're not fucking playing with this bitch no more. Cut.
You got it.
Longer playing with this fucking energy. No fucking more. Like, no. We're sitting here debating, whether I should identify, re-identify, do this, do that. Motherfucker, this shit is replayed. What's replay? Play.
Grateful. I'm about to mute you 1 second. Yeah, whatever. Grateful. We have got to talk to the doctor. I mean, if that's a medication deal, they're overprescribing you, sis. If that's the drink, girl, you leave the worm at the bottom of the tequila. Now you good, sis. Chief, man, is your mic working, man? Is your mic working, brother?
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Miss Grateful, man.
I want to go back to the vaccination thing real fast, right? This right here. What year is this? 2003 to 2016, right? $1.7 billion, right? Now, what's interesting about that, right? We talk about Imus. And I said this yesterday, they did not take Imus in the morning off television or he lost anything because he actually didn't get, they just reshuffled him around a little bit. But with that being said, it had nothing to do with calling the Rutgers basketball team, nappy-headed hoes. They were comfortable saying nappy-headed hoes because they've been saying nappy-headed hoes for a long time. It's an ongoing joke. One of the dudes that was over there. Now, once again, if I would have called them some nappy-headed hoes, right? Or just started talking about sister's hair, whatever the case may be, right? We all laugh. It's funny. Ha, 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 jokes, right? But the problem is these people, what they do is they'll go back and find some stuff in the archives just to put you in line. Oh, Kevin Hart, you said this back in the days. We're going to make you wear a dress. Oh, you did this back in the days. Oh, we're going to make you apologize. Or if you don't, we're going to call you anti-Semitic or whatever, or you're gay bashing and all those other things. Now, just because somebody, hey, check this out. Just because somebody believes in being heterosexual, right? It's like they're telling us that we can't believe in being that. We can't believe it. That's not saying that we don't believe in your right to be whatever you want to be. But they're infringing on our rights now. Telling us our children are not, you don't have a say in their upbringing anymore. You understand what I'm saying? But back to this right here. Imus was exposing, he had a platform. And it wouldn't matter if he didn't have a platform as big as he did, but they were exposing that these vaccinations were affecting young boys of color disproportionately more than anybody else. And we also know about Mike Rogers. Y'all remember him? I'm gonna have to pull that up. We did that show. Yeah. Shout out to Todd Bader, but we did that show. We showed Mike Rogers, the health ranger, that guy that was worked for the FDA. I think he still works for the FDA and was blowing the whistle on them and all the things that they were using inside the vaccinations. Oh, it says right here, $1.7 billion in reparations settlement for National Childhood Vaccine Injury Act.
That wasn't too long ago.
I'm sorry, it wasn't. Are they still vaccinating our fucking kids? Did that money trickle to our families?
No.
Okay, what the fuck are they talking about?
I don't know.
See, this is the shit I'm talking about, bro. I don't trust nothing. Man, everything needs to be overhauled. Everybody need to be set down. All these old ass Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer ass motherfuckers need to sit down somewhere, especially Clyburn old ass and all the rest of the motherfuckers. All of them. Fuck them.
Look,
because y'all not getting nothing shit done for the people. Fuck y'all.
Don't block nobody in the chat, man. Let the brother live. Shout out to Kasir, man. Welcome, brother. Don't block nobody in the chat, though. Go ahead, brother.
I mean, damn, though, bro. When there's a lot of that money's probably still sitting there that people are not even getting. Do you understand what I'm saying? They still say that there's a bunch of money. Even when we talk about states that have government monies that's sitting for, air quote, people of color or minorities or all these other things, you know what I'm saying? They put us through so many regulations and restrictions just to qualify for these things. That's the Democrats, bro. That's what they do. We're canceling the Democrats this year. Fuck y'all. How about that? That's what's happening. I'm telling y'all, that's what we doing. We canceling y'all. Y'all done too much. It's too fucking much. Too much. Anybody support Democrats, we're banging on you. We're exposing you all. We're gonna to everybody who you work for, we're gonna expose you. I promise. That's what's gonna happen. So y'all can respect the check. I don't really care because y'all don't give a fuck about the people. All you gatekeeping ass niggas. What the fuck? Let me ask y'all a question. Why would LeBron James have a Grecian thing on his, like, he blatantly big ass tattoo on his chest, right? He came straight out of high school. They recruited him, whatever, right? Y'all understand what I'm saying? So we act like these things are not, like all these conspiracies and all these things are not happening, bro. Like, why are we acting like that? This is what kills me. This is the craziest part about all this, but the people are complicit in our own the theft, our own robbery, our own, y'all get the picture. We are helping people do this to us. We are accomplices of our own murders. This shit is crazy to me. And we act like we can't fix the problem of us killing each other. We'll start there. That should be canceled. Deaf culture is canceled. See how that works? Simple. You say it, you make it happen. Deaf culture is canceled. We don't respect nothing. Who will respect a young man shooting at a little girl in broad daylight? Who respect him? He shouldn't be able to go back to his set, his people. You understand what I'm saying? It needs to be protocols put in place in these streets. Get to work. If you're not, you're a coward. Okay? I'm speaking to the men. You're a coward. Real talk.
Does there exist a cause that led to deaf culture? Or did niggas just wake up one day and decide to start killing each other?
I mean, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yeah. You know, shit. I don't know how old you are exactly, but I'm sure you got a little time on you, and you know things is way different than it used to be when we was kids, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just, I ain't say, you know, it wasn't drugs, it wasn't this, wasn't that, but we wasn't killing each other like this, bro. And we had love music flowing in our house. We had soul flowing through our house. Now, the vibration is different, bro. It's murder, murder, death, death, kill, kill. So, wouldn't that make you paranoid, though?
No, I wouldn't be paranoid. I wouldn't be paranoid.
Could you imagine being 21 right now?
Hold on. If it's being suggested, if it's being suggested, the niggas chose this behavior with having other options to choose from. I wouldn't be paranoid. I would just be more accepting of it. I'm of the opinion that this conduct was ushered in by other factions outside of the community. That's my opinion. And if we're not going to deal with that core issue, then we'll just be kidding ourselves. We can go and clean the community up every 30 days, and within 30 days, it'll be right back detrimental if we don't address the core issue to carry on.
Okay.
I don't see it happen in the white communities as much as it happens in our community. And our kids are getting this shit from their role models in the communities. I see fathers come out of jail and their fucking sons go in as soon as they come out. The father walk out from doing 20-year bid and the son walk right in to start his 20-year bid right after dad comes out. They get it from their fucking community. A lot of these kids' parents do this shit. A lot of these kids' parents are the big time popular drug dealers, at least in the fucking hood I'm from.
Okay, so she has her finger pointed out, but pointing right back at us.
Okay, so
no, hold up. Let me. No, okay, so nothing. Hold on. Let me speak. So, Sister Bethy, help me understand. What you're saying is you're really pointing at us and us, correct? Just like Smoke, more or less, in a way, right?
Well, you gotta really ask yourself, who are our young sons getting this shit from? They're little boys, right, in the fucking 80s, looking at daddy, who is the Run DMC era, running around with gold chains. They see their daddy clip their gun on the side.
All right, we already got
Sister Bethy.
Sister Bethy. You already said that stuff, though.
Okay, and then guess what? And mommy comes up to the prison with dope in the baby's Pampers, and
That's
passing it
not
to the
the
nigga in
whole of
jail.
our community.
Well, I'm telling you where they getting this from.
That's
I'm
not the
talking
vast
about
majority.
the young,
Okay,
the
look.
young
Okay,
boys
look.
shooting.
This is where it's
Where
at.
else
This
they
is
gonna
where
get
it's
it
at.
from other
This
than
is where it's
Scarface?
at. This is what
Scarface in the movie.
you know what I'm saying. It's easy. It's easy to look at ourselves rather than to look at the real stuff. That's a fact. You know, yeah, we do shit. That's real. I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that young brother that we seen doing that bullshit. I'm not. But what I am gonna deny is the framework in which everybody keeps doing it. Straight up, man. I can't allow it because there's a lot of stuff that we that are not paying attention to that feed right into what we're dealing with. First and foremost, every community in America has killing. Only thing is, it's mandated. Do not put no Jewish boys killing each other on there. Do not put no Chinese boys killing each other on there. Do not put as
I
many.
ain't never said that.
Hold on. Hey, you need to calm your ass down. Sister Betty, I cannot believe you. You need to calm your
You
ass
said
down.
us, not other communities.
Calm your ass down. Too damn old to be acting like that. What's wrong with you? And you supposed to be laying down in the bed. I'm not just talking about you. I'm addressing Smoke as well. God damn, but a hit dog will holler. And you hollered, girl. You need to calm that down. But
Put the meat on the table, cut.
What I'm trying to say is, for real, look, we do our stuff. But I'm saying there's lobbyists, there's money that's making sure that these other communities that do their dirt keep their dirt under the wraps, under the rug. We don't have that such apparatus. So our shit gets a marketing and promotion plan behind it. And we fall right into it, acting as if we're the only motherfuckers doing this stuff. And that's wrong. That's what I'm talking about, number one. Number two, I'm going to present a video. And I presented this video before, but I'm going to present it again because it's relevant every time. It's relevant. So I'm playing it right now. Salute to the elders that's
Can I
dead.
respond?
Huh? No, maybe after this.
Well, I just wanted to admit the fact that I got a whole bunch of motherfucking gangster ass, sorry ass motherfucking family members that do the
We all
same
do.
shit. And right to this day, in their motherfucking 50s, doing the same shit on the street right now. And I don't even be around their ass. So yes, in the audience, I'm speaking from motherfucking experiments.
Yeah, but it's skewed. It's skewed. It's experiment. Excuse me. I wouldn't deny that one bit, but I would say it's skewed. It's coming from a skewed perspective. So, and I can admit that, and it's okay.
Well, man, I don't know, man. Are you about to pull it out?
Yeah. I'm bringing my case, man. I'm bringing my case.
Let's get it.
I'm bringing my case.
Tell me about Dreamer.
Oh, well,
pay attention,
when I saw
please.
The Save the Black Union, Dick Gregory really moved me and a lot of my friends. I show it to everybody that comes over the house, especially white folks, because they need to hear that, so that they know more about all of us, because what he said affects all of us. He said something that really hit home about this phenomena of chemtrails. And, when I was a kid, I used to see these trails in the sky all the time and say, oh, that's cool. A jet just went over. And then you started to see a whole bunch of them. And next thing you know, everybody in your neighborhood was fighting and arguing and you didn't know why. Okay. And you really didn't know why. I mean, everybody was fighting. So he started riffing about the chemtrails. And he started to say things that hit home so hard. And I would recommend that everybody try to get what he said online or wherever and try to get a copy of it and just listen to it. Because I was so moved that I had to write the song.
Please pay attention to him.
When you leave, with all the hassle, can you have that love? I'm so tired of you black folk walking around looking all evil like that's gonna change something. Looking all mean and talking all crazy. Let them tell you about your children. If I sit here today, and these are all white folks, and they're putting some sleeping pill in my water, and I sit up here and doze off and go to sleep, and everybody told in the world, niggas is lazy. They tired. No, that's because you
Or
naive
niggas is
enough to know
killers.
what they putting in my water.
Don't know
Okay?
what's in the
Your
water.
children ain't violent because they black. They ain't violent. Most people in the world live in a ghetto. They don't kill people. What are you putting in my malt liquor, white boy? What are you putting in? Huh? Hear me. And it's your fault too. Malt liquor is made by white companies, but only sold in black neighborhoods, and you ain't checked it to see what's in it. Huh? How much lead are you putting in my neighborhood? Lead affects my thinking capacity. Lead is only one thing on the planet more dangerous than lead, and that's manganese.
Pay
Manganese
attention.
will make you kill your mama.
That's a
And let me
fact.
tell y'all something. If you want to see the largest homicide rate in the world, it ain't in no black ghetto in America. It's a little town in Australia where them white folks' homicide rate is 200 times what their population is. And that town just happened to be located across the street from a manganese plant.
Across the street from the manganese plant.
Sit back
Manganese.
down, Dick. Don't lose that mic. Yeah.
That town is located across the street from a manganese plant. How much manganese are you spraying in my neighborhood at night while I'm sleeping? How in the world can a 9-year-old child find a heroin man, but the FBI can't find it, and you gonna tell me that's a black thing? Y'all crazy? What is this about? These are the things that need to change while this brother and sisters on their way to the White House. And when you see him...
All right, hold up. That right there is Exhibit A. Exhibit B. And this is short and sweet because we so quick. And all they show us is this, and we live in climates that we think, this is all we have and this is all our people. But there's malicious things going on, like the young man said before. He said there's silent wars or silent weapons for silent wars, and we've been at war, and then we've been under attack biologically and physically. Now, there's things that are going on, like in Chicago. Chicago, when it was going down, all them killings and stuff, a lot of us didn't know what was going on, but the people in Chicago knew what was going on, and they let it be known. And I'm gonna let y'all know what was going on in Chicago. Here you go. Even though Chicago didn't have the most murders.
Just wanted to give you a new video review of something somewhat new and something very new. What I'm wearing right now is a Dermal Synthetics Derrick mask, and it fits great, as you can see. I don't have any makeup on under my eyes right now, but I am wearing my contacts and have a nice shiny bald head. The other things that are really new are these. And
yes, that's
this
a white
is
man.
a smaller version of the normal gloves from CFX, and they were able to skin match the color of the mask to the gloves. I've had SPFX gloves before, and while they fit pretty well, they were very poorly made. They ripped a lot, and they really didn't feel as great as these do. As you can see, they really match the color of the mask very well, and they don't really look that big, so you can really get away with it.
Get away
also
with what?
had Wes give me a little bit of a arm tattoo on this one, and wearing a watch. One of the great things about this is the dexterity that the gloves provide. I was able to pick a coin up off the top of a desk.
Okay, the reason
What's
this
this
that was this right here, it was a company named Dermal Synthetics makes a product to where you can send them a picture, you know, off of anything, Facebook, Instagram, to this company, and they'll make a mask for it. Now, that's exhibit B. Exhibit C is what happened in Ohio, and all of this is a Chicago, Ohio, Indiana, Ohio Valley type of thing. This brother, man, he went, you know what I'm saying? This brother, you know, he was on film robbing a bank. Everybody knew him. He a popular dude. You know, police knew him. His mama seen the news clip, seen his face, robbing the bank, didn't know what the fuck going on. Police went to his mama's house looking for him. She said, I seen it. I don't know why he did that. Didn't know what it was. The police went around, found him. Ultimately, he swore up and down he didn't rob nothing. They locked his ass up. He got convicted. A while after that, like a year after that, a white girl called the police on her white boyfriend who was kicking her motherfucking eye. And when the police come, she's so mad. She said, yeah, he got bank robbery shit in his motherfucking trunk. They popped his trunk and they seen the mask of that nigga.
We saw this.
So that nigga,
ago.
I'm sorry, huh?
Empress and Ab showed this 2 years ago to us. It was crazy as fuck.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying these are my exhibits on why we shouldn't be so hard on our people. Number one, we're under chemical and biological warfare. Number two, they got all kind of sneaky shit where they come into our hoods causing chaos like they always done in the very history that we've been fucking with these people.
Okay, it's okay.
And then number three.
I've been seeing this thing also a long time ago. I just want to see what people, you know, what was my state. Like listen, they didn't tell us nothing that we ain't never always known, right? We always had a fuck. Listen, what I'm saying is, okay, in our community, anybody else community outside of us is not of other colorisms or how the fuck y'all would align to that. You always got an energy amongst you that look like you don't fuck with you. That ain't nothing new. This shit ain't nothing new. That a motherfucker that may look like you don't fuck with you. That ain't never been a problem. The problem is that the trajectories of them folks placing murder, kills, freaking disdain, freaking doing or placing on us that we don't like one another.
Exhibit C.
Y'all, yeah,
we don't fucking do
grateful.
or don't get along with one another. Like this
Got
is
you. You right. You right. You right.
This is
My
the
nephews,
issue.
and I don't think my nephews.
Hey, ladies. Let me close my case. I'm gonna close my case so y'all can get it, because this was for you partially, Sister Bethy. So you got to rebuttal, and this was partially for you as well, Smoke. You know, but pretty much like I was saying, There's more things than, you know, it was a rite of passage going on in these white militia groups to go into urban areas and kill us, man, with these masks on. So everything you think is black on black crime ain't black on black crime. Now, that little brother today, I believe that was not a white man. But what I am saying, the stuff that inflated us into this murderous looking group, I think it was inflated. That's all. What say you, Sister Bethy? Didn't Chief? And then didn't Smoke, and I'm up off of it. I just don't like all of that black on black crime and we killers and we all of this when there's so many different variables to that.
Well, I'm not gonna sit up here and lie and fake the motherfucking funk. My cousins and my nephews, I don't think the motherfuckers was affected by chemtrails, even though I know that shit fucks people up. But my little cousins, and they some bad motherfuckers, and they be out there in the street shooting at other niggas in the hood. They all in the game, and they got that shit from their older cousins and the niggas that was out there. They thought it was good. Their mamas was supportive of it. All of them. They some
Everybody's been
horrible
poisoned.
motherfuckers. They some horrible motherfuckers.
They all
And
been poisoned.
I ain't even gonna lie, because I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I got a great family. I'm admitting the truth. And I'm so glad that they kicked them out of Bridgeport and they in Atlanta now. Stay the fuck up there. Because we tried to love them when they were younger. And I'm not gonna lie. They dangerous, they're horrible, and scary, and they do crazy shit. And I'm not
Well,
gonna lie. I don't have a perfect family. I do
don't
not.
nobody. We don't. None of us.
No, I'm
But
admitting this
even
shit.
you, Sister
They
Bethy,
was doing this shit
even
before
you,
chemtrails.
Sister Bethy, even you, Sister Bethy, is out of your mind sometimes.
Yeah, but I don't kill motherfuckers.
It don't
I
matter.
will shoot motherfuckers.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter your level of what you will and won't do. I'm talking about your mental state. At some point, you go out of your mind too. Me,
Only when I am attacked. Only when
I'm
I
not
am
even talking.
approached.
No.
I defend
No.
myself. I'm not
Follow
gonna
me,
lie.
Sister Bethy. Follow me, Sister Bethy. I'm not even talking about like a YouTube thing like that. I'm just talking about in general. We lose our mind. Let me say we instead of just you, so you understand that it's not a you thing. Although I am talking to you, Sister Bethy. You lose your mind as though I do, right? Sometimes we get out of
Yes.
our character, right? We get
Yeah,
out of
when
our
somebody,
character.
but something has to
No.
happen. Something has to
Just
happen for me to do
me.
that.
Follow me. Just say yes and follow me, okay? Just say yes
Okay,
and
I'm a
follow
lie
me.
and say yes.
It ain't a
Because
lie.
I don't generally fuck with people. That's
I'm
what
not
you
even
don't get.
asking you though. I'm not asking you that though, Sister Bethy. Why did you even say that?
Okay, all right. You know what? I'm a mute. Next. I'm a mute.
No. Sister Bethy, I need you to follow me. I just want you to follow me. At times we get outside of ourselves. We get upset and we get outside of ourselves. We do. You do. I do. Grateful. Everybody does. We do. And at some points, we've even gotten out of ourselves so far that we were so angry that when we came down from that anger, we didn't realize why we were so angry.
I realize I can't agree with you with that cut. I realize every
I
time I'm
realized
angry,
that you need to mute your mic and hold your horses. I realized that as an elder, you should be able to contain yourself. That's a fact. Come on, man. No, I digress. I'll leave it alone. Y'all go ahead.
again, only time I get outrageous and I'm whispering now, cut, is when somebody fucks with me, especially when I'm trying to be nice. Generally, I don't go around fucking with people. I am a
I
loner.
didn't say
My
that.
only friend is my man. And I'm mute.
I didn't say that. You don't like
I'm
when
saying
people.
that.
You don't like when people
I don't
put
like when
words
people
in your
fuck with
mouth.
me. Right.
You don't like when people put words in your mouth. But
I don't. I
you
can't
can
stand that
go
shit.
ahead
It
and.
pisses
But
me
then you
off.
put words in my mouth, Sister
I
Betty.
don't
How
put
could
words
you
in your
do
mouth.
that?
I always
Well, that
respect
wasn't
you.
my question,
Can't
though,
nobody
Sister
say
Betty.
shit about cut.
But what?
'Cause I'll cuss
But
their
that
ass
wasn't my
out.
question, though, Sister Betty. Was it?
I'm muting again. I'm done.
No, that wasn't my question, though. That wasn't my question. You came out here talking about I don't fuck with people, and I wasn't even talking
I
about none
don't.
of that.
But you're
That wasn't
saying
the
that I get
question, though.
upset. And the only time I get upset is when somebody bothers me. But generally, I love first. And that's my problem. I love
I'm
too
trying
hard.
to.
I hate war and anger. But when people piss me off, I cuss them out and get it over with.
I understand what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying. But I was not speaking on that. I was just saying at some point in your life, you, like everybody else, has gotten angry with people, came down and almost didn't remember what you were so angry about. That's simply it. I don't give a fuck with who you fuck with and don't fuck with. That was not my question. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Smoke, would you like to get some of this smoke, nigga? Cause I put some exhibits down for your ass. I made sure I put some exhibits down because you said some stuff, and I wanted to make sure I came correct because I asserted something, like you say.
I'm currently in agreement with both Exhibit A and Exhibit B, with no, hold on, with no additives. I'm not gonna say, but right. That was an accurate description of a possibility that could occur. As far as the things that Dick Gregory was saying, well, you know, he's been on point for a minute, right? So, yeah, I'm in agreement with both of those exhibits. I don't blame niggas for the cause of the death of. I do not blame niggas for the cause of the detriment that we are faced with. I do blame niggas for continuing to carry the torch of the detriment. Those responsible parties that initiated the cause must be pinpointed, identified, and held accountable, no matter what condition we find ourselves in currently. I'm gonna land right there.
Let me be clear. I wasn't saying that those two I just want to be clear for both of y'all. I wasn't saying that those two situations explain the crisis in which both of you guys were speaking on in totality. I'm saying that those two situations could at least contribute 10% to what we're talking about. And if that's the case, that's enough. That's enough. That's all I'm thinking. That may be just enough to justify what we're seeing right now, or make what we're seeing make a little bit more sense. What say you? Anybody?
I would say we still got some work to do, no matter who caused it and who's suffering, right? But I'm not gonna allow anyone to say that it's all the nigga fault. I'm gonna challenge that narrative.
Yeah, me
by all
too.
means, every time that it's being asserted, right? Because we understand we are not the only ones. We're not the only ones committing atrocious acts in this country, in any city, in any town, any suburb, any area, any region. We are not the only ones conducting ourselves in a deplorable manner. So yeah, I'm challenging that narrative by all means.
And
But
that's
Smoke,
what I did successfully.
Would we have as much level of violence if we was not so far at the bottom of the economic ladder? Like, because we understand that you guys know we didn't have prisons, we didn't have nursing homes, we didn't have orphanages until these people came here. Y'all understand that, right? We didn't lock our doors. We didn't do none of that. We knew our people. We were thriving. We were prosperous, moral people. Somebody brought amorality, degeneracy to our shores. Let's just keep that real. So let's keep going back. We understand the poison and all the other stuff, right? That's cool, right? And it does contribute a lot to what's going on. But the economic embargo, the economic warfare that's been waged against our people for 100 years now, we got to address that. And that's the problem that I see. Trillions of dollars are leaving our community, empowering everybody else around the world but us. So we're making excuses. We need reparations to get it right. We needed them to give us something for us to stop killing each other, for us to stop, or for us to start building in our communities. That's what we're saying. So that's kind of why I land with it. Like, yo, bro, like after all this talk and crying and moaning, what we gonna do about it? They're not gonna give us the real nothing. And once again, people support. Yeah, you know they say people support what they, you know what I mean? It's almost like, you know, we say this all the time, love who love you. You know what I mean? We love who hate us. Think about that for a second. Let that sink in. Go ahead, sis.
What Supreme is saying is actual factual. Like the mentality of, and I stay on this, and I would never get away from this. The mentality of us is what fucks us up. We sitting here and we want to be a part of it. Oh, well, fuck, that's fly, that's this and that. We're not showing, and I really do mean by showing the material. We're able to gather materials, and when I say that, on the flip side of it, is that we're so also caught up in the analyzation of folks. We analyze something outside of something that never gave you shit. Where have they done it? But you gave your money to it, didn't you? You gave them every dime that, oh, that motherfucker's a sweet. Ah, yeah. Pop that pussy, hey. Pop that pussy, yo. Pop that pussy. Hey,
where did we go here? Where did we go here? Hold up. Where did we go? Hold up.
This is interesting.
Whoa, what happened? I walked away, looked at my phone.
This is interesting.
Whoa, shit. Oh, my God.
Yeah, this is what we did. Because guess what?
Hey, the elder went hard.
Listen, we are great in our verbiage to each other. Because listen, if we did never have to say pop your pussy, because our verbiage was always great on the other side. You know how we rock. Our manifestation in the verbiage is forever freaking grateful. But you motherfuckers don't want to sit in the correct wordings to yourself. The word is everything. We lost the wording to ourselves. Watch your fucking mouth. Has that not been what has always said it to us forever? From day one, when he was here. They said, watch your mouth. Watch what you're doing. Guess what? If we gather our mouths, motherfucker, we millionaires anyway. We lost that. And we lost that. Then that's how come you got the killing. That's how come you got all this other shit outside of us. They knew it. They transferred that motherfucking energy on us. And we took the energy from them bitches. Now it's the time of transferring that bitch back to us, but in the proper manner. Stop playing with your shit. Stop playing with it, bro. I can pop my pussy if I want to on my man. And your same man can give you the dick in the manner he wants to. Now, when I say this, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm saying if I'm going to pop it your way, you're going to give it back to me. So, therefore, we're not expressing what we're giving. But in the proper manner, in the proper way. We lost that. We lost the understanding and being over sexualized. You got caught up in those, I need to suck your dick. You got caught up on this paganism. That is really from a lower vibrational demoralization of, yeah, I know I could do that if I wanted to, but motherfucker, I know that's not what's needed. I'm an additive. If I'm an additive, I'm straight fucking. I ain't sucking on any format. And y'all can take it how y'all want to take it, but that's the truth. Hate me or love me.
So
and I'm gonna
Chief,
sit back and let y'all rock.
Chief Holiday, I think perhaps maybe we should find out, all the sober-minded people in our community, and see if we can get them to do something with us, because it's two versions of our people in our community. You have the sober-minded, and you have those that are just gone on liquor, drugs, and everything else, who at this point it's difficult to get them to participate. So I say we gather all the sober mind people in our community and see what we could do from there. But we do have to, whether we want to believe it or not, approach our senators, our lawmakers. That's the only way. That's how all those people on that list that Cut showed got shit passed and agreements and stuff.
I agree.
So, the sober mind people, we need them bad.
Hey, but hey, check this out though, Sister Bethy. Hey, because we do have those, we have, hey, like I said, everything I presented was not to say that, this is the end all be all, this is the answer, this is why things are. No, it's just probably about 10%. And with our community, 10%. Man, if you know the story of an economic hitman, they were able to make 500 people look like a whole nation on TV. So go ahead, Chief Holiday. I think you're trying to get in.
Well, no, hey, bro, you hitting the nail on the head once again, bro. When we talking about, okay, so we know that you talk about the economic hitman, we talk about all the strategies and things that they did. We have the documentation of them cheating our ancestors out of everything. That's what we need to be focusing on. The disfranchising of the American Negro. I'm gonna say this again. We have been disfranchised.
Facts. So
we have to address this. We got to stop going back and forth. Yeah. Why we got to go through this when we know that misclassification happened? We know that this happened. We know this happened. We're arguing with the wrong niggas. We don't have to argue with nobody about this. Nobody's can dispute this. So now it's about mobilizing. One, we're coming together. The strength in numbers. But the right people making the right moves. Giant steps. See, once again, PewDiePie got a lot of numbers. And I can name a lot of other dumb shit that do numbers. And it's not necessarily that the people are dumb, right? But the people are easily, they want to be entertained, want to be distracted. When we say we the only builders, only community that's doing anything, y'all, think about that. Think about it. What y'all licking?
Hey man, this going down. Here it comes.
This is Wednesday.
Yo, it's way down.
Hey man, I think we gotta get some Pound Town. You ain't played Pound Town in a while though, man. Shout out to Dre Alizé, man. You ain't played Pound Town in a while, man. We need some love in the air, man.
All right,
we need some love in the air. Hey,
Wait a minute, hold up, man. Wait a minute, hold up.
Wait a minute, hold up. He said, wait a minute, hold up.
Are y'all attempting to soothe the savage beast that you have arised by playing Pound Town?
Hey, nice. That pussy. They know what Grateful was saying.
No. We're not gonna savage. We definitely gonna stay on it, but we want to definitely change the frequency up. You know what I'm saying? Because we definitely need to get to work, man. And part of nation building is creating life. Just saying. Get to fucking.
Hey man, we be having.
Get to Pound Town, man. That's what I'm an advocate for all that. You know what I mean? I advocate for all that. You know what I mean? So that's how you got here.
That's right.
But you know, the seriousness of it though, man, you know, like I said, it's all about mobilizing at this point. We know what we know. There's no sense to sitting around arguing with people all day about somebody trying to tell you who you are. That don't even make sense. Their job is to stop us and distract us, like the Grebo boy. There's no way y'all gonna tell me that he's trying to build with us. Clearly wants to call us African.
And Sister Beth, if Aboriginal Power and Holbert showed you the video 2 years ago, then I shouldn't have had to show you today as a part of my case. I see that in the back chat that you said, sis.
Oh, I got a video.
I didn't know you were going to show that.
But it was a part of my case.
You showed that a couple of weeks ago too. You showed
exactly. And I said
remember.
That. Yeah, exactly. It's not like it's a secret, but it's something that is so super strong that I gotta keep putting it out there.
It's horrifying.
It is.
It's horrifying.
Yeah, it is. It is.
That can really damage. It damages a lot of people's lives.
What are you talking about? Hold on. What exactly are you talking about, Sister Bethy? I want to know what you're talking about.
With the white guy putting that mask on,
I got you.
And thinking they black, that could damages people's lives terribly. And then the same motherfucker go and shoot up a community, and they think it's another gang, but it's really that white guy.
Well, let's talk about that.
that. Chief, I want you to take this, but I want to at least let her know one thing. The way he got that is from Instagram, local people he knew of from off of Instagram. So when we click that, we accept to get on these sites and stuff without reading the terms and conditions. Everything that we post, we don't own that stuff. Go ahead, Chief.
So the dude that ran into Tops on tape and shot unarmed people and was being discriminated. No. I'm sorry. What was the hate crime at right there? I'm sorry. Let's get back to that. I'm sorry. None of our children have ran into no fucking schools and shot no fucking children, man. Went into no fucking grocery stores and shot old people and was like, oh, you're cool. I hate you. You're cool. I hate you. Stop playing. Had nigger killer on the side of the fucking gun. Please make these people address that. That was anti-Semitism. That was anti-Americanism right there. Fuck what y'all talking about. Where was the ADL at on that? Where was the NAACP at on that? Why is that being pushed under the rug? I'm sorry. Wasn't the FBI agent a part of that? Yes, sir.
HE, you know the last time I had that discussion? The last time I had that discussion about that particular incident, you know what it led to? It led to black on black crime. That's why I no longer engage in those type of discussions.
Well, I want to have that discussion. I don't want to, like, it's always about something like that. No. Somebody with on camera. Why are they not talking about that? Where is he at? Who's donating to him? See what I'm saying? Fuck GoFundMe. Like, see, we got to hit people like that. Oh, GoFundMe. You guys are raising money. You guys are allowing people to raise money for people that kill people? Okay. The dude in, what's it called? Everybody, we got to hit them where they hurt. We got to hit them in their pockets. Oh, y'all raise this much money for Dylann Roof? Okay, well, we're going to take that. Fuck you mean? See, we do too much dumb shit. We worry about dumb shit. We don't worry about the real shit. What about Tops? What about Uvalde? Please don't get around that. They want to get around that. Don't get around that. They'll rather show you all day a dude punching on somebody at the subway station. But what about Uvalde? What about Tops? Address that. Address the hate. What about the hate that comes for people of color? Address that, please. We're not running into nobody's shit with Honky Kill on there, okay? Address that, please. Address the police shooting an unarmed man on the ground on camera. Address, where are they now? Address this, please.
Well,
Please address this.
Let me pose a question while addressing or attempting to address the matter. With the way that these particular individuals identify, be part of the reason that they find themselves in such circumstance. Anybody? Anyone?
I didn't hear the question. What was the question?
I said, is the way that these particular individuals identify, I'm talking about the victims here, is that part of the reason why these matters are dealt with in the way they are? Because I hear a lot I tell you the truth, before I came to this community, I didn't know niggas didn't have no standing in law, right? And for the life of me, I still don't understand that because I thought law was universal, right? It's even laws that protect animals. So, right. I know, I heard a lot, but I'm just saying.
I'm trying to answer the first question, bro. You will make me.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
The question. Go back to the first question because it's very important.
The first question is because of the way these people identify, is that the reason why we see that there's no justice being executed on their behalves?
No, the fucking media.
Okay, right.
Are full of shit.
I got you.
They're racist bastards.
But I got you, Chief.
They gotta be addressed. We have to address them. We have to address them, brother. They have to be addressed because they don't get anything out of pushing that. Okay, they don't get anything out of that, but they did get something out of pushing George Floyd for 6 months. You understand what I'm saying? So they don't get anything out of that. That doesn't suit their social, political, economic agenda. That's why they don't talk about that.
Hey, Chief.
You understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
I understand you, but this is what I heard.
Hold on, Smoke. Check this out. He said those people who are the victims, is it because of the way they identify and the lack of knowledge? I would like to say,
nobody identified as being black.
Hold up, though, Chief. Listen to the question. He asked, is that why they don't get any kind of recourse in the court of law? Not the media, the court of law. I think, am I right, Smoke?
Basically, yeah.
Well, he didn't say the court of law, but I'm saying ain't nothing gonna happen.
Well, he was saying get any justice.
If something would happen, brother. I'm saying that the media, we're talking about fake news. We're talking about the racist, eugenic, agenda pushing media. They don't have they don't have a they know if they keep showing that, then we're gonna talk about it. It's gonna be questions. We're gonna be asking questions. That doesn't fit their agenda. This is what I'm saying. The media is complicit in the bullshit. They need to be sued as well. They need to be disbanded. They need to be tore the fuck down. That's what they need to be doing. That's
right.
a fact.
I believe that.
They are complicit in everything that's going on, brother.
But I'm trying to get you to answer the question, though, for real, for real.
I thought I answered the question. I said no.
Because you keep saying the media, and I'm like, yo, even though we are seeing people being tried in the court of public opinion via the media, in the end of the day, who's responsible for us not getting no justice? Because media don't pass no judgment in the court of law. So his question, I'm thinking, is why those people, is it the way they identify or move or the lack of knowledge or whatever, is that why they don't get any recourse in the court of law, not the court of media? Smoke, please. If I got that wrong, please adjust it right now, please.
No, that's you on point, Cut.
I'm gonna keep saying what I'm saying. I'm keeping it super simple. No, it's not. They didn't identify shit. The media identified them as black. The media identified as this or that. We seen this.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
We seen this dog indiscriminately shoot unarmed people, and he based it off of color. He didn't ask them, hey, are you an Aborigine? Are you American Indian? Are you a Moor? None of that. He just seen the color of their skin. Okay? And he did not shoot a pale skin. He didn't ask them what type of pale skin they was. He just said, you're cool. And he went and shot somebody else. That's what we're talking about. Why aren't they talking about this? They're talking. Nobody did an Asian person like that. Nobody did a Jewish person like that. Somebody did this to 10 people of color.
Nah.
Hey, bro, is this dude still living? Is he still living?
Nah. Come on now. Chief.
I'm sorry. Where's this dude at right now?
I'm on your ass tonight, man.
Okay.
Hey, like
you have to explain nigga killer.
Like Patrick Gabriel said, cut her on one tonight.
Wait. Hold on, real fast. What's the dude's name from Tops? What's the dude's name from Tops, brother? Because I've been sitting around listening to y'all for a minute. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. What's the dude's name from Tops? What's his name?
That actually did that heinous act.
Right. Where is he now?
Tops.
Where is he now?
He's in jail, aka the Bahamas.
Bro, that's all I needed. Do we need to know anything else? They said, no, buddy, put your gun down. It's okay. Come out. Let's go get some McDonald's, man. Come on, fam. Come on, bro.
Loving it.
Come on, fam. No. And the media now, one time, the liberal media. What about the liberal media? Hold on, cut. Let me get it. Where is the liberal media? Where is the NAACP? Where is the ADL? Where is the Southern Law Poverty Center? Where are these people at?
Okay,
I really need to know. I need to know where the church is at.
Chief,
where are all these powerful people at, bro?
Chief.
Yes.
Chief, thank you. You answered the question. Didn't even know it, but you answered the question.
I didn't catch that though.
I'm gonna clarify it. Hey, look, we don't get none because the media has desensitized. It's got so much of a loophole and group grasp on everything that we can't have a clean court anyway. But hey, The state in which we're in right now, every community that got reparations, I'm trying to point this out. Every community that got reparations were in the same situation. Even the Jews, even if you even consider, what's his name? Frank, whatever his name that y'all just presented the other day. You know what I'm saying? Somebody goes to court. The community rallies behind them. They can get them out, do whatever they do, and they establish corporations behind whatever. That's the stuff that we need to be doing. This is stuff we need to be thinking about. So so the reason why we don't get any recourse in the court of law is a multitude of the media, but it's mainly one of the things that we might have to just go through in history in order to have something in the future. I'm just being honest with you. If you really look at the summer of 1919 and then you look at the summer of 2019, everything from that point on, and then if you look at the summer of 1818 or 1819, excuse me, it happens in 100-year shifts. If you look, all this stuff is repeating itself. Y'all should be getting ready for the Great Depression, because remember, y'all should be getting ready for the Great Depression for real. You know what I'm talking about? All bullshit to the side.
I have a further question.
But anyway, did Chief answer your question, and did I clarify that perhaps?
I get the gist, but I have a further question because this is very.
I got you. I know it was kind of weird.
And I'm saying it's very disturbing. Is there a document or an enactment that we can view that certifies the media is now officially a branch of the government?
Okay, there is absolutely.
Can I please answer?
Okay.
Smoke signals actually at this point getting on my fucking nerves.
You cut in to tell us that we're getting on your nerves?
Not you, but Smoke Signal is.
Why? He's asking great questions.
No, because he wants to insert to yourself and ask yourself them fucking questions.
Grateful went off. Grateful. Let me let you know. Grateful. Let me let you know what's going on, Grateful, because I don't think you understand what's going on. Grateful. Look, Grateful. Let me let you know what's going on, Grateful. Please, let me let you know what's going on. Smoke is asking what's called rhetorical questions. He knows the answers. He wants us to build upon this for the others that's watching, sis. Please. Grateful said, fuck that. Grateful said, fuck that. Smoke coming with that bullshit. Go ahead, brother.
You notice the tone I'm using, right?
Yes, sir. I know you're very.
I'm completely detached from emotionalism at the moment.
Me too. I'm trying to be.
I have no problem with those who are still attached. But understand, you won't be dragging me into that area at the moment, because I only want some clarity. All right? Just a little clarity. That's all I'm asking for. If that's too much to ask, then I'll refrain. Go ahead.
Hey, no, man. You can ask for anything, brother.
No, he can't, because what the fuck he can say? I'm still wanting clarity.
Grateful. You said he can't ask nothing?
Like, no, dude. I need to come here. For a very long time, I was with you. Like, no. It can't nobody judge you but you. You don't need no clarity from me. You don't need no clarity from Cut. You don't need no clarity from the Supreme. You need clarity from yourself. And this is the all problems with all of us with oneself. Listen, if we line up, we line up. But guess what? We don't never go against one another without lining up within our own knowledge of fucking self. Even if I fucking don't agree, I'm gonna shut the fuck up and let my fucking sit there and agree. It's so because we're fucking building. And get the fuck out of here with that shit, because I'm over y'all bitches with this shit.
I ain't mad at you. Hey, yo, Grateful. Hey,
Hey, Cut.
Yeah, I'm listening, brother.
Hey, have I insinuated by any means that I'm taking these issues personally?
No, not at all. Hey,
may I ask you another question, Cut?
Sure, because I got a new rule. Go ahead.
Why am I being attacked on a personal level then?
I don't know really what's going on, my brother, but I must say this. New rule. Nobody can interrupt on this show with a bad microphone. That's totally out of bounds. You can't just be cutting motherfuckers off and your mic is pop locking and sounding dull and all of that shit. Nah, we can't have it. That don't make no sense. But as far as Grateful's concerned, and what she's got an issue with, anybody want to translate? You got the best going, bro.
Hey, Cut. At this time, I'd like to make a request.
Pound Town.
not a musical request. There's an individual in the chat room who offers me support when these type of discussions come up. Okay. And I was wondering if you can allow this certain individual.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I see Anthony Pickens. I see Anthony Pickens. So yeah, no doubt. I'll let him in. What's his name by chance, if you don't mind?
Anthony L. Pickens.
Oh yeah, I was about to send the link for Ant Pick anyway, man. That's the God in the flesh.
Okay. Okay, then we appear to be on the same vibe then. Go ahead.
No doubt. Now, and I'll go ahead and chop both of y'all up. Don't y'all come with nothing. I'll definitely make y'all yell. I come with the proof. You see, Bethy, like, well, I didn't know you was going to come with that. I know because it's called evidence and we in the trial.
My mic is muted.
I know, Bethy. I'm over here messing with you, sis. What up, Indigenous 56? Ace, my brother, man. Yeah, man, y'all welcome to hit the link, man, and come on in, man. You know, I'm going to let Pound Town crack real quick, and then we'll get back popping.
Well, hello.
Shout out to the big old Biggums.
Best in town to talk to about going to town. Is this true? Period. Okay, so real quick, do you mind if I leave my pet dragon Lola outside just in case anything go down?
I'm sorry, your pet what?
My pet dragon, her name is Lola.
Your what?
Lola, my dragon, you know, fire breathing, big old wings. She fine as fuck.
Look at it fly.
Okay, she cool then.
The round mound of Pound Town, baby.
So what kind of animals was you looking for today? Because we got it all here at Pound Town.
What you got?
I mean, I got a lion, you know what I'm saying? He love the cat. I got my lion. I got eagles. That motherfucker flies here.
You know, I like to be in the air, Lola and stuff. We be out here.
I also got gorilla, you know what I'm saying? He be beating on his chest, be beating the punani up. Listen.
You smoke?
Yeah. Go ahead, flame up, baby. My type of businesswoman.
Absolutely.
I got an eagle.
Okay, so what does this eagle
do? He just stay fly and just shit on niggas all day long. So I mean, it's just really whatever you want. I got it all for you, baby. I got the lions, the tigers,
Shit,
bears,
if
all
it's
that
Goddess
stuff.
Namaste, no Pound Towns in winter, please. Just niggas looking
Cheers
for
to finding you a
some
boy
warm
toy at
bread
Pound
to get
Town.
in. Niggas going to Pound Town.
Feel like Lucci on me. My swipe right again. Better
was going 80 and a 50. Fuck a ticket.
Yeah. Where you rushing to?
Y'all, I'm on my way to Valentine.
Where you going? I can't hear that mumbling shit.
What she say?
I'm on my way to Pound Town. You know, pound. I can't be late, so. Pound Town. Y'all know.
What you say?
We're going to Pound Town. Y'all been to Pound Town? No, y'all been to Pound Town.
You know what? Be safe. Drive slow.
Okay. Pack my bags.
Kids these days.
I'm doing 80 and a 50, fuck a ticket. I'm doing 80 and a 50, fuck a ticket. Alizé is on the way. Promise that I won't be late. Alizé is on the way. Promise that I won't be late. I won't be late.
Jerea Alizé.
Shout out to Jerea Alizé.
Ready to go. Hey, yo, so we got a, Friday, you guys, we got a private thing Friday. Tap in chiefholiday@gmail.com for more information. Hey, we're going to be promoting this thing a little bit more. Limited seats for Friday. I think we're going to be shooting about 6 Eastern, man. We're going to make a night of it, y'all. So y'all tap in. You already know. Got Joy Lake this weekend, man. So y'all tap in for that as well. Yeah, Cut. Cut, you guys heard about Sanchez being over on Jesse Lee Peterson? Sanchez ain't said nothing about that? Shout out to bro Sanchez, man. He was over on Jesse Lee Peterson. I got a clip of it. I put it in the back chat. You can check it out. Bro, play this, man. Everybody tap in with bro Sanchez. He can come over and have a conversation about his interview over at Jesse Lee Peterson. You know what I'm saying? Had you guys heard about that?
Nah, I ain't see that one. Was good with it.
Yeah, he made that announcement.
He talked about that when we was on the show.
Okay, I didn't catch that. I just seen the clip of it today. Pretty interesting. You got it though?
No, I think I got the teaser.
Well, that's all I was talking about. I was talking about the teaser. I don't know if he aired it yet. I don't think he aired it yet.
Fallen state. What is a cosmologist? The study of the cosmos. We know that we are more than just our body. We can't see a thought until it's manifested. What did God make us to be? When we don't follow our heart, we become everything we shouldn't be. Do you have love? How do we define love? That's why Hillary had the hot sauce bottle. Man, wow. Do you smoke pot? I love pot.
Hey, shout out to Sanchez, man. Hold up, what is this nigga doing on my shit? Shout out to Sanchez. Let's get at another go.
What is a cosmologist? The study of the cosmos. We know that we are more than just our body. We can't see a thought until it's manifested.
Yeah, let's bring that back.
Next time on the Fallen State.
Hey,
what is a cosmologist? The study of the cosmos. We know that we are more than just our body. We can't see a thought until it's manifested. What did God make us to be? When we don't follow our heart, we become everything we shouldn't be. Do you have love? How do we define love? That's why Hillary had the hot sauce bottle. Man, wow. Do you smoke pot? I love pot.
Shout out to Sanchez. I don't know why that nigga keep popping up, man. I don't even like that guy. Well, I mean, I don't know him, but I just don't like watching him. He's like drawn out and boring to me, man. That Sabir Bay dude, this brother right here, he keeps popping up on my shit. Anyway, shout out to him as well. But I don't like to watch his content. It's boring. It ain't exciting when Grateful gets on the panel. Hey, yo, what's up, Indigenous 56?
What's good with it, man? What's good with it?
Same old, man. Same old. What'd you say?
Wait a minute. What you just say? Grateful what?
I said I don't like to watch the brother's content that I'm showing right here. It keep popping up. It's boring. It's not exciting. Like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like when Grateful is able to get on the panel and things.
Oh, that wasn't nice, but okay.
That was nice. We got a nice dynamic show. It's dynamic. It can go any which way at any which time.
That is true. That is true. Which that is the grateful part of it. So you're right in there.
Yeah, and you add to the dynamic, definitely.
Listen, we all add to our dynamics with ourselves, and we all have an understanding of the dynamics of ourselves, never judging, appreciating, accepting, and we take what we are taking from one another to always add on and never dividing.
That's right.
Hey, somebody earlier almost wanted me to play some of that Uncle Luke.
Yeah, oh yeah. That was Grateful. That was Grateful for real. Grateful was going word for word, trying to get us banned like the Two Line Crew got banned before. Yeah. We're gonna be up here but we banned on YouTube and shit.
Y'all know that's a natural shit. But what they do, listen, we know it's natural, right? But what they did to us is they over sexualized it. And I don't know how they infiltrated for us to let our parents go, because for us, our motherfucking parents are motherfucking smack the shit out of us. Bitch, what the fuck? They be parents fucking out their mouth. Y'all know that our parents ain't hold their words back on us. What are you over here doing moving like that? And then hit you in the head.
Hey,
Damn.
I tell you, hey, what say you, Indigenous 56 Ace, man? Go on here, man. You got the floor, my brother.
What's good with it, man? No, I was just chiming in. I was catching. I see the title, like, man, the title say that you want to lock up. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm down with Trump, though. I'm down with Trump. You know what I mean?
I'm down with Trump too. You're not alone.
I ain't gonna lie. Like I mean, people. I fell out in relationships over Trump. So I ain't tripping. You know what I mean? That's just how I feel. And I proved him wrong because he did way better than Biden doing. So I don't trip.
All the people that wanted to vote for Biden, all talking about Trump. Them people have utterly vanished.
And you have to remember, the last thing I remember Biden said before he got in office, "You ain't black if you don't vote for me." I said, "Oh, he thirsty."
But hold up,
Yes,
you know
that was on the Breakfast Club or something like that, wasn't
it? They all do a move like that in the black community that do shockwaves. See, like Biden said that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Biden said that.
Hillary said hot sauce.
Hold on one second. Hold on, niece. Hold on. Hold on one second. Biden said that, right? But then if you remember, Hillary Clinton did what?
Hot sauce.
Okay, then what did Obama do?
Obama. I don't know what he did.
He used his skin.
I mean, yeah, that. But then he went to Kenya and said he the first Kenyan president.
What up? I'm doing my show. Look, I'm over here doing my show. What did you say?
Hello. Hold on one second, bro.
Yo, can anybody hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I can hear you good.
My bad, family. I'm back with y'all. That was my niece. Anyway, y'all good? Epic, I see you, Epic, up in here, man. What say you? How you doing, my brother?
I'm good. How about yourself, bro?
Man, I can't complain. They don't listen to us no how. That's why we here. For real, that's why we here. But let's see, shout out to Tasco, the CEO, man. Shout out to Miss Gretchen, Miss Elizabeth, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that help out Lotus, you know what I'm saying? Libra Sun, A1, Ab TV, Ab, BAP, Hawk School. Everybody, man.
What did you think about what Trump had to say, man? What you think about that? Good.
Who, me?
Yeah, what you think about it?
Man, I'm like the white boys. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Fucking right, man.
I be seeing, but if I read the, you got it.
Go ahead, finish up, Cut. Finish up,
I was saying that if I read the
I'm
title
just pretty
right,
much like that. Go ahead, Indigenous.
No, I was saying if I read the title right, it says drug dealers go to jail. Are they talking about like the local drug dealers or the big wigs?
Hey, that's what I was wondering, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If you still selling like crack in 2022, nigga, you do need the death penalty, brother. You need the death penalty, brother. You need the death penalty, brother.
You still cooking it up, huh?
Nigga, you still cooking it up in 2022? Nigga, you need the death penalty, brother.
But
that's a whole fact.
Hey, but that must be a client base too, though.
But for real though, I would like to know what is exactly meant by when he said drug dealer, because I mean, you talking about the death penalty for all drug dealers. Don't y'all consider people who sell weed drug dealers legally?
And
so you have to execute somebody who's selling weed. You know what I mean?
Well, can I give y'all the context? I'll give you the context after you. Go ahead, Indigenous. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's executive 420.
Look, he's not talking about.
But I'm gonna say you're right. I ain't gonna call nobody. I was just trying to catch it up. But at the same time, I'd go cut it. But I'm saying though, when they mean by drug dealer, are they talking about the first time?
I'm trying to answer that. And I'm gonna tell you this. I came up with a new rule. Maybe you didn't hear it. It's called "Can't Nobody Interrupt with a Bad Mic." You got a bad mic. Don't interrupt. Don't cut. You can't cut nobody off with a bad mic. That's crazy. At least cut a motherfucker off being able to say some shit. Where's he at? Now come on back, my guy. Come on back, Indigenous. I think he just went out to fix his mic. But anyway, You know what I'm really thinking? Because in the framework in which he was talking, now I could be wrong now. I'm thinking he's more speaking on a white level. When he's talking about the drug dealers, I'm thinking he's talking about here's my guy. I'm thinking that he's talking. Can you hear me, my brother?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Yeah, Indigenous fell off, and I just bring him back. I want to make sure he can hear this. You can hear me good, brother? Indigenous 56.
Mic check.
In the context in which I think, I can hear you too, Chief. The context.
I just want to say, all drug dealers must die. Stop trying to be like, what kind of drug dealer? Where the drug dealer gonna be at? What color's the drug dealer? All drug dealers must die. How about that?
Man, but hold up. Keith, come on, man, stop playing. You smoke weed.
He said stop playing, but weed ain't a drug no more. Hold up. Epic. You wrong, bro. You know how you wrong? You want me to tell you how you wrong, bro?
I can accept what I am, bro.
Hey, man, I be wrong too, man, and I can accept that as well, man. That's what make us men for real. But anyway,
for real,
it's not a drug where he at.
Okay. Okay. I feel that. All right.
You know what I'm saying? And it just passed in like 39. No, I'm sorry about that. Not 39 states, but 4 or 5 more states just passed it. So it's becoming more and more not a drug. But I'm gonna tell you what I think. Trump.
Well, federally, it's still illegal though. So technically, it still is.
You're absolutely right. But is it though? Because the president just passed that mandate. It's only but a couple months before it passes. But anyway, what I was trying to say as far as Trump is concerned, when he's talking about the death penalty for drug dealers, I think he's talking about from a white level and the drug dealers that directly affect like white people. And when you think about who he's talking about, it was in the context of when he was talking about illegal aliens. So when I think about that, the drugs that I'm thinking he's talking about is illegal fentanyl.
I like you, Cut. I'll be honest, brother. You pay attention to the details, and I admire that about you, brother.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. I just, I play retarded on TV, though.
I feel that.
I'm talking about niggas too. Everybody. Let's talk about it. Let's don't do all that.
No, I was talking about
we're talking about American policy. We're just talking about.
Hold on.
Oh, wait. Why everybody cut me out? I want to talk. And I will mute my mic again. Don't skate around this. Don't add weed into this conversation. We're talking about drugs.
That about the death penalty?
Death penalty. This is what we're debating right now. Okay. Death penalty for drug dealers. Death penalty for drug trafficking. Death penalty for drug manufacturing. Don't go back and forth. What kind of drug dealer? Drugs. We know drugs that kill people.
Say that.
All right. What about the pharmaceutical industry? All the CEOs.
We can put them at the top of the list. We can put them at the top of the list.
There we go. I like that.
Is on the block, chopping block first. Merck.
That's who I'm putting on the chopping block.
Johnson & Johnson. Claxo and whatever. All of them. That's what we talking about. But we're at the same time, we gotta put Pookie and Ray Ray on there as well. Okay? All niggas, all drug dealers must die. So what are we saying? If we talk
weed ain't out here killing
no drugs in this country. I'm sorry, y'all. We're talking about a policy of no drugs in this country, just like other countries do. And they don't have a drug problem. When they did, they had in China. Mao Zedong said, hey, check this out. Y'all got a certain amount of time to get off them goddamn drugs. When they didn't, he lined their ass up.
Y'all get it.
Yeah. Talk about it.
Yeah, he did.
We're going to change
China is what China is today because of that guy, too. Now, you're right, though, bro. And China is what it is today because of him and the measures that he took. I'm just keeping it. That's what I know.
We have a historical precedence for this, though. We have countries that don't have people dying. 200,000 Americans are dying or more because that's just off of fentanyl. But what about the pharmaceutical companies that killing? I forgot somebody's dying right now of a drug overdose. Are we talking about them? See, these are the conversations that we need to be having.
What about?
And you know what I'm saying? And instead of saying, "Hey, man, no, we need to keep our drug dealers," but then that's when we have a lack of understanding of life. We don't need drugs. We don't need hard drugs in our communities. Period.
Okay, but then
we don't need. With Trump also.
The implications have to be considered here.
Go ahead, Smoke. Well, because I'm just saying, if we was to have our own land, right, our own place, right, and we got all this land, and we most of us like marijuana, so we know we're not talking about marijuana, but we're not gonna have drug trafficking, cocaine, and all that type of stuff. We're not gonna have certain things. So then, if we start implementing our own things to protect our land, what are we gonna do to protect our land? I'm just saying. When we say this man from here, then we're gonna be like, yo, you gotta go first time, second time. What are we gonna taste?
Was that a rhetorical question? Was that a rhetorical question?
I think not really. I think we trend along.
I'm saying we're gonna do whatever is necessary to protect whatever becomes necessary. It don't have to be written in stone. If we're gonna get it, we're gonna protect it. That's just dead on that. And when it comes to drug dealing, we have to consider all the implications. What about those who are demanding the drugs? What becomes of these people? Do they get a slap on the wrist?
No, because yeah, but the thing with what Chief was talking about with Mal, it wasn't just the drug dealers. If you got caught using drugs, it was the same penalty.
Right. So we saying death penalty for death penalty for drug users too, then, right?
No, I didn't say. I'm not saying. I'm just saying there was an example of that. Action being used against people who use drugs.
This is my question though. Are we saying death penalty for those who use also?
No, I'm not saying it. I will say this. If you're gonna impose a strict ass penalty for one side of it, then I think just to be fair and all fairness, maybe it should be the same for the other side. And it's gotta be universal.
It's gotta be universal. It's gotta be
logical
for everyone. But I'm looking at it like this. Real talk. I think that's a potential for catastrophe. Why? If we are in 2022 and we know what happened from 1980 up to this point, that the war on drugs was a complete disaster, and all they really did, and it fucked our communities up. What they did was created federal mandatory minimums and locked our peoples up and criminalized our people for all this time. But we're talking about no due process, none of that, just straight killing a lot of people. I think that's a lot worse than the war on drugs. I think that's a bad idea.
Hey, you left something out.
If you get caught with fentanyl, I think it's a great idea. If you are an immigrant and you're selling drugs in these states, and it's fentanyl and it kills, and it's fentanyl and you're caught, I think you should be able to get killed. I think that should be a death penalty type of deal. Okay. Go ahead, Grateful. I heard you. Go ahead.
You left the fact out. So we didn't bring no drugs. Listen, we understood that we had our fathers that came from the Vietnam War that was stuck on stupid off of the opiums or whatever the fuck they gave them over there, right? With a heroin. It was a heroin aspect too, right? But then, on top of our fathers coming back to our homelands, dealing with the heroin addiction, they dropped on us freaking cocaine. They brought that shit in.
Right.
So therefore, what's in our knowings now? Okay, so we dealt with the fact that we struggled through in transcriptions or whatever how the fuck you wanna call it within yourself to truth that in the shit that you called that you thought your mama wasn't shit, whatever, but no, you just got caught up in the bullshit, right? So now getting into 2022. Where is it, Vanessa? We stop fucking chasing the beast, because the real beast is there fucking telling you. The real beast is their stories that's just forever prevalent in your mind state. Where the fuck did you get away from that fucking beast that is haunting you of the paper genocideness of that self? Go away from the paperness. Now, the book, that's what we talk about, like, where the fuck you still shooting that shit that you ain't said? Okay, I see it. So now I burn the paper, and now I'm correcting the paper, so now I rewrite my motherfucking shit. Huh? Enough of playing with your fucking minds with you motherfuckers, and I be so tired of you sons of bitches. I'm really freaking due, and I can't even hold my fucking tongue no more with y'all.
I understand. Hey, I was gonna be like, man. Grateful. When she talks, look at how many people fall off the damn lie.
Who gives a fuck?
No, hold up. Grateful, let me finish, girl. Let me finish. And as you speak, people, it grows. Shout out to you, Grateful. Straight up. I just wanted to see. So what you say and your energy brings people, and it's infectious. Even if we don't understand it, we get it later. And others do.
We understand it. Because y'all are standing there for y'all self. This the whole thing. Fuck me.
No. I'm on drugs.
No, you ain't know. Look, guess what? You're the best fact. You know what? You all cut just right. You're actual fact. But you're on the drugs for yourself and the greatest version of yourself. So therefore, you fucking goddamn are fucking psychedelic. You're psychedelic on yourself. Like, spread your wings and fly within your fucking self. You goddamn right on that shit. How the fuck is a motherfucker? I don't get it. I don't fucking, this shit be fucking me up. I be fucked up over here. And I be like, I can be not.
Duke of the Great Lakes.
Yeah, I mean, if a motherfucker like, I've never seen in my life and said, I don't give a fuck about anything, giving a fuck about telling me they like me and don't. I'm just here to I'm only here to like give you the greatest version of yourself. Even if you don't like me, I'm still gonna love you.
That's right. That's what it is. All you really be saying for real is that we have a lot more power than we realize. That's all.
Can we segue back into this drug argument though?
Yeah, but I want y'all to look at this though. Check this out. This right here is one of the major pharmaceutical brands, right? And if you look at it, that's a heroin spoon right outside of the corporate office as artwork. You can see that by chance.
But nobody won't look at it like that. They'll look at that as art.
Yeah. But that right there, the same look. We have to understand what really happened. We went into Iraq and Afghanistan simply so we can have their opium, their poppy stuff, right? And this is allegedly, right? And that stuff is what we're dealing with today. All of the products made from that stuff is what we're dealing with today. From Oxycontin to handlebars to fentanyl. So it's like 20 years ago got us in the condition we in today. So what is he talking about? I'm thinking Trump. Now Chief. Oh man, he fell off. Golly. I was wondering, death penalty for drug dealers. Is that something that Trump said out of his mouth? Because if he said that, I missed that.
But he put it in the title too. Cut.
Who did? Chief did?
Read the title.
No. I know he
Trump
put it
said
in the
that.
title.
Trump said
indigenous. Hold on one second. No, you ain't gotta mute yourself. You sound a lot better too. But I'm talking to you actually. I'm trying to figure out, did Trump say that in the video that we played earlier, death penalty for drug dealers, or did just Chief put that in the title? Because I know it's in the title, my brother.
No, Trump said death penalty for drug dealers.
He did in that video. I must have walked away. Oh shit! CEO said Trump been saying it for years. Shout out to the CEO.
Hey, but that's why I say, like, what level? That's why I said, is it a first offense, third offense? Is it
Pfizer, Purdue?
So many ounces, so many pills, so much of this, so much of that. Like, it was too vague for me to like really grasp, but it was so vague that you couldn't really grasp it because like what drug are you talking about? You said drug dealer. Like, they call what we do as a drug, but we call them medicinal.
And we might get caught in that net as well. Correct. That's why it's a dangerous thing unless you put stipulations on it. Now, if you're talking about stuff that's coming into the country, people getting caught with that stuff, bringing that stuff into the country, I totally agree. They should be. I mean, because what are you doing? You're trying to damage a society
again
from a foreign country. I can see why that would warrant the death penalty. And
go
ahead, brother.
No, I was watching a documentary. I think it was like 2 weeks ago. It was something about MS-13, how they got this one drug that it's not that it's a drug, it's so addictive that they.
You talking about that crocodile?
That's
or that dirty shit. That dirty shit they making now.
Yeah, but whatever it is, the M13 manufacturing it, and they the only ones that have it. But they smoke it like it's green.
Yeah, I think you're talking about that stuff that's a byproduct of them making like other drugs.
It's not like over here. It's like
the
over here.
Yeah, it's like the runoff of like making cocaine, heroin, or whatever they're making down there. The byproduct, the chemical waste from making that stuff, they made that into a new drug down there, and that's crazy. And it's all highly toxic and stuff. I'm thinking that's what you're talking about, but you'd have to correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I just forgot the name of it, what they called it.
Man,
but everything you saying is dead on.
I seen that on Vice. I think Vice.
Yeah, it was something.
That was some crazy shit. Yeah. Tell me this: did you see that shit they got called crocodile?
I'm from.
Don't make me have to show you the crocodile. They say, man,
I remember that.
Crocodile is crocodile because you know a person's on it because their skin gets scales like a crocodile.
Whoa, that sounds like that. What's that new thing they had going on for a while? That monkeypox or something?
Nah. Them's bumps. I'm talking about scales. You know how a crocodile's skin is?
I know a scale like on a fish.
Nah, it kind of be like, they call it crocodile like it's a crocodile shit, bumpy like that. I see why you say bumpy, but it's more like snaky and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like dry snake skin.
Come on, man.
Crazy.
I remember in elementary, we went on a field trip to Lion Country Safari and we used to rub crocodiles.
Let me look at the chat.
No, but I know how bumpy and lumpy a crocodile skin looks. And that's different from that
Yeah, okay. Cause here, he know what I'm talking about. That crocodile is in Russia. Your limbs will fall off like he telling the truth. That shit ain't no joke.
But those are the countries where it's supposedly illegal.
Yeah, nah. Only thing illegal over there right now is hashish. And if you don't believe me, you ask Brittany Griner.
And but that's what I'm about to say. Think about China. Everything illegal there.
We over here running around talking about, yeah, we got vapes. We got the vape oils. Yeah, we got the vape oils.
Can't smell
Take
it.
your ass straight overseas, get locked up for hashish.
for life. Like what time they trying to give us? Like, I think Trump would have got
Who? Hold up. What time they trying to give who?
Grindr.
Britney Spears?
Grindr.
She got damn near 10 years.
I'm talking about Brittany Griner.
Yeah, I mean Brittany Griner. She got damn near 10 years.
Oh, but still, that's too much. I mean, for what she had, it wasn't like she had some heroin or something in the vape, or some. I mean, fentanyl shooting up or something. I mean, I don't know, but she got caught at the wrong time at the right time, because the NBA went on strike before they came over there, and I think they was mad about it. And somebody said they should have sent Dennis Rodman over there. Let me shut up.
Oh, you good, brother? You good?
No, but did you get the joke I was using?
I didn't even hear you, man. I'm about to get ready. My people's telling me it's time to eat, man. I'm over here sidetracked.
No, I was saying somebody should have sent Brittany Griner instead of that one of those representatives. I mean, they should have sent Dennis Rodman. I said it right. You remember when Dennis Rodman went to, Korea? You don't remember.
Hey, man. Hey, I'm going to tell y'all something. Y'all, man, we talking shit about American drugs, though, man. But we better thank our lucky fucking stars for American drugs, man, for real. We think them shits is bad until you see what the other countries is smoking. Your ass will be like, oh my God.
Cuddy, at the end of the day, they the one.
Nobody's just doing some simple crack. You motherfuckers doing shit. That's crazy.
But a lot of it.
Go ahead, Indigenous. I can hear you. Go ahead.
No, I was saying a lot of it given to us in the hospital. Like the fentanyl and some of those.
I could barely hear you.
And yeah, my phone breaking up.
Yeah,
y'all chopping up.
Are you good though? You good though?
Yeah,
I can hear you now.
I was just saying a lot of the things that they saying bad, they giving us, but we end up with a quantity of it and getting and selling it, and that's what make it bad, because we selling it and not them.
Hey, Rick Ross, why 50 Cent can't do me like Javu? Shout out. Hey, but you breaking the rules, Rick Ross. Rick Ross, you over there self-snitching. Don't tell on yourself in here, baby. No. Don't tell your business, baby boy. Don't tell your business. Anyway.
Hey, Cuddy, I think he's from where I'm from, so you already hear my voice.
I can dig it. Well, shit, man. Let me see what's going on. I'm gonna see what's going on. Let me put this up in here. yeah, he's just kidding. He ain't did nothing. He ain't over here, man. He like, man, shit.
Yeah, I can't even read the chat. I don't know what he said. That's what I'm saying.
He ain't say nothing. Here, let me open up the link just in case somebody want to jump on. Go on in and tell us about what y'all think Donald Trump might mean about death penalty for drug dealers.
Who is on the panel?
Carlos. Shout out to Carlos in the house. Shout out to Carlos. Let me get the yeah. Hey man. And then but y'all notice all the people that's being bust into America and all over America because they're being Greyhound bust. No, I'm sorry, Greyhound buses. Nah, they're being like, them big buses that be like executive buses. That's how these immigrants is moving from Texas to all around the country from these Texas and Arizona governors, right? They just shipping them, and Florida. They shipping them they just all over the country, right? They getting off these buses, and they talking about the immigrants, poor people and things like that. These people got name brand clothes, name brand shoes, things of that nature, man. And that does not look like people who are deprived. They look like people who are traveling by way of hiking. Simply. So I don't know.
But doing that 10/20 life, wasn't that part of that Jim Crow? See, and that, life right there is a death sentence. Your first offense 10, your next 20, your third is life. That's why I was asking, what are they saying? The death penalty, because your third offense is death. Just throwing it back.
Hey man, it's cool, man. Shit, it is what it is. Hey man, thank your lucky star for crack instead of crocodile.
I do, cause they say that stuff so addictive that
what about that shit they had in Florida that was turning people into zombies? You remember that a few years back? It was that bath salts. Motherfuckers just said, "Hey man, fuck it, man. Just get that bath bomb and put it on the pipe."
I don't know what they was doing. I don't know why
they was smoking bath bombs and shit.
Hey, cut! I ain't gonna lie to you. I was in Iowa at that time. And
you was what?
I went to Iowa.
Did you just whisper on the internet?
No, because I don't like to. I talk, but I don't talk.
It sounded like you was like, "Let me tell you a secret." Hey man, for real. I don't tell people on the internet.
No. But I got my mic to a certain level where I can talk normal and it sounds good. But because that's what happened, I had to switch earphones. I said, let me get these good ones.
Nah, it was funny, man. I'm just making a joke. Go ahead, brother.
I know it was. I did it on purpose. Nah, but that 10/20 life was a real deal down there. Trick Daddy used to rap about it.
Straight up. Yeah, man, but Trump over here, man. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Let me go see who's at this door. Hold on one second.
What's good with who else on the panel? Who that, Sister Bethy? Nobody say
what?
Anything. No, I was saying hello.
Hello.
You said what?
No, I heard you call me, and I just kept my mic muted.
No, because Cuddy was asking a question and nobody wasn't saying nothing. So I was like, who else was on the panel? I said, who is that, Sister Bethy? Because I only see your face. I didn't see your name the way he got it.
What question he asked? He ain't gonna let nobody answer it. He gonna yell at you. He gonna yell at you and cut you off.
No, that's if you cut him off.
No, that ain't true.
No, but that's what I was capturing. Or if you don't say something that he agree with, I get you. You just want to.
No, not if he don't agree. If you talk loud, he gonna
look how they talk behind the Cuddy's back. No, I'm playing with you. I know y'all ain't speaking. Y'all good. Go ahead, please continue.
But I was right though, because you did me like that as soon as I came in. You said you cannot cut me off if you got a broken
See, I
mic
told
on.
you.
But I understood.
You guys are awesome, man.
Oh, they ran Smoke off the piano.
And Grateful
Man, this
too.
about time Smoke got to go get on.
Yeah. Smoke was thinking about Uncle Lou.
Oh.
Grateful set it up, though.
And this was a good segment. This was a really good segment.
Yeah.
It needed to be
said.
Yeah, we needed to talk about this segment. It's important. I'm still mad at Cut because I was trying to show him that we need to pay more attention to our crimes in our community and basically try to find ways to,
Sister Bethy, I want to ask you a question.
So, hold on, real fast.
Hey,
Hey,
I'm about to go get something.
I got something in the back. Y'all. We got to see this. This is going to frame up a lot of stuff that we talking about. Shout out to T1 Production, man. He put something in there. This comes from, it's a House resolution bill. So, yeah, Ace, I think you were saying something, but this is very important. We have to pull this up.
Hey, Sister
This is crazy.
Sister Bethy.
Chief Holiday said be quiet.
Did he?
Yeah, he said be quiet. He got something to show.
No. I ain't say be quiet. No, I said y'all keep talking. No, I was just saying that's Cut got something. We got something in the back that's gonna be it's for this conversation. Yeah, no, I didn't say be quiet at all. See Carlos X in the building. Hey man, peace to everybody, man. Darius, what up?
And just scroll down to where it says.
All right, let's see what you got.
What's good with it?
I'm about to get ready to go get me something to eat. I'm starving. I'm all like Marvin. Copy that. Are you hungry? I ain't mad at you, man. It's a bad deal out here.
General P, salute. Ghetto Child Clinic. Shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man.
Hey, Chief, let me ask Sister Bethy this question before you do that.
Nora Party, Rick Ross, Thomas. Go ahead, bro.
Sister Bethy, did you just pull that up that fast?
Yeah, because you starting to act like elderly people.
Well, I was just about to share it, and you put. Well, I'm out of here. I'm about to go get me something to eat. I love y'all, man. Thank you very much. You did a service for the Cuddy. Thank you very much. Lifesaver.
Is it, Chief?
Okay, I can't see it.
Oh my God, it's blowed up.
Like, what is it?
Oh, did he hit the share screen?
Yeah.
Yep,
it's up
It's
there.
up
Let
there.
me make it full screen. Let me make it full screen.
No, I can see it, but what is it?
Is that a little bit better?
I got it blew as big as I can on my screen.
Okay, well I can see it. It says H dot res. I think that's
House Resolution 747.
Okay. Well, yeah, you can read that.
Yeah, that's what it
Okay,
says.
hold on.
Yeah, if you
Hold
can
on.
read that, nigga, leave me alone. I was just gonna read it and then say that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and go. House Resolution 747, acknowledging the war on drugs has been a failed policy in achieving the goal of reducing drug use, and for the House of Representatives to apologize to the individuals and communities that were victimized by this policy. I didn't get mine. I didn't get no apology. I did not get no apology. I don't know if y'all got that, but okay.
Nope, no apology.
Yeah, no, we want to scroll down. You guys got to see this.
Oh.
What's the date on that right there?
2019 to 2020.
Okay, so it's 100 and what's that? What Congress? I can't. Damn it, that's little as shit. 116th Congress, you guys. So the 2019.
Latest action was December 19th, 2019.
Got it. All right. So let's keep going. Let's keep going. Before we get down to the war on drugs.
Oh no, I can't read this. In fact, I got food. I gotta go get it.
Do your thing.
Where you want me to go, Chief?
It says, whereas to the war on drugs.
Oh, this is the House resolution. I cannot read. That's especially when you're moving it.
I just seen it.
I can't
war on drugs. Where's the war on drugs? There you go, right there.
Oh, there it is. I don't want to read. My voice is hoarse.
Oh, I think I got it. Whereas the war on drugs was admitted to be a move by the Nixon administration to attack his political opponent. And in 1994, I don't know how they moved around like that. And in 1994, right? President Richard Nixon's Nixon's aide,
John N. Richmond.
John, what's that? Ehrlichman, right, admitted in an interview that the war on drugs was a tool to arrest and manipulate blacks and liberals, stating, quote, "We knew we couldn't make it illegal
to be either against the war or black."
Right, to be against the war again. So basically, they said make it illegal to be against the war or black. Now, when we talking about Nixon, the war that they were talking about was the Vietnam War, right? So they said they had to make it do some tricks, right? So it says, quote, "We knew we couldn't make it illegal to be either against the war or black, but by getting the public to associate the hippies with marijuana and blacks with heroin, and then criminalizing both heavily, we could disrupt those communities. We could arrest their leaders and raid their homes, break up their meetings, and vilify them night after night on the evening fucking news. Did we know we were lying about the drugs? Of course we did." End quotes. Whereas in 1986, the 99th Congress passed the Anti-Drug Abuse Act, establishing for the first time mandatory minimum sentences for those convicted of having specific amounts of cocaine. And we know that people who had hard cocaine, which was cooked cocaine, right, got more time than people who had more cocaine but it wasn't cooked yet. Right? Meaning that was specifically targeting people of color and gave us more time, which now they're going back and coming back saying that, yeah, that was wrong and we fucked up and they let people out of prison. Y'all know what happened, whatever, right? But these things happen. Okay? Hold on one second.
Actually, Chief, that's no reparation. Because they admitted it. You heard that, Sister Betty?
Yeah.
That means when they played that when they showed that earlier about reparations, that should have been a reparation movement because they admitted it, that they knew it was wrong what they was doing.
All right, yo, you guys, I'm back. So whereas in 1989, drug czar William Bennett, a bitch ass, announced a 7, damn near 8. What's that? Is that a billion?
7.9 billion.
So they did give somebody reparations?
Yeah, the police officers in new prisons.
Oh my God. We get usurped every day. Usurped. Even though they deserve it, we're going to give it to them instead.
Is that it?
No, I don't think that was it, Smoke. What's good with you? I think Chief had to step away. He was reading it, but I think Sister Betty could read it if she wanted to.
Yeah, but she ain't gonna be able to move the screen.
Whereas in 1986, whereas in 1989, drug czar William Bennett announced a $7.9 billion plan to combat the drug epidemic, but 70% of that amount went to hiring more law enforcement personnel and building prisons. Whereas that money could have been better used to help provide treatment to those on heroin, cocaine, and other drugs. Whereas in 1986, the 99th Congress increased the sentences for dealing and possessing crack cocaine, and in a few years, enhanced law enforcement presence loomed over and aggressively policed communities of color. Whereas to this day, the laws greatly target communities of color, dramatically increasing the incarceration rate of the communities and imposing a stigma that people of color are the main users of drugs, despite white Americans using drugs at a similar, if not greater rate.
I get what they're saying. They're saying they gave us drugs in the war, and when we came back home, we was looking for it.
No, what they're saying actually is they painted a picture. They painted a picture, right? Yeah. Then they declared war on the very picture that they painted. The niggas was left with the blame. Not only was niggas left with the blame, we find ourselves currently continuing to point the finger at ourselves as if though these deplorable acts does not exist. This is why I always argue the narrative, because we are not the ones making up the narrative.
Nah, but Smoke, what did we get? When did we start? We started using the drugs during the war. It sounds like.
No, we didn't start using drugs until they was pushed into our communities.
No, we was the ones that was warring.
We was the one that was who?
it was more of us in the wars. That's why we have all these war. That's how we can go to our senses and look at war and look at our war records. We was the ones at war. They gave it to us while we was there, and when we came back home, that's how they took our land.
Yeah, but what they got to do with the war on drugs, though?
You think when we were using it there, we came back not looking for it?
Yeah, but how did it get there?
Them, of course. We didn't give it to ourselves.
That's the whole point I'm trying. That's the whole point I'm making.
I get your point, but we didn't start using it until we got there.
What I'm saying is, they painted a picture of niggas using drugs. They put the drugs in the community because we didn't bring the drugs in the community, right? Then they start accusing us of being drug dealers and drug users. When it just clarified, even though whites use more, or just the same amount. So why aren't they concentrated in white communities to the extent that they are concentrated in our communities? If drugs are prevalent in both communities, how did we become the face of drug dealing and drug using if everybody's involved in it?
No. I definitely get that. That's no doubt.
But that's the whole point.
But my point was we never used it if we wouldn't have been drafted.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I guess we can say the same. I guess we can say the same thing about white people. Then they would have never used it. See, I don't think the issue is whether or not people started using drugs. The issue here seems to be that a war was declared, and even though everyone was participating in the use and the dealing of drugs, our communities were focused on more heavily than other communities.
Correct. Because we went in there and it was more of us at war. And when we came back, we were still looking for it. And once we started looking for it, most of us was giving it to each other. And they weren't going to focus on them. We was going to be the focus to take our everything. And that's what happened. No, actually, I didn't know that until I'm listening right now. And I'm drawing the conclusion that we were never even worried about drugs unless we was in those wars. And that made me think about like the Frank Lucas of the if we was the majority, a lot of us fought. It was more, they held the flag up, but we held the ground down. So every picture you seen was them, but it was more of us.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what you're saying. Are you saying because niggas went to war and got hooked on drugs?
Correct.
That's what initiated the process of
coming back. No, that initiated, but that wasn't the deciding factor. The deciding factor, it was initiated. When you came back, you was gonna look for it. And since you was doing it, you gonna make everybody else around, not make everybody else around, but since you doing it, it seemed so cool, nobody thought none of it. It just opened up that door. Just a thought. Actually, and I ain't never came up with it until I just heard what I just heard. And she not even done on things. Unless she is. Because I think it's a lot more. But from what I heard, we would never been initiated to this unless we were we were drafted. We felt a better life. we was promised something that was a setup from the get-go. I'm gonna say it like that. I'm gonna land my plane.
Okay, I'm still trying to pinpoint this initial suspect. Is the initial suspect the niggas who went to war and got on drugs? Is that your initial suspect?
No, I don't think, because we didn't bring the drugs over here. We went over there to get them, and we was using them while we was there, and they put us on them and brought them back, and then they blamed us for it.
Okay, so now we have a like that needs to be identified. And I know how elusive they are, so I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole. It turns into the Pope, the president, the mayor, Michael Jackson. You just name it. There can be any motherfucking body today.
So
Well,
you
why
don't
you
think?
calling me?
So you think? No. Actually, I was listening to y'all earlier. So you think we created these drugs? Only thing we created was crack that we turned from cocaine, but they was using no cocaine and we was getting charged more for crack. And I'm trying to say it without saying it, but actually you heard what I said. Do I have to repeat it? I think we got charged more for crack because we was getting it from them. But we was getting charged more because we manufactured what I said earlier. And crack wasn't nothing but a baby down. You know what's in it. Nothing harmful though, because baking soda not harmful. You can, man. I used to drink a teaspoon of baking soda every morning. And it did not get me hallucinated. And that's kind of what I wanted to say earlier, that they put you seen American Gangster, you seen what happened. Are you denying what happened in that movie? Because I'm gonna go off that movie because I know everybody's seen it. I ain't gonna explain what I just heard her read.
Grand Rising, everybody. Grand Rising.
Yeah, well, according to that movie, what's going on? What's going on, big dog? According to that movie, we have a individual who was in cahoots.
Yes.
With some Army veterans, right? With some soldiers or whatever you want to call it.
Correct.
Who was having it shipped in from overseas.
Yeah.
Right? According to that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, my understanding of it is that they call for a war on drugs, but basically put a war on our community. You know, none of our people manufactured that shit. We might have cooked it up, but they brought it over here and basically put a war on our communities. Not on the drugs, on the people that use the drugs. Go ahead, Chief.
But this is the problem, though, you guys. We know, okay, boom, it happened, right? We know what they did. Now they say, here's apology last year, right? We know that when you see in the reparations that people that were less affected over a shorter period of time, right? And death didn't occur. So it's again, death as well as incarceration did not occur. And they're still getting reparations. So just keep that in the back of y'all fucking mind. Now, this was a policy. This is a government policy. This is policy. This is a violation of the Geneva and every other convention. These niggas should be in The Hague. Somebody want to talk to me, bro. I'm not letting up. I'm not letting up on this. No, what the fuck are we talking about? We arguing over the dumbest shit ever. The same time that we was doing all this shit that we was looking into, distracting us. They were over here talking about some fucking apology. Where is our fucking money? Okay,
correct.
Where's our money? And then we so stupid. Hold on, brother. We're so stupid that we put the motherfucker that was the author of the 94 crime bill, the same motherfucker that said we don't need no more monkey nigga motherfucking politicians, straight out of motherfucking Griffin, straight out of motherfucking Birth of a Nation, as Joe and you motherfuckers voted for him. Shame on you, coon ass niggas. I stand on it. You some fucking coons. You could at the least not went and voted for nobody at that motherfucker. How about that? But you coons went out there and voted for Joe Jim Crow fucking Biden, who is the worst politician ever. And you guys continue to support the party that continues to give you their whole ass to kiss. They piss on you fuckers and tell y'all it's raining lemonade. You coward ass bastards. All you niggas coons. I hope they fire all you niggas. How about that? Go ahead, Smoke. I promise to God I do. You motherfuckers vote for these motherfuckers again. Y'all ain't shit. All y'all. I don't give a fuck if it's my mama, everybody. You motherfuckers is not shit. If y'all voting for these motherfucking people. If y'all putting these people, you'll keep supporting these motherfucking people that have shown you. We can show y'all time and time again what policies what these motherfuckers have been against us, and they keep doing it, and y'all keep supporting them. It's your motherfucking fault.
Yeah, hey, actually,
real talk, bro.
Actually,
I don't even feel sorry for motherfuckers at this point no more. Real shit.
OG, we up to speed now. That's what we've been talking about, OG.
And we had a nerve to be like, y'all crackheads, or this going on, the niggas is hurt, looking down on the community that y'all put us in this fucking condition. What about the Biden boy that's running around here smoking crack everywhere with his personal fucking scale running around here? Fuck y'all, man. Biden need to be impeached right the fuck now.
He should have been.
Fuck is wrong with y'all?
You never got
real talk, bro. Like, what the fuck is we talking about? And Kamala Harris is a fucking travesty. Niggas, her name should be tobacco. Y'all suck. Hey, I hate all y'all, bro. Real talk. All y'all.
Let's think about this. Let's think about this. He said that it's no more electoral college. Everything should be.
Nigga, I'm about to get little.
Remember he said that? He said,
man, we about to be private around this bitch. Starting tomorrow.
He said every other country, they get over their election. They get over their election in a day, and ours take 2 weeks. He probably didn't say 2 weeks. I'm emphasizing, but
bro, I would be talking about something. What are you talking
about? Trump was saying we need to get away from this electoral and go to a paper ballot, because every other country that do paper ballots, they be done in 10 hours.
That's because they can manipulate the machines, my brother. That's what he's talking about.
Yes, you don't think I know that? That's what
I'm just saying though. So, but then they want to send ballots in for months, and people can mail stuff in so people can cheat. So when the motherfuckers just saying, "Hey man, let's have some integrity in the voting," motherfuckers, you know how the Democrats turn it around? Oh, right there, they're trying to get a poll tax. They're talking about Jim Crow. No, bitch, Jim Crow Joe is a motherfucker. Y'all the Jim Crow motherfuckers, and you dummies better stop listening to these motherfuckers. We're gonna call y'all out. I don't give a fuck no more, bro. Y'all are the problem.
Go in.
You motherfuckers is the problem. There's no way that Joe Biden is supposed to be the president of this United States right now. No fucking way. There's no way y'all gonna tell me that's supposed to be happening right now.
That's why he said we need to go to paper ballots. He said we need
man, all ballots. That shit's fake. All them motherfuckers is fake.
I know it's all fake. But
90% of you motherfuckers is fake. Y'all ain't gonna do shit.
But when you
how about that?
Paper ballots,
so just give me the small percentage of us. How about that? That's what we're gonna do. I'm a bank on the small percentage of us getting something done, y'all. Real talk. I'm gonna keep it real as possible with y'all. I ain't feeling it. I'm really not feeling it right now. Not feeling it.
No, paper ballots mean only
I'm
US
talking about I'm not
citizens
feeling you
can vote.
niggas, bro. This is what I'm talking about. Niggas is talking.
I'm not neither.
I'm talking about this whole goddamn community. I ain't even talking about outside this motherfucker. I'm talking
I
about
ain't
this
talking about
motherfucker.
you.
Let's talk
I'm
about
talking
that.
about
I got
the
you. I
people
got
that's
you. We up here talking about Trump and them. We talking about everybody else.
Outsiders
When
allowed
is
to
niggas
vote.
up? Come on, bro. What you talking about? I'm talking about
people
right
that's
here,
outside.
this community. Niggas in this community, brother. That's what I'm
Yeah,
talking
I'm talking about people that's not
I'm
from
talking about niggas
America
in this
allowed to
community,
vote.
brother, that's just talking. That's what we talking about, brother.
I
I'm
thought
tired of
people
niggas just
from-
talking. I got you, brother.
Oh,
I'm tired of talking. So I might need to take a hiatus or something for a minute. I did it for like 6 months. I might need to take another one, you guys. I really do. I might need to just to get another perspective because I'm not really feeling this fucking community.
no, but honestly, what was said that
or
you
fake
not
community. I'm dead serious though, homie. I'm dead serious.
'Cause I ain't
know,
saying nothing wrong.
I know, like, cause like we sit around here and talk about this shit and just like we talking, chasing our fucking tails for no reason. I'm tired of that.
I hear
Bro,
you.
you understand what I'm saying? Bro, we did 12 hours. Like, how many hours are we at right now?
Yeah.
Where we at right now?
I mean, you right
Six.
because
almost 7 hours. That's like 19 hours of talking of nothing. Talk about nothing. Niggas don't even remember the shit that we was talking about last night with Harry Rosenberg. Now forgot about that, and we just moved on to the next conversation talking about Trump and now the drugs and all this other stuff. And not gonna do nothing about it. You niggas ain't gonna do nothing about it. Nothing. Hold on, though, brother.
Awareness.
Listen, brother. If you have a solution to something I'm saying right now, please say it. If not, bro, please be quiet. Please, please, bro, address what I'm saying right now, brother. Please be quiet. Because I've been quiet, I've been muting, but I've been watching this community for a while. And I seen motherfuckers come and go. I see this audience just be an audience. This ain't a community. Other communities are communities. Even though they own some fakest shit ever, they still are building. They're still working together. They're still doing something. Not this motherfucker.
And I got
real talk, bro. Like I'm just saying though. Like look, we can just sit back and just analyze everything, right? If y'all just sit back and analyze everything or whatever, I'm about to do that. I'm about to sit back and analyze everything. Once again, starting Friday, we're gonna be. I'm gonna say how it works. For a couple of weeks, I'm gonna go private. You ain't a builder. You're not gonna be talking to me. You're not gonna be hearing from me for a couple of weeks. So I'm gonna let y'all know that. So I'm gonna say how y'all. We're gonna see how this work out. So if you're not only builders 2022, sayonara. How about that? So we've been ready to shut this motherfucker down too, by the way. So everybody, hope y'all get all y'all shit out for the next couple weeks. This motherfucker about to get shut. Far as Supreme Chief Holiday, y'all might hear somebody else. Y'all might hear somebody else on this channel. Lotus, whoever, Cut. You will not be hearing from Supreme Chief Holiday for a couple weeks. How about that? Anybody got anything else y'all want to say?
I want to ask you, like, what you mean by that? Because, like,
bro, I'm about to go do some work. I ain't got time for this. I ain't got time to be on 19 hours, bro. 19 hours. We were just talking. So I'm tired of talking. So I'm about to go work for a couple weeks. Go build something for a couple weeks. Okay? That's what I'm about to do. That's what I'm gonna do. We're still gonna do our events, but they're just gonna be private. Y'all not gonna see me. Y'all not gonna see me. Y'all might see everybody else, but y'all ain't gonna see me. I'm good. We're just gonna do this experiment for a couple weeks. If I like it, then I'm gonna stay there. That's where I'm gonna stay at. So I'm good. Good luck. Real shit. Straight up. Only Builders 2022. If you're not a member of the shit we got going on, bro, I'm gonna see you guys in a couple weeks. Real talk. Friday, limited space for the show. Tomorrow I'm gonna do Only Builders to explain what we got going on over here. But yeah, Friday, man, is we're doing a private show. If you're an Only Builder and you're not paid your dues, yeah, you're not gonna be getting the link to the shit Friday. That's what we doing this. So have a great evening, you guys. You guys got anything else y'all want to say in this motherfucker? Real shit. Hey, Smoke, I'm dead homies, dead serious. What you say?
What happened? I just came back. What's going on?
I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. I'm irritated. I'm tired. I'm irritated of all this talking in circles of this community and these niggas be doing in this community, including myself. So I'm gonna put myself on a 2-week fast. How about that? We're gonna for a Supreme Chief holiday. I'm only gonna be on Only Builders. That's all I'm gonna be doing. So I'm not gonna be doing nothing for a couple weeks. And I might not come back from being private, brother. That's where I'm at. Good luck.
Let's consider that.
Please,
we seem to be in a very messy dilemma, right? And all responsible parties have yet to be identified.
Nah, it's not. It's me. It's nobody else. It's not you. It's not y'all. It's me. I feel away. That's it. I just feel away. It's only me. It's not y'all. It's me. It's okay. You know how like when a girl break up with you or something, you have to break up with a girl. He's like, hey man, it's not you. It's me. It's not y'all. It's me. We need some growth. We need some shock and all around this motherfucker. We come on this motherfucker and I think motherfuckers love being entertained. That's cool. I like being entertained too. I really do. But we say we trying to build something, whatever, and we talk about solutions as if they're like just things that we just like it's not even a game. Like, bro, bro, it don't even make sense. What are we doing that's any different than anybody else? That's all I'm saying.
I'm humbly of the opinion that the reason why it's still so messy is because for the most part, no one is allowed to insert those things that are truthful without being either smoothed out or completely overlooked. We tend, and I'm gonna say we tend to divert or subvert ourselves from receiving things that are simplistic and segueing straight to things that are complicated. I'm of the opinion that there's a lot of things that do still need to be discussed, and we should be able to discuss the things that are necessary for us to make progress. I understand there's a lot of goofy shit going on, and niggas who introduce the goofy shit should be held accountable for that, but we should be at least allowed to be able to point those type of behaviors out. I'm just all for the progress, though. And I don't think we can just start building shit without at least talking about what type of materials we're gonna have to gather and what type of resources we're gonna need to do so. All right? We just can't say, look, bro, we gonna build, I don't got shit to say to you niggas. Hand me that tool. Nigga, we haven't even acquired the tools yet. We haven't acquired the tools yet. This is one of the most recent movements in our whole community. Like, we got Pan-Africanism, we got religion, we got all this shit that's been around for decades upon decades, and it hasn't been effective. Maybe it has made some progress, but not so that I can detect it. Right? Just saying. I'm just saying. I land.
Smoke, Hey man, peace everybody, man. Real talk. Hey, how everybody doing? Only Builders 2022 at gmail.com. It might not mean nothing to a lot of y'all. It don't mean nothing to me either. Real talk. It don't. It absolutely don't mean anything. Real shit. So just letting y'all know, I can care the fuck less. Nigga, we are trying to build something. So it ain't time out for the play. So we're gonna take our talents to South Beach. You know what I'm saying? Only Builders 2022. Like I said, we're gonna do a private one tomorrow, but Only Builders. But Friday, we got a private extravaganza we got going on. Kick off the Joy Lake weekend, man. If you guys are in the Atlanta area, man, tap in. Once again, support the kids. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. We working over here. We're doing things. We're building things. Keep that in the back of your mind. When people be talking, jobs on deck, opportunities on deck right now, all over this country. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to point that out. I know we over here, we do a lot of talking, we do a lot of hee and all this other shit, but the seriousness of it is we really getting real work done over here. Real shit. And that's the seriousness of it, man. So like I said, I'd rather get somewhere and, you know, with the serious ones and get the building, man. So that's what the Only Builders is about, man. Only Builders 2022 at gmail.com. Like I said, man, hey, y'all hit the link, man, tonight, man. Let me know what y'all got going on, man. I'm not about to hear too much longer. I'm about to get up out of here, man. Shout out to Ricardo D, Anthony L. Pickens, man. Appreciate you guys. Shout out to the Builders, man. Participating in the program what we got going on. Membership has its perks. Remember that. Friday it's going down 6 p.m. starting 6 p.m. Eastern time, man. So you guys gonna look out for that. Yeah, tap in chiefholiday@gmail.com. Only Builders 2022 at gmail.com, man. Get the information on the membership, or unless you guys need us to get membership through Patreon or through these people, you know, we thinking that maybe we can build some shit on our own. Cut the middleman out. You know, you understand what I'm saying? So once again, when people say, well, there's no progression happening, well, then you should look yourself in the mirror and say, well, what part are you doing to be a part of the progression of the community, of our people? Or are you an enemy of progression? I think that's what motherfuckers should be looking in the mirror and saying to yourself. Are you a part of the progression or are you an enemy of progression? So that's what I'm talking about, man. So, hey, you guys got the floor, man. I'll mute up for a second. I got it.
Yeah, them big facts. Big facts. Can't really dispute them facts, man. You either for progress or you're not. I don't even see how you can ride the fence on such an issue. It is what it is. Although I am humbly of the opinion that if anything gonna get done, there exists no allies. I'm humbly of that opinion. And if there is some allies, that's a very secretive group because I can't identify them. Which probably would insinuate that nigga, we on our own.
Now hold on. Like when you say allies to this movement, you mean together or you mean against?
Of course I mean together. Because we know we have plenty of things working against us. Correct. That can be identified and that can't be identified.
And that's what I was trying to say to you, Smoke. Like Like when we look at black on black crime and focus on that, we know worse. We know better than them.
No. See, I don't look at black on black crime. I look at crime.
You look.
Hold on.
When that dude shot that baby, you said how much money he getting for PayPal or something.
What dude?
Never mind. You asked how much the what they call that GoFundMe. That's what threw me off a little bit, cause Smoke. I mess with you.
Oh no, I was talking about the white boy. I was talking about the white boy.
No, it wasn't a white boy.
Yeah, I was talking about the. Oh no, that's some of that video they showed. Right, I that's why I said that. It was a hypothetical question. I was asking, where is this GoFundMe?
Yeah, but it was black on black at that time.
I know. That's why I asked. Why because it was being a hold on. Look,
me on black on black.
Right, look, it was being asserted.
With you.
Hold on, let me explain though, so you'll know where I'm coming from. It was being asserted that the community supports the deplorable behavior that goes on within it. So I posed the question. Well, for this particular case, where is his GoFundMe? Because if the community supports it, then he should have a GoFundMe, right? Yes or no? If the community supports what we call black on black crime, then there should be a GoFundMe for this particular incident to support the individual who was involved in the crime. We do not find a GoFundMe. So that would suggest that there is no support for so-called black on black crime within the community. But we do find other groups supporting their criminals. We find a GoFundMe for George Zimmerman, for Dylan Roof, probably even for the dude that went up in the grocery store. You know what I'm saying? We find that in other communities. We find that they do support their criminal element. That's why I always challenge the narrative. And I use simple logic to do so. So don't get it misconstrued. I'm saying if other groups are allowed to support their criminal element, why the fuck ain't we? What happened to equality? That's out the window now? It's gonna be all in or all the fuck out. All that soft shit, all that niggas being soft shit, well, that's just out the window. Nigga ain't in no position to be soft around this motherfucker. Like really, where they do that? Where Sway? We not them civil rights ass niggas. We not them we shall overcome ass niggas. Right? Nigga might hold that story dear to heart, but for the most part, all that shit was ineffective. Other motherfuckers benefited off that shit more than we did. And we was the ones taking the punches. Who finna go for that? Who finna go for other people constantly pushing our goddamn narrative? No, you don't get to push our narrative. If it's gonna be a narrative, it's gonna be because we pushing it. And I ain't finna allow no nigga to be in my face pushing no narrative. Cause I'm gonna challenge it every time. It ain't nothing personal, but you just gonna have to show me the evidence to substantiate the claims that you make. Well, I'm gonna ask you kindly to just shut the hell up until you can do so. Yeah, let's just be real about the whole thing. Let's just be fucking real. Our land. All right. Somebody come to the floor. I can do this shit all night. The smoke I have is nearly any motherfucking exhaustible. I'm 50 years, nigga. I'm 50 years in depravity, nigga. I got a whole lot of shit to say. I use the platform to extinguish a certain amount of it. Anyone in objection? So everyone has abandoned post. Yeah, we got to deal with the examples that has been given to us. And what I mean by example, those things we can clearly substantiate. And that's a very extensive list. I know we're learning a lot of information. I don't have control to the link, and Chief got to come back and drop it. I think he stepped away for a moment. He left me up here to ramble on. So I'll just take advantage of the moment that I've been given. Do we no longer support checks and balances? What are we really saying when we say things? There's a narrative being pushed. And I'm of the opinion that the narrative has to be challenged, because acquiescence is consent. And I don't even know who made that up, but it seems to be accurate. I weigh too much to be letting motherfuckers push me around. Fuck out of here. I could give a damn if you Democrat, Republican, Independent, Christian, Jew, or Muslim. If we gonna speak, we're gonna speak correctly. If you make an assertion, then I'm gonna make an assertion. Then we'll see who has the most evidence to substantiate the claim. Now the only thing I can ask is, who raised you? Nigga, who raised you? Was it the state? Was it the Democrats? Was it the Republicans? Was it the church? Huh? Who you niggas honoring out here? Who do you hold dear to your motherfucking hearts out here? I'm glad you niggas got me started. What say ye? Smoke is asking. What say ye? Are we satisfied with our positions as citizens to a foreign, quasi-nationalistic, pseudo de facto government. Is that where we find complacency? Well, I'm not riding with you on that. I'm far from complacent. I'm asking the simple questions that may lead us to what we've been asking for all along. And that's freedom. But with this freedom also comes responsibility. And I currently find myself unafraid to accept it. Where do you find yourselves? And what's up with you, my brother? I'll relinquish the floor. Maybe he's having some audio issues. You can jump in at any time, though. Well, I'm just saying, we do a lot of talking, man. We should be able to talk about it. None of the assertions should be overlooked. It should be dealt with. Or are we saying we're not the type of people who have this type of reserve? And if that's what you're saying, then maybe we should be led by the shepherd. I am not of that opinion. Certainly, I'm not of that opinion. These are platforms designed for discussions, right? Open panels, open panel bills. If you ask me, a code should have been developed by now where we know those things that are acceptable and those things that are not acceptable. I kind of think niggas is way too grown to be playing with each other, ducking and dodging the issues that we confronted with on a day-to-day basis, as if though they do not exist. Nigga, I'm looking dead at this shit. Point my finger at it. Three fingers being pointed back, and still unafraid to address it. You want to know who I am? And nigga, I want to know who the fuck you is. You want to know what I'm talking about? Nigga, I want to know what the fuck you talking about. Mono, you motherfucking mono. I'll ask again. Who raised you? Nigga? Who raised you? Is there any ground upon which a nigga can stand? I'd like to think so. I would certainly like to think so. Salute to the riders.
Hey, man, peace, everybody. Hey, man, how everybody doing?
Anthony was up here, man, but I just had some audio issues.
Well, hey, man. But going back to the conversation, though, Shy Apples, what up, though? Going back to the conversation, though, about Trump. I mean, I just think, you know, once again, we deal with emotions too much. Like, you know what I mean? Just as a community in general, we're too emotionally attached. Like, we don't even listen to shit. Like, you know what I mean? And we're manipulated by the media. What could be done, you guys, about the media? They're definitely, they're a problem. The newspapers, televisions, all the social media apps are problems, you guys. What are we gonna do about it? Nora Partee is in the building. Hello? Mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Oh, yeah, I hear you, man. I thought you were just asking that rhetorically, but I don't know if anything can be done about the media, seeing as how we are not the ones who actually control or influence how it's being administered. Only thing we can control is how we respond to the narratives that are being pushed. And for the most part, we continue to go along with those narratives. Now, in my opinion, if we are challenging these narratives, then we should be holding everyone accountable who still support these narratives. Or we're just gonna have to say that the narratives are accurate. I land right there.
I mean, put the link back there. I mean, I guess it seems like it's so big that we can't beat it. Like it's such a big machine. You know what I mean? Like we really like the way it's framed, the way it's you know what I mean? That is so big. Like, you know, like think about it. They'd be like, white supremacy. And it'd just be so big, or it'd be like the devil. It'd be like so big, this big thing, and it's so ambiguous. And then, you know, when we start saying, hey, look, let's focus on specific things that are harming our community right now. People that are extracting wealth out of the community, things that are hurting us, the police, certain things. All these things can be like, they're big, it's all big, it's all, and you know, we're putting it all, lumping it all together. But when we're individually, specifically addressing specific things, that's what make it small. You know what I'm saying? Like, and people are in their lanes dealing with certain things. I think that's a problem because to me, it's just like just talking about it just to talk about it and not do nothing about it. That's why I'm irritated. That's why I'm about to do a 2-week fast. I'm gonna suspend myself for 2 weeks, Smoke.
But check this out, don't you?
I got to, y'all. I got to, man. I gotta suspend myself for a couple weeks, y'all. Real shit.
But check it out. I think that when these issues are brought to the forefront, those of us who find ourselves in opposition are not allowed to express ourselves because, like I say, it seems like you say it seems to be so big that it's threatening. It's threatening, right? But those of us who can see beyond the threat understand that there's no actual threat, right? Because even though this is a metaphor, don't get it twisted. Because even though Dorothy, the Cowardly Lion, the Tin Man, and the Straw Man were under the impression that the great and powerful Wizard of Oz was great and powerful indeed. But as the story reveals itself, he was only a midget hiding behind a fucking curtain. Moral of the story is, you're afraid of something that's smaller than you. And I land right there. Truth, what it is.
Yo, what it do? Salute to the family. What's going on, y'all? See Sister Bethy still up. What? East Coast?
Nah, I think she done crashed on us.
Oh, that coffee done ran out.
No, I didn't. I was.
That Dunkin' done kept our ass up. Hey, Sister Bethy, how you doing?
No.
What's up? I see you.
I'm just enjoying the show, man.
That's what's up. We got the homie Shot Alpha up out the chat. I see Brody, Smoke, Filthy, Cut.
Now cut out of there. Well, out of there. But yeah, man. Nah, what's up, Smoke? What's up, Truth?
Shit, man.
What's up, Shot Apples?
In Chicago, man. Finally made it. You feel me?
Yeah, I missed you last night, man. I seen that text this morning, man.
Yeah, man. I had a little 5 hour layover.
This damn StreamYard be tearing the phone, like the charger down. I had to get 100% before I even started the show today, man. This thing be crazy. You be plugged up and it won't work.
StreamYard fucking niggas' batteries up, bro.
But nigga, we did 12 hours yesterday. I looked up like it's 11 and a half hours when Gretchen came on. Shout out to Gretchen.
Shout out to the favorite moderator, Sister Gretchen.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what I got, nigga?
What's that?
Some motherfucking Harold's with some mild sauce on it.
That's all good right now, too. God. I don't even think they have Harold's here no more, man. They shut it down, man. They fucked up. They had it out here, man.
Chief, every time
it
leave
was
the
good,
state,
too.
that's a first, because every time it left the city, bro, that shit was never right.
You know, everybody from the city say that too. We like, man, this ain't the same. Yeah, man. They just had it in the wrong place, man. They should have had it in the hood somewhere, man. They had it like way out in the suburbs and shit, bro. Then they opened a second one up even further out, bro. I was like, whoa, what y'all think people gonna come way out here? I would, but you know, sheesh.
Yeah, they don't know about it.
Yeah, it was like, you know, they don't know the city. The people that came and did it didn't know the city or something. I don't know, but they were just in the wrong area. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we definitely need some chicken spots out here in Las Vegas, though, for real, and some barbecue spots, y'all. Just letting y'all know, man. There's not a lot of that out here. You know what I'm saying? Just letting you know. It's good. So I think it'll be a good business. But the mild sauce though, and them Harold's, ooh, sheesh.
Well, you know that Coleman's barbecue. That's my auntie shit.
Is it called Coleman?
Yeah, Coleman's barbecue was big as shit too. But now they only down to like, ever since my auntie died, they only down to like 2 locations now. Shit, them niggas fuck that shit up, bro.
Hey, Chief, what y'all got going on Friday? And we pay to get in with.
Yeah, we got a flick a movie and some other things being cut and putting together for the community.
Where do we send the money to so we can get the invite?
Only builders will cut tack and the email and then or just email us, you know what I'm saying? And we get it out on Friday, 6 Eastern.
Oh, okay. It's early. Okay.
Yeah, gonna get it in.
How
So we
much
on
did
Zoom
we
too though.
add?
So we're working out the kinks out of Zoom. So we're gonna be able on doing on Zoom.
How much we
What's that?
supposed to send? I ain't even see no flyer or nothing.
Yeah, I know. It was just a private thing. So looking for your phone.
Gretchen would at least send an email.
Yeah, it's gonna go out tomorrow.
Oh, the email gonna go out tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What you eating again, Drew?
Some Harold's chicken.
Oh, chicken.
Mm-hmm.
I
You know.
had that today, fried chicken from the grocery store. They cook they ass off.
This shit be so good. You be eating the little crust on the tail and shit. Yeah, that's my one weakness right here. Some chicken.
I know. That's all I eat is chicken and fish. Chicken and fish.
Mm-hmm.
And turkey. Turkey. I love turkey. I love some damn stuffings with cranberry sauce and turkey.
Yeah, I'm gonna give me some jerk chicken tomorrow. Hell yeah. That's like the two, like, you know, the newspapers will tell you the pizza, but real Chicago motherfuckers know the two top tier shit going on in the city is fried chicken, Harold's and Uncle Remus, and motherfucking jerk chicken. These motherfuckers out here beating the Jamaicans on the jerk chicken.
Yeah, they don't make the jerk chicken real good down this way. You gotta go south.
Don't feel bad because that's how it is in California. That shit horrible. Only way I get to eat jerk chicken is if I make it. If I don't make it, I don't get to eat it when I'm home.
And it tastes so good when you cook it on the grill outside. Oh man.
That's how it gotta be though. Like, I went to one spot in Cali where I knew for a fact they made that shit in the oven because the skin was just not right. Then another thing is they're not really marinating it like that because it shouldn't just be hot for no reason. Like, you know, it's so hot that you can't even taste the flavors.
Truth is smacking. Hey. Oh shit! I'm never coming. Give me some Harold. Golly.
I know y'all hear that crunch in the background.
It do sound like you
Man,
sound like you're eating potato chips.
terrible.
You know, 6-piece fried hard, extra mild sauce and black pepper.
Terrible.
Yeah, boy.
That bread at the bottom too, man. Oh man,
That's life
don't
right
talk
there.
Woo. Extra mild sauce. Woo.
You would never appreciate regular white bread until you had that motherfucker sit on some fresh chicken and mild sauce dripping on that motherfucker.
I'm done.
You
So Betty,
appreciate
you haven't
that
had
little
that
wonder
yet, huh?
bread.
See, Betty don't know about that though. She don't know about it. She don't know about it.
Oh God.
Yeah, man. You got to get to Chicago, man, to get you some Harold's.
I know I have to go.
You're going to have to
I'm
go.
gonna have to go there. Maybe we can. Me and Will could go on a vacation one day.
Mm-hmm. Hey, man, that's why I said, man, if I go anywhere else in the world, I'm trying to go to everywhere I can go in North America for sure. Central, South America, and the conjoining islands, man. Real talk. Niggas be want to go everywhere else, man.
I do want to go to Puerto Rico. Man, you
Puerto Rico.
Oh my goodness.
Holla at me, Sister Betty. I get you something cheap down there, something nice though.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'd have been a couple of times.
They food is good, right?
Yeah, food was good. Real shit. You know, that's like niggas with no passports, Jamaica and shit. You know, nigga ain't got no passport. We go to Puerto Rico.
And then
that's
I
like
Jamaica. I did. I want to go to St. Croix. They cook. St. Croix. That's one of the islands. Like the Virgin Islands.
Don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, they well good. Like that area is good on the seafood.
They be making curry shrimp and oh man, it's so good.
But I gotta keep you a buck though. When I went to Jamaica, that jerk chicken was trash.
Really?
This how I know it was trash, right? See, my wife went on the jerk until I brought her to Chicago, right? Because it's so nasty out there in California. So when she had it up here in Chicago, every time I come, I gotta bring her back 2 whole chickens. You feel me? I'm sitting on a plane with 2 whole cooked chickens for my motherfucking carry-on. But we went to Jamaica, and I swear to God, all 3 of them spots, that shit was horrible. It was terrible. I ain't even gonna lie, man. That shit was
they don't cook good up this way either. Oh my God, something wrong with cheap background.
That's me?
Yeah. Now it's quiet. He must have muted.
That boy phone burning hot from your StreamYard. This shit is fucking with his speaker wires.
Yeah, StreamYard and TikTok. Eat your damn battery up quick.
Hell yeah, I picked my daughter up from work tonight. She got in the car. She was like, "Hey, Dad." She got to talk out the blue. She stopped. She was like, "I smell Harold's." I was like, "Yeah, I got you something in the back. Go on here." I advise anybody.
How old is she?
17.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, working, school. Well, I just told her too. Talk to her school because she was telling me I was like, I was just asking what type of food they serve. And I was asking, did they have vending machines in there? But she was like, yeah, but don't nobody buy it because it's nasty. So I told her to tell her principal, since she real tight with him, to let them know that I run my own vending machines in California. I'll put one in there and I'll donate 10% of all the proceeds to the school. But also it's gonna be it's gonna be for my daughter. You know, she gonna work it. You feel me? So they investing in the student business adventures and shit. You feel me? And she real tight with all of them because my daughter like ain't even know two nor horn. She's super smart. She already got shit. Even before this year started, she already had $500,000 worth of scholarships to choose from. Now her shit almost like 2.3 million. You know, when you start adding all the scholarships and schools that want to give her money to come to their school and shit like that. So like, yeah, like, you know, they love my daughter.
That's what's up.
Hell yeah, it did better than me. I got a scholarship to the Audi home.
You silly.
No, I was just playing.
But you went to chef school, right?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm a self-taught chef. I ain't go
Oh,
to
you
school for that.
You go, boy.
Yeah. Nah, when I went to school originally for criminal justice, and then after the first semester, I changed my shit to business administration and accounting. Because I went to Southern Illinois University. No, that don't make me smarter or better than nobody. I quit, so I ain't got no degree, but
That's what our minds is in criminal justice
okay.
and legal studies and my MSW.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I changed that shit after the first semester. I ain't want to do that no more.
Criminal justice was fun though. It was fun. We went on a lot of trips. We went to the they got a damn museum of all the crimes and confiscations and old police articles of the Hells Angels. They was treacherous.
You want to hear something crazy though, Sister Bethy? From 6th grade to 8th grade, they used to take us on the same 2 field trips every time. To the juvenile detention center and to the county jail.
Damn.
That shit was crazy. Now that I look back and think about it, they say it was to scare straight tactic, I guess, some shit like that. Hopefully the tour, but yeah, they could have took us to Great America, man. Probably had a better outcome. My bad, I didn't mean to change the subject with this chicken, which I was talking about. Chief, where you at?
I'm right here. Mic check, mic check. We sound good? Make sure y'all with no background noise.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, man. No, Friday movie night, man, hosted by yours truly and DJ Cut Tack, man. 6 Eastern, man. $20 only builder, man. Put your email address in the description, man. It's in a half hour before, so 5:30 Eastern, man. So 6 Eastern, man. We're gonna get everything started. You guys never know what you're gonna see Friday night, man. But it's gonna be definitely lit. Limited space is available. And we're just doing our thing, man. Just gonna keep it there.
Nice.
But if you want to be a builder, man, onlybuilder2022@gmail.com, man. Tap in. If you're a builder, you already know your VIP access, man. So tap in. We're gonna do a builder tomorrow. We'll be sending that out because I'm on a 2-week fast. So shout out to everybody. I know hey Betty, I said I gotta put myself on I gotta suspend myself for a couple weeks. You know what I'm saying? Get off this goddamn thing and get some work done. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. So that's what I'm on.
A 2-week fasting?
Yeah.
That's good. Damn, I can't even do 2 hours.
YouTube fast.
Oh shit. You're not gonna do no segments for 2 weeks?
Oh, just private ones. Only private. 2 weeks. Just private.
Oh, that's not bad. Private is better. Oh, I found out how what happened to Topcast channel. One of them celebrities strike this channel.
Lotus. He been missing in action, ain't he?
He sure has.
I called on his
Oh, okay. Low
Yeah,
tide. What's up, man?
I ain't seen Lotus in a minute.
They even hit the lottery or something. Get that $2 billion.
Oh, there you go.
Huh?
We go Lotus.
You on here?
No, he in the chat. I ain't seen him in a minute. Every time he come on, he was for a minute. He was traveling around the states, going to different mounds and showing us stuff. You need to get Ty Data up here. Ty Data, you need to get him up here. It would be good to hear his voice again.
Yeah, Ty Data was true.
He sure was. He was so cool.
Nah, you know the connections that brother was making outside the aspect of just Aboriginal information, but like building bridges with other people and making connections with other people, man. That man, he was on to something, man.
And he's a key resource for like helping our people to get involved in politics, which is what we need. Remember, to be getting at our senators and reps.
Yeah, he was a campaign manager for his sister. He's the campaign manager for his sister, who had won her campaign that they ran. So
yeah, her.
He's into politics in the Minnesota area. Minnesota, St. Paul. So that's big. Once again, that's what we should be doing. Whether it's parks and recreation, no matter what. If there's jobs to be had, then we need to get in them. We need to get into these administrative things. And if we're not, then we can't be complaining when things aren't getting done. Real shit. We got to stop allowing them to keep us disfranchised from our own shit. That's what the problem is, and that's why we pull a lot of this stuff up from like the 1900s. Like we could prove that this happened. Like boom, right here, these people did this. They said they did it. Here's how they did it, and this is why it's still working today. Now, even if they pull shit off the books, we still believe that we are not supposed to be in Congress. We still believe that we are not supposed to be in social, political, economic power. That's a problem for me. So, with that being said, like I said, we gotta get some straightening going on around here. We gotta make some shit happen to get some change going on. So, just a little shock we're gonna shock. We're gonna a little shock and awe. We're gonna put a little shock and awe around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We need some changes going on around here, and leaders lead. Men do man shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is, man. Y'all gonna respect it and check it. That's how I feel about it. You know what I mean? And can't nobody tell me shit. Because if they was, they'd be able to show me shit. Don't tell me shit. You'd be able to show me. Show me the example of that. You know what I'm saying? So I see a lot of fuck shit going on, and I just want to separate myself from that. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm on. Fuck it. I'm cool. I have to say 30 days. Be like Kyrie, is a 2-week indefinite suspension, nigga. You hear me? 10 days in, be like, we might need about 23 more. saying? Shit. I don't give a fuck either. How about that? Shit. Real talk. You don't give a fuck? Me neither. How about that? But last night though, we was interesting though. We were talking about Harry Rosenberg, right? And the rabbi. And, you know, and like I said, I was trying not to go too deep, you know, into the conversation. And Alabama came on, just going in on it, like, you know, analyzing a lot of things that we're saying. But you know, it was interesting, right? You know, when a person says something like, "Oh, these people, you know, I shouldn't have dark forces and all these other things," and just by me saying something that could, you know, basically affirming how powerful these people are, right? And if he's a man of God, he's not afraid of nothing's bigger than God, right? But because once again, you guys got to pay attention to what people say out their face. Not only the dude said that, like other groups, other evil groups, and you people, little ones, and you know what I mean, like specifically talking down, right? But that's another part of the fear mongering and the fear campaign that he was pushing. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, a lot of times brothers don't know what's going on when it's happening to them. Motherfuckers like Jonathan Greenblatt and that guy. They're talking at you, through you, around you, but they're speaking in codes to their people. You gotta put these motherfuckers in their place from go, because they're so entitled with their fuck shit. So it goes back to the conversation. Even like I said, broke clock right twice a day. Lex was right about 2 times yesterday, especially when he's talking about the mindset that people have. Once again, it's the I worship and follow a Jewish king, but I'm a Christian. I'm a Muslim. I'm a Jew. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, well, these guys over here, whatever, right? So that concept is embedded in us. That's why you don't see these pastors and these other people coming up, speaking up for their Christian brother Kanye. Think about it. Like, I would love to hear from these pastors, and I'm trying to figure out, you know, why they don't have any so-called are these Hebrew Israelites, like they leaders, are they called rabbis? I'm just interested to just know, are they rabbis or are they under those rabbis? I need to know. I really need to know. Because they believe in the curses as well, right? So with the ones who believe in the curses that are, right? If you believe in the curse, you believe that you're cursed. Or are those people not cursed? I just want to know. I gotta ask some few questions. And that's why I'm saying, like, I need to know these questions. I need answers to these questions. I really need to answer these questions. And this is why I say I need a fast. I need a fast. Because I'll be like, sometimes I'll be snapping out, cussing motherfuckers out. That's why, because I've been hearing this dumb shit for too long. From the same people, by the way. I might add, for too long. So I just want to point that out, man. Mr. Goat. Hey, man, we're in the building. What we got in here? Got Smoke Silk in the building. Truth. Ace is back in the building. Chief Morning Thunder. Peace, everybody.
Well, I'm of the opinion that if it is a remedy, if there is a remedy, it's either because it's in us or we're going to come up with it. All right? I don't think there's a remedy in the Republican Party, the Independent Party, the Democratic Party. I don't think there's a remedy. I don't think there's a remedy in Christianity, Islam, or Judaism. I don't think that's what the remedies are. Politics or religion. I don't think the remedy is in academia. You can hold to these philosophies. They've been around for a while. I have yet to see anyone draw a remedy out of any of these institutions. Just my humble opinion. Carry on.
That's crazy. Like in a good, like I agree with you type shit though. Like yeah, that's crazy, man. I mean, me myself personally, and you know, I ain't gonna lie, I've been saying this shit even before the YouTube shit. Cause I like lightweight been conscious even before this YouTube shit. You feel me? In some aspect, just on everyday life, even if there were certain things that I wasn't really able to look at it for what it really was at the time. But I always said that, man, like I think any remedy that we gonna get is gonna be by force. It's ain't like we never just do shit. It's like we get forced into having to do some shit. And I just think whatever remedy we gonna get is gonna be by force. And when I say force, I don't mean like we gotta go apply force. Like no, like we're gonna be forced to have to put in a remedy because it's just gonna get so fucked up that we really ain't got no choice. But I don't think we're gonna find it in no religion. And I do think economically we can find it in politics if we play it right. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, when you look back, the leading party and shit as far as politics goes was the Republican Party. And we know who was the Republican Party. That was us. So clearly these people infiltrated the system and got inside the system to take over the system. They showed you that it can be done. So at the end of the day, we can do it too. Like, you know, Chief was saying, and I agree with him on that too. One of our biggest problems is that we say it don't work, but we really don't participate in it. We might vote, but we don't put no money behind, you know, a motherfucker that's representing us for whatever community or Senate spot or local. You know, really need to start at local, but even up into the federal level, like we don't put no money behind nobody. And when I say put money, we don't have to necessarily, you know, oh, we got to put this, like the people behind them can just put in like $10, $20. You got to help fund that campaign for them to get in so that they can be making decisions on your behalf. But we don't even participate. And we think just because we participate, like, oh, nigga, I don't fuck with that shit, but you do, because by default, the shit still happened. You just chose not to roll your dice on the Monopoly board. Somebody else rolled it and moved you along the board, and you didn't get to buy a boardwalk or a park place and shit. But they definitely show you when your ass roll one of them motherfucking spaces and you pick up that card and they say take your ass straight to jail. You know, so it's like a double-edged sword, man, to give and take, but niggas gotta do something.
Interesting. Very. Now, when you say we were the Republicans, but we were infiltrated, would that be indicative of no longer having faith in a system which could be infiltrated to the point where it no longer functions for us? Or are you suggesting that we just adhere to the playbook and re-infiltrate the exact same system that was infiltrating? And in my opinion, that will lead to a seesaw type of relationship. 1 minute we up, 1 minute we down. By no means am I suggesting such a scenario. Yeah, but y'all can weigh that out.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna come in and say we could weigh that out, because when you say it's one way in on the one way up, one way down, you have to know what's going on before you got there. And actually, the way you saying that you're gonna end up on your back. And actually, if you ask me, it's you got put on your face.
Come on, give me some more on that, man.
I mean, bro, you gotta look at. We only look at politics on the federal level, right? But everything that has affect us is on the local and state level. So that's the shit we really need to be focusing on, because once we get that in order, then our representation to the federal level would be better representation, because now we're actually putting people in place from our neighborhood that's really from that we know that's going to go in and be honest with their constituents and shit about what these policies is that they bringing up for votes. Correct. So we could really understand, you know, what they voting for on our behalf. Now we can't keep voting based on crayon colors and shit, because we see that shit, how that shit work, we still get fucked over. So the local level, like, yeah, we definitely do, because that shit that affect us, and a lot of us got people representing our community, because you know each city got hundreds of fucking different communities, you know, so it's different aldermen for each community. And what you find out is that a lot of times you got people representing your community that's not from your community, and even if they not one of those people that's really active in your community. Correct. They just use the fact that they stayed there to their advantage to get in, but they not really for you. You don't even fucking know who they is. You don't know them.
Well, I'll be the first to admit, me myself, I am a political retard. Zero.
I want to say it about you.
No, I think honesty is the best policy, right? And niggas ought to be held accountable. And niggas ought to be held accountable for introducing fallacies. So I'm not gonna act like I'm not gonna act like I'm politically astute. Right?
Got it.
Right.
But Smoke, me too. Even with what's being said, because now I'm starting to understand the importance of that. Nigga, I ain't participating in that shit either. You know, so, you know, by default, you know, shit. I mean, it is what it is. A lot of us it's kind of like that. That's how people keep winning. You wonder how they winning, and you really think a lot of people from your neighborhood is voting, but a motherfucking 300 people will vote from a community that has a resident level of like fucking 40,000. But this person won because only 300 people voted, and 52% of the vote went to them. So out of 40,000 constituents, motherfucking 154 people decided who won. Is that real representation?
And you heard what? No, let's fall off it on this. You got it, truth.
No, you got it, bro. Shit,
I want to tell Smoke, like Smoke. You can't. How can you believe in? See, it's the reason why they call it electoral college.
What are those requirements?
None. Actually, there's none. There's none about electoral college had to do with anything electoral.
But ain't that just on the federal level? I think the actual vote count is for the local. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. You feel me? No. But I think that's just like federal. I don't think that's for like local or nothing like that. I think the actual tallies of the vote count for like the local elections.
I don't believe none of that count. I'm being
Yeah,
real.
me
though.
too. I agree with you on that one, bro. But if the
at the
turnout is
same,
so, but if the
you
turnout is
got
so
it.
big, it's hard for them to be able to stage that. And if they do, niggas got to really stand on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Especially on the local, the federal level, it ain't so much you can really do because it's such a wide area of different people voting. You can never really know for real. But on the local, oh yeah, you definitely can.
But see, that's why the local, like, it's more accurate. But that federal, like, their votes, like, they say they spent all that money on that understand. It's been a lot of money on a system that's supposed to be so accurate, and that hasn't never did.
Well, you see, I like to go by the examples that have been set. And I'm a resident of Memphis, Tennessee. And the
Correct.
last
Me
time
too.
niggas voted, you from Memphis, look, the last time niggas
No,
voted
not
in
me. I'm from Florida.
okay, look, well, I thought you were saying me too when I said Memphis.
No,
Look,
I said me too. That believe in these votes that don't be accurate.
I'm not talking about the votes. I'm just saying I like to go by the examples that have been set. Because that's where
Well,
this shit can all be just where it can all be quantified at, right? The last time niggas went out in droves to vote, the mayor name was Willie Harrington. And under Harrington's administration, there were absolutely no improvements to the community by any means.
So would you vote him back in?
No, it tends to make you abandon.
That he didn't do nothing.
What I'm saying is it tends to make you abandon the whole process when you participate and nothing is still done on your behalf to participate. And yet you see the same results when you don't participate. So it's either you down if you do, you damned if you don't. So hell, if I'm gonna be damned, I'm just gonna reserve that energy.
Hey, Truth, don't laugh at me.
I ain't laughing at nobody. What you talking about?
Truth.
I'm rolling the blunt, bro.
No, this indigenous, bro.
Yeah, I know that's you, bro.
No, I was saying, I said no, but I know you weren't laughing at me, but I'm saying I'm trying to break through Smoke Center to where but it seemed like you already there, but you want to fight something. Like, what do you want to fight, Smoke?
I wouldn't mind fighting anyone or anything that finds itself, him or her, in opposition to the things that I support.
What do you support?
On some Captain America shit, nigga. I can do this all day.
I mean, that's what it sounds like.
Peace, y'all. Smoke that smoke. That's right.
That's Lotus.
Peace, indigenous truth.
Oh, I hear Lotus.
Sister Betty, Chief, what up, man?
Hey, Smoke, we was going over the.
You got me hungry.
Man, hey, Sister Betty, do you have any of those cookies in that oven?
What cookies?
You mentioned some chocolate cookies yesterday.
No, you talking about my chocolate donuts from Intenement.
Oh yeah, you did say donuts. I don't eat, but you said, "Can I have one?"
I will share my donuts.
I ain't think you did.
I did. I made
so-
some good ass. Oh, sorry, Chief.
No. I'm bad. I interrupted y'all snack talk. It got me hungry as shit over here though. Real talk.
Keep on one. See?
Hell yeah, I want one too. Shit, I need a good chocolate donut right about now. But voting, right? Once again, we know that disfranchisement has happened. Like 1900s, we know that they did this, and this is what put them into power, and it's still. Let's just say it's off the books, and I was talking about that. Let's just say during the 60s, the 50s, and the 60s, see once again, things that got put on the books, right, didn't necessarily work for us because we already had these rights. What happened was we put these people into place. See, we got duped. We got duped across the board. But I'm saying that these people in the early 1900s went state by state and changed the state constitution. And the Democratic Party went out of their way to disfranchise the American Negro. And we are still dealing with that to this day, brothers and sisters. Even though it has been taken off the books, right? But that was a trick because in the verbiage, once again, they adding other people in there, humpbacks, whales, gays, and all this other shit. And once again, it don't work for us. It's all like affirmative action. It's like affirmative action. Civil rights is affirmative action. And when you have affirmative action, guess who don't get nothing? Niggas don't get nothing. Okay? It's all been a trick. We never needed civil rights. We needed our rights enforced because these people have been violating us since they touched down. We never needed civil rights bills. We never needed anything ever. They needed something, and they used us to get theirs, to get it done. Let's be clear. They used us to get it done. The NAACP, Urban League, and all these other places, and all these other universities and everything.
Turn it into their system. You heard me? They bombed us to get us out of. They got us out of the way to get into their system.
Yeah, I got that book, Small Nation of People. So I know exactly, well, a good portion of what they owe. That's restitution. We talking a lot of land, a lot of money. I'm in a bad area, so I'm probably breaking up.
No, don't break up. Like, I want you to see that that breakdown we watched earlier. When
what?
Like it. I don't know what Cuddy showed. You have to have what Cuddy showed. Show that. When it says slavery, Jim Crow. No, the first word was Jim Crow, but I'm being methodical right now and just freestyling because honestly, like the way that we were treated, it should never happen.
Well, we had a lot of sellouts. We had a lot of swirling sellout things going on during that time.
No, but the whole breakdown was showing reparation. I should have said that. I didn't say that, but I'm saying it now. It showed the whole reparation breakdown.
Well, all those things that's why I had to scroll up. So you see what they had listed to Jim Crow and land theft. All that happened to Indians. They talking about us.
Facts.
Zero.
Hey, Sister Becky. Hey, real quick. I don't know if you could pull up this word. I'm giving you guys a legal definition of disfranchise, right?
Oh, okay.
It literally means to deprive
Negroes.
To deprive of a franchise of a legal right or some privilege or immunity. It says, especially to deprive of the right to vote. So these people deprived us of the right to vote. They did a whole bunch of things to disfranchise us, and these policies are still socially, politically, economically being pushed on our people. Now, when we're going for remedies and we can point to specific things and say that this is what you did, we can go to policy once again. I'm saying this again. Policy once again in the state of Alabama, with them destroying the grandfather clause, them in Mississippi destroying our shit, our voting, all these other things. And this just happened 120 some odd years ago. Y'all understand what I'm saying? This is not, they did not take us over in the 16, 17, 1800s. This just happened in the early 1900s. They literally can you pull all that up? We gotta pull that up because you guys gotta hear this shit. They literally tell you what their mission was and how the Democratic Party did it, and it's just crazy how we got duped to support the party that is historically been against us. That's fucking crazy to me. How did that happen?
We read the whole thing while you was gone.
I should have screenshotted that. No, but what was DJ Cuddy showing earlier about how the whole, like, everybody was getting reparations but us?
Because we're using false identities. That right there should show you that shit did not happen to Africans. That's why they ain't gonna get it. Because they didn't, African Americans and Africans did not own land.
Correct. They couldn't. You said that too. I said your word.
And Tariq's stupid ass. See, he fight for reparations, they ain't gonna give him shit. And he got all the people following him. It's sad. It's sad. And the sad part is they fucking can't even see that the Democrat was the one the whole time. And they still are.
I wish I had that picture. Remember that picture you seen, Sister Becca?
Which one?
The one that you told him to go all the way up and he got to the slavery, the
Oh, Cut went to sleep. He pulled that
No,
up.
but I think Chief got that picture too.
Oh,
Or even that breakdown. It says something about the breakdown of reparations.
Yeah.
What you talking about?
The breakdown of reparations.
Oh, you talking about the chart of all the different people that's getting money? Yeah. You guys know what's interesting, right? Even with the you see how long these people been getting reparations from the United States and how much they've been getting. Think about that, y'all. How fucking insane that is. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's crazy. It's crazy as hell. But then when you see that the left and the right side, both houses of Congress, once again, when we talk about AIPAC, when we talk about the Jewish and American, the Israeli and American alliance, that's they no matter what president come in there, it's almost as if they have vowed to these people before they got in office because they are the biggest lobbyist group in America. Now, when Trump is saying to stop lobbying and all these other things, he's talking about these people. See, once again, we got to stop being so fucking weak. Oh, he's totally talking about us as drug dealers. Nigga, we at the lowest totem pole of when we talking about drug dealers. As if we don't need to stop drug dealing within our community. You see what I'm saying? So when we say certain things or whatever, we got to stop putting ourselves in a position of weakness. Like, we're going to do, like, Republicans come out and say, yeah, we're going to eradicate low-income housing. Niggas automatically, and food stamps, all these other things. But not looking into it is they're saying that they're going to raise the quality of life up. Create things that eradicate dependency, control, man. See what I'm saying? See, it's about how the left media and the Democrats completely keep spinning our people. And I'm saying, if you at this point and you're still being duped by the likes of Roland Martin, you, my friend, are stupid.
Yep.
You're an old, stupid motherfucker. If you're old, and if you're a young motherfucker, you're a young, stupid motherfucker. I'm sorry. At this point, if you don't know that the Democratic Party is the enemy of our people, you are stupid. Okay?
Yep. I agree.
And we need to start telling you you are stupid. I don't give a fuck if you Jennifer Lewis. Like I said, if you my aunties, all y'all are stupid.
Yeah.
Because y'all are older than us and y'all know the truth. Y'all know what's been going on. And y'all know these fucking people are not for our people.
Yeah.
Y'all know it. So stop telling us this bullshit. And this is why I gotta put myself on a hiatus for a couple weeks. I'm just saying. I'm laughing not to cry, man. This shit's sad. It's really sad. Real talk. No, the Virginia one. Hey, we about to pull up this disfranchisement in the 1901-02 Virginia. Like, we kind of went over a little bit on your channel. I mean, it's all of them. Louisiana was like one of the first ones. The point is, here's the point, y'all. It don't matter about none of that shit. They did it. You did it.
Yeah.
Whoa. It was done. That if they was doing it right now to Americans, that would be illegal. Motherfuckers go to federal prison. They will owe motherfuckers shit. So they giving people restitution or reparation. They didn't die. It wasn't for decades. It was only for a couple of years or something that happened to motherfuckers. They're still living. People are still living. They still got shit and they're still getting reparations. What about our shit? This is what I'm talking about. I don't care about that. We got several grievances that need to be, we got more than several. We have multiple. We have countless itches that need to be scratched around this bitch. And we need to start turning the fuck up because our itch is not being scratched.
But
What they say, the squeaky wheel gets oil first. We need to start turning the fuck up.
Making that
Real
statement, man. You got to use another allegory, bro. I'll be saying that shit to my wife. I'm like, you got an itch that you scratching? You gotta use another allegory, bro. I ain't even gonna be able to say that.
Oh shit! Yeah, that might be the wrong one. Well, the squeaky wheel definitely gets oil first, right? How about this? Set a fire, they gonna come put that motherfucker out. How about that? We on fire around this bitch. Bro, we gotta turn the fuck up, bro. Like, and we have to demand better for these youngsters in the streets. I know that sounds easier to do, but nah, that's lame. The dude shooting the baby and all that, niggas shoot. Nah, that's lame. All that shit lame niggas doing. We got to. That's got to be like, bro. You even making music about it is lame. Nigga, y'all lame.
Quick question though,
because most of them, I'd like to see Dirk and NBA in a ring. If not, shut the fuck up. Both of y'all some bitches. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. If them niggas ain't got in the ring right now for a couple million a piece or whatever, then you niggas can shut the fuck up. You see how this work? Y'all see how this work? And I bet you they get in there and fight like some fucking girls.
Smoke
y'all see how this work? Say I'm wrong. Say I'm fucking wrong. Say I'm wrong. I guarantee them boys, both of them getting in there and fight like some fucking girls.
Probably.
Well, I'm just saying, not even be disrespectful to some girls. I'm talking about real shit. Yeah, just windmilling and shit.
So niggas in there creating motherfucking free energy.
Right, but motherfucker get on the record and be so tough. You know, I'm doing all this tough talk. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just keeping it real. Little bitty ass niggas, wait. Come on, bro. Think about it. Ain't beating up nothing. Ain't fighting nobody, nowhere. Stop it. See what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I don't respect nothing nigga talking about cannons. I'm just using them as an example. I don't have an issue with either one of those young men. See what I'm saying? But I'm just using them as an example. Not them specifically, them as an example. And they get to talking all this tough talk. What are the gloves at? Somebody tried that with me about a month or two ago, right? He's talking tough. And I was like, bro, where you at? I'm about to come see you. Bro, all this talking, let's just fight. He had a whole nother conversation when I got in his face. She laughed. No, I'm dead homies. I'm dead serious, y'all. I was like, where you at? I'm about to come right there right now. Yeah, I'm gonna get little. No, I'm gonna come see you as a man. Oh, bro, my bad. I was all this, whatever. No, bro. Because if it goes any past this right here, it's gonna be a problem. So right now I'm a man, you're a man. What's the problem? You okay? Yeah, I'm okay, bro. So yeah, my bad. Yeah, I know. Cut that shit. Cut that talk out, bro. You niggas be talking too much. Yeah, bro.
Hey, I know this shit right here a little bit off topic and shit. But nigga, you know I had that layover in Vegas, right? So, motherfucking, we waiting to board the plane now. After, the little layover. And this before they was board motherfuckers on and shit. What the fuck? I just got a text that threw me way the fuck out. That's some whole ass shit. But now, right before we was finna board the plane, two white dudes, they was about to get into it and shit, right? They going back and forth. And what our peoples tried to go over there and break that up. I grabbed that nigga. I'm like, nah, nigga, mind your business. That's their business. let the motherfuckers box it out, nigga.
He better go be Steven, say it today. Terrible.
Yeah, man, let them two white boys box, bro. That's white people business, nigga. If ain't no white people came and did it yet, nigga, why the fuck you gonna do it?
Terrible. Nah, bro, I'm just saying, man, like, some things is just like, and then obviously it's not that real because this country's too little. And for people to be like, people be in the same spots, same cities, money grip, same studios, all this other stuff. So a lot of times these people these labels you guys put this stuff out, they don't care about the carnage that comes from it. And apparently these little niggas don't care about it either. So we gotta, as the community, we gotta start doing better. You see what I'm saying? Not to put every weight on them because they only gonna put out what's gonna be distributed, what's gonna pay them, what we allow to happen. And we even have allowed Lil Nas X. Niggas should be like, nah, fuck that. We done. It's over. Hip hop said, nah, we good. Bend over. Can we keep that real? And so, but I'm wrong though for saying that. So being a heterosexual man is like I said, to each his own. I'm not knocking nothing nobody do, but bro, it seems like as if other people attack. Like it's like, we're gonna have to start getting some protection for heterosexual men around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Like, bro, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I don't give a fuck what skin color the kid is, bro. I am strongly against the over-sexualization of the kids. Period. Our babies, shit, the next babies, all babies. This shit is starting to become a big ass problem. That's how you got shit like Nas X and shit because of the exploitation and over sexualization of fucking the minds of the children based off on somebody screaming they got the right to do what they want to do behind closed doors. Nigga, you been doing it. Who the fuck, nigga, as soon as you was about to have sex, somebody kicked in the door and said, no butt bucket. Like, come on, bro. Ain't nobody stop you from doing that shit, nigga.
True.
Like,
I already know you mess with me. What's good? But can you
oh, my bad, bro.
Can
What's
you hear
up,
what can I hear?
Yeah, I hear you.
Check this out. They giving reparations to trans people. They giving reparation to trans people in California.
Oh, word. I don't follow that
talked
shit.
about
I wouldn't even know.
No, we talked.
Oh yeah, up there in the Bay, bro. It's going down. We read that article earlier.
That's crazy,
Hey,
bro.
Becky, we got a link in the back to a J store. I don't know. I'm about to read it.
That's crazy, but you know what?
Sure. They getting reparations and they overlook us.
Shit, they giving reparations to Ukraine right now.
Yeah. Every year.
Yeah, on some real shit. Phil, hey, Filthy, on some real shit, bro. Like, yeah, bro. Like, everybody get reparations and shit. Everybody even get a turn and shit, bro. I'm starting to feel like this.
Man, that's making look at that.
Are y'all ready?
Shit.
So this right
Yes,
here,
sir.
man. This comes from.
I'm trying to bring Troop up to speed.
All right, so check this out, right? So this is the Virginia Constitutional Convention of 1901 and 1902, right? A reform movement which lacked substance. White W. Holt Jr. wrote this and says, the Virginia Magazine of History and Biography, Volume 76, Number 1, January 1968. Page 67 through 102. It's 36 pages. Published by the Virginia Historical Society. Okay. Now by January 1968, you guys, you're gonna hear verbiage from January 1968. So keep that in the back of your mind. So again, these things were changed and whatever. But it's important to know when we're reading stuff about 1901. Keep in mind, it's 1968 when they wrote it, okay? I just want to point that out. So we get into this a little bit. It says, so the Virginia Constitutional Convention of 1901 and 1902, a reform movement, which like something, okay, and by the person we just talked about, it says, and this was written in 1968, okay? It is quite likely that the Virginia Constitutional Convention of 1901 and 1902 check this out. This is crazy. 1901 and 1902 will be noted in history books only as one in a series of Southern efforts to disfranchise the Negro. Indeed, the 362,000 Virginian who had voted for a convention had quite probably voted for a convention to disfranchise the Negro.
That's crazy. No, but at the same time, hey, Chief, what I was saying was the 2002 reason where they like the lady that had her hand up that DJ Cutter was talking about.
What you talking about?
No, when DJ Cutter was saying the lady had her hand up as a transformer.
No. We're not talking about that right now, bro.
That's what I was getting at.
Okay, what they got to do with this 1901 convention, buddy?
I was the one who brought the reason why you saying that, I guess.
All right, hold on. So let me get back to this, brother. We can talk about the transformer then. All right.
You got it.
All right. So that this goal was uppermost in the delegates' minds, that this goal of disfranchising the Negro was in their minds in 1901. This is what we're talking about. And if we read you guys things that they were talking about how jealous they was of the dominance, of the domination of the Negro. Okay? Keep that in your mind. And once again, in 1901, we wasn't called Africans and African Americans, right? So keep in mind, this was written in 1968. So it was written in the 1968 mindset and with an agenda. So I always got to say that because we got to keep that real. So when we're presenting references, this is not, I'm going to repeat so y'all can understand what I'm saying. This is not a primary source. This is a reference. This is primary reference. This is references. This motherfucker that wrote this in 1968, as far as we know, could have made up a whole bunch of shit. So I just want to put that, I just want to keep that in mind, okay? It says that this goal was uppermost in the delegates' minds can easily be gathered from a quick perusal of the report of the debates for the Virginian and the analysis of the political machines. However, the convention provides material for study of a different sort. The delegates were selected at a time when political reform was in the air. Corrupt practices at the polls were rampant, and the dominant faction of the Democratic Party was widely charged with bossism. Now, we talked about what bossism is. It's obviously cheating. We're talking about. I gotta get that. I'm gonna get to the exact definition of bossism, but it's definitely lobbying and purchasing. It's cheating once again, and this is what they were doing. But they were charged with bossism, the buying of votes and being under the control of corporate moneyed interests. In 1901 and 1902, they was doing this. Various changes in the organization of government had been suggested by various dissonant Democratic leaders. Dissonant Democratic leaders. Dissonant. Now, dissonants are like, what's that like? They're like, I guess what would a dissonant be? Can we get a real definition of that? Because that's not a good thing. That's not a good to be a dissonant. Like that's like a political refugee or something. You know, they're dissonant, but this is dissonant leaders of the Democratic Party. I think that's really interesting.
Dissonance means you're not too. It says this. You are dissonant. Not that means you don't agree with me as far as I can see.
Okay. Or by leaders of other political groups, and it was just at this time that the dissidents or the antis, that's ANTIS, seemed to be on the verge of gaining control of the states. Rewriting of the Constitution would seem to provide an apt vehicle to reform. Institutions could be restructured. In order to make it much more difficult for such corrupt practices to take place. The rascals could be booted out. Indeed, many of those who wished to strike down the powerful Hold on, guys. They cut it off from there. Hold
No,
on,
because
so
dissonance means what you reading wasn't the same.
Saying dissonance. You're saying dissonance.
dissident, yeah. So
Dissonance, which is basically simply not agreeing.
Correct. Not agreeing. A far disagreement, like to a degree where it really didn't mean no sense to me.
yeah, it's a couple books in here, man. I think will be interesting to read. C. Van Woodward, Origins of the New South, 1877 to 1913. Sheesh.
Hey, Chief, let's go to.
Sheesh.
Hey, Chief, let's go to that.
Let's go to the Transformers movie.
Correct. You got it.
Come on, man.
Man, what you talking about? Man?
You tried to
No,
get bro struck down.
No, I don't want to get struck down. It's that. No, I just. Okay, Truth, did you hear about it?
Yeah, I heard about it. I think Lotus in the back,
then
bro.
never mind then.
Lotus in the back, bro.
Okay,
Hold on,
Lotus get it.
What happened?
Man, I don't get no fuck about no Transformers, bro.
Hey, basically, Chief, they
I named Bennett.
So Lotus said that he gonna take the show.
Oh, what?
Lotus, what's happening?
I'm joking. Lotus.
I don't know.
About Transformers, nigga. I'm gonna go to sleep.
No, we talking about Transformers, then we transform to not.
Talking about Optimus Prime? What?
No. We were saying that.
I'm good.
Actually, I'm gonna say what we were saying. We were saying that we was gonna talk about the Transformers, but we already know what's going on.
No, you, not we. Hold on,
okay,
bro. Hold on, not we, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna say me. I was about to talk about the Transformers, but once you let me know that you already know about it, it's no need to talk about it no more.
Right, yeah. Nah, I just thank you for clarifying that we shit, but yeah, I don't want my name associated with no Transformer shit, good or bad.
We ain't French around here. I feel you.
Nah, I just mess with filthy my brother, bro. Like, nah, I just fucking with bro. Nah, I'm serious though, but I was just fucking with bro.
No, you can't be serious talking 50.
Well, these rewrites in these constitutions are crazy though. That's the transformation.
Truth is in a minute, but
I ain't want to say your real. I ain't want to say your real name on here, bro.
I did it,
but I ain't want to say your real name on here, so I'm saying the name you got, bro. What's up, man?
No,
man, Lotus, tell us.
I ain't gonna question you on that.
Yeah, that's all that was, bro. I wasn't calling you filthy like you know.
But no,
yo, Smoke had a question.
See, Sister Beth know he has 50.
Smoke had a question.
Oh, you got something else?
Smoke. Light it up.
You did change stuff.
He been trying to ask for like the last 20 minutes.
No, he got it. Is he still there?
I think he is. His letter's up there unless he fell asleep.
Why you wait till now? Sister Betty, I ain't gonna clown, but I mean, if we move past that, like I've been moved past my conversation a long time, but not this time, but it's been times that it's been a long time that I don't sit back and actually I forgot.
Can somebody wake Smoke up?
Smoke it.
Smoke it.
Like it's Friday.
Lotus, what's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Oh man, all is good. Just
Microphone check.
Okay,
Smoke. Thought you was out of there.
Okay, I thought I ain't know.
Out there.
I thought you smoked yourself to sleep.
No, I'm presently engaged in a tour, but y'all carry on.
I hear you.
Man, I want to talk about what Chief just pulled up, bro.
Yeah, let's do that first. Then we're gonna get to smoke.
Like every state, these people went through and disfranchised us.
Yep.
Alienated us, along with everything else, to put themselves into power. And when we're having the argument about voting, apparently we were voting before 1901. And they have been doing trickery like 3/5 compromise. Well, it's a 4/5 compromise after 1901. I heard what I just said? 4/5 compromise.
You got to answer that quick because we got a lot of things to get to.
What'd you say?
What happened? No, I was saying what happened.
I'm saying
In
that this,
1951.
okay, in order for us to get power, we have to know where they took power at, correct?
Correct.
If they took it right here, then we go back and take it right back right there.
Did we?
Huh?
No.
And guess what? Most of these things been struck down because they're unconstitutional. And if they're still on the books, and even in the states, they're unconstitutional. You should hope this shit's still on the books.
No. If we didn't do something between so long, it's unconstitutional. You said.
I'm saying that the disfranchising of the American Negro is illegal and unconstitutional, correct? We have them in policy. Everything that we've been showing tonight has been policy, where they have been doing this in policy, governmental policy, from the drugs to this to that. It shouldn't be a problem to give us remedy for the things that you have documented, that you have done.
Should have had. I hear you. I hear you.
But your monkey face president knew about this shit. That's why he tried to make the Negro disappear. But bitch, we still got him on our birth certificates.
No, correct.
That's right.
Actually, we had our best.
Where's our bomb drop at?
No, we have our bombs. Go ahead.
Give Chief the bomb drop. Because that monkey man came in as president, a Democratic president, and tried to make the Negro disappear, bitch. He didn't make it disappear because it's still on the birth certificate.
Once again, we know this thing happened called misclassification, reclassification happened. They know who it happened to. And according to American law, not my law, not your law, American law says that if you are the descendant of colored people, then you, my friend, are descendants of the indigenous people of this land, and you are afforded the rights of indigenous people of this land.
Facts.
We don't have to go back and forth with nobody. You're like, well, how can you guys prove that you guys? We don't have to do all that. Stop talking to us. That's what's irritating to me. So when people do that, that's why I had to cut that off. And I understand some of y'all like hearing motherfuckers tell y'all shit like that. I don't.
No, they don't.
No,
And
I heard
they
exactly
forget
what you said.
these motherfuckers are so stupid. They forget that they issued us birth certificates with our real identities on them. Dumbasses.
Correct. No,
Super
and
facts.
but they tried to retrieve it, to reverse it, to make it not look like, but they couldn't do
No,
it
what they're
because
doing is just like they're
but they
doing the
couldn't.
Washington Commanders or the Cleveland
Redskins.
Guardians, right? When you look up these names, you're not going to see the Washington Redskins no more. You're not going to see the Cleveland Indians no more, right? Guess what? They just erased that history.
Correct. They tried.
All they got to do, listen to me. Listen how this works.
No,
God damn
coming
it.
down.
All they have to do when they're talking about the Cleveland Indians in the 1970s, 80s, 90s, right? 2013. All they have to do is call them the Cleveland fucking Guardians. They just wiped out Indians. Do y'all see how this works? This is not the first time they've done this with sport teams.
Hey, but let's see. I hear is somebody laughing.
But they still got their own paper trails, Chief, because one thing about name change with corporations or any type of business, the Secretary of State has the former name, and you can get that. They can't destroy it.
You're right, but they happen to destroy it, with the baseball team.
What?
Cleveland Indians.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. They destroyed it with the football team.
They can't, because you can go back and see what the previous name was. Because they have to keep that there.
Yeah, because
purposes.
people have
come on
records.
now.
No. See. We did this when we looked up the Cleveland Indians. There's no longer, even when they're talking about them in the past, they're calling them the Cleveland Guardians, just like the Washington Commanders.
Did they?
They changed the names, brother. The names of the Washington Redskins is now the Commanders, and the name of the Cleveland Indians is the Guardians, brother.
The Super Bowl.
Can y'all put Tasco's
World Series
message up on the banner so you can read? You can read.
What is that?
This dude ain't getting it.
Yeah, like with the.
Oh, could you read that, please?
It's still in history, just like our bones. So we have to go back and retrieve it.
Wow. Listen though. If everybody understand what we're reading and what is going on, these people changed the state constitution.
Facts.
To put themselves into power and to take our ancestors out of power. This is why you see us in this social, political, economic quagmire that we're in now.
Yep.
This was done on purpose. This not only hurt us, it hurt America.
Facts.
It would be just like now, all these people, they are giving rights and privileges and phones and things to people that they're not even citizens to this country. My bad. So history is still repeating itself right now, guys.
Yeah, but that's what
I think they should be hanging motherfuckers trying to come over here. Because guess what? If we was trying to bring motherfuckers into this country, it's still on the books that you're supposed to get hung for bringing motherfuckers into this country. I just wanted to point that out.
The other teams that
How about that?
Quick question.
Death. I'm still with the death penalty for drug dealers and human trafficking. How about that?
Quick question. Quick question though.
I want to ask a question too.
I want to know who these people are.
Let Smoke get it.
I just want to know who these people. Who are these people that we're referring to?
They're called senators and representatives, sir.
Okay, senators and representatives.
Yeah, aka lawmakers.
Who were they representing?
Themselves.
Wait a minute, hold on. I thought representatives represented people.
Yeah, they do, but not the niggas.
And money interests.
Hold on. How were the representatives
who represented the people allowed to take over?
Because they were in power. They had the power to do so, sir. Paper genocide.
So at what time did the power? At what time was the power wrested from the people?
Oh, say that again.
At what time? What instance was the power wrested from the people? Because I thought the Constitution. I thought the Constitution.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I thought the Constitution was predicated upon the powers of the people.
Well, that's what Chief read. Basically, what he read prior to this article in Virginia, he read where we voted for shit that we didn't realize it was that happened. And then, if you think about it, that's the same thing Martin Luther King said, being exiled in our land. All that shit fits right into this. Just look at the years that it happened. And that's why he said we come for our check. All this shit intertwines with what he said.
Okay, quick question. If the people agreed to the senators and representatives taking over,
they didn't
what is the
know, though. They didn't know what they were doing, though.
Question.
Hold on. I thought you said. Hold on. I thought you said earlier that they read it.
No.
How could they read it and not know?
They didn't know. You know, our people campaign for people, Smoke, and they don't know what the hell, literally what they're doing. You could vote for somebody and they get in office and do some fucked up shit. And that's how you don't know. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like
This
they'll
leads
say,
me
oh,
to
I'm
the-
gonna help you, I'm gonna help you, I'm gonna help you. As soon as they get in office, they do every fucking thing to destroy you. They gotta get in office, so they gotta fool your ass. Like they still doing.
This leads me to believe, according to what you are asserting now, that we do not have the capacity to lead or administrate our own affairs. And if that's being the case, I'll ask again, what is the complaint?
Hey, Truth, what you about to say?
The complaint is disenfranchisement, sir.
Well, we should be disenfranchised.
We were voting to be disenfranchised because it was not told to us.
Wait
You
a
can
minute.
say that
Hold
you're
on.
going to help.
That's
You can say that I'm going to help you and work for and help the Negro community. And then you get in office and do the opposite. That's exactly what they did. And they're still doing it today. You can't see that.
Wait a minute, they still doing it today? And it's still being suggested that we participate in the process.
But you got to see who's participating. People who get food stamps, all that. They're being bribed or threatened. Every time the Republicans threaten to take away food stamps and promote and encourage our community to, become business owners.
Hey, true.
They feel threatened, and then they fall for the food stamp and the Section 8 shit. They're scared. They're in the system. It's like being systemized like a prisoner that don't like coming out of jail.
Is anyone perceiving that the questions I'm asking reside outside of logic?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not getting across to you. Maybe the ancestors is making me speak another language again.
Hey, True, you still there?
No, I'm only asking that question because my questions seem to be clear, but the answers that I'm hearing seem to be mysterious.
Okay.
I get it.
Well, I think the message on the banner pretty much sums it up.
What's that?
It's right there on the banner of Tasco.
I don't see it. Hold on.
Hey, True, you still there?
when you disenfranchise a group of people, you take privilege, immunity, and legal right. This is what happened to our ancestors. They were the target, the Negro.
Okay.
And this happened.
No.
And this happened by voting, right, for representatives and senators. What I'm asking now is, why are we continuing to participate in this process?
No, it's not about. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna feel like I need the answer now. And honestly, the answer to what you saying, we don't participate, but at the same time, we don't play in, we just play out. Like, honestly, like the way that we do it, I ain't gonna say the way that it happened is not the way that it happened a lot of the way that we wish it didn't.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm not trying to be combative with what y'all. I'm not trying to be combative with what y'all saying. I'm trying to understand that if the document that's being presented here is accurate, it would lead one to believe that participating in the process is what caused us to be disenfranchised.
But you got
what you mean by
that's
okay,
true.
I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you that. What you mean by disenfranchised?
It's on the banner, man. Disenfranchised is on the banner.
What banner?
Right below the
basically not giving you loans and shit to open up your own business.
Yeah, I
not
didn't hear
allowing
all
you
that.
to have nothing, making you
I
crippled.
can answer that a lot clearer.
But
read it again. Read it.
Man, I'm not reading nothing.
And
no
not
more, man.
you. I want Smoke to read it. Since
Smoke.
he,
Hold on, I gotta go
since
with
he, since he holding on to it.
Smoke. It's
when you disenfranchise a group of people,
okay,
you take away their privilege, immunity, and legal right. This is what happened to our ancestors. They were the target.
Who said that?
The Negro. Huh?
Who, the Negro said that? Or it's because of, or you get rid of the Negro because of that?
I think you're not up to speed with what's going on here. You might have to fall back. You may have to fall back and just catch up. Just listen, right? Just listen, and you should be able to catch up. We were discussing the document that was being read by Chief, and it alluded to Negroes being disenfranchised for participating in the process. And my question was, then why continue to participate in the process if we have the evidence that it causes us to be disenfranchised?
And I can't say nothing against that.
These are just simple questions, man. It can be suggested that we have no other options, and I can be cool with that. If we have no other options, then maybe that meant that our ancestors had no other options.
But if we kept reading,
after that, like what happened just now is like a prime example. The Democrats saw that a large amount of middle class families, no matter what color they were, voted in the Republican Party. So what did the Democrat do? They put him in punishment. They punished him. They shut the fucking states down and tried to make two classes, poor and rich. All those small businesses had to close. That was punishment from the Democrats. But because the Democrats know that the middle class people were getting tired of their shit, and they voted heavily for Trump. So that's
Trump
closing down the states because of COVID. All that was punishment, saying this was your punishment for doing what you did, and they caused all the small businesses to close. That was. It became a war between
It depends on what
that's how they
land
be
you
doing
lived
shit.
in to be a slave, though.
So it didn't matter what color you was. If you
No,
was
I
middle
didn't say
class
what color.
and you voted for Trump for the Republican Party, they fucking punished you.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah,
According to
I'm
what's on
lost now.
according to what's on the banner, it says
What's
they were the
banner?
target.
What banner?
Huh?
What banner are we talking about?
We got hold on, indigenous. We're gonna need you to come up to speed. The banner is the post by Tasco immediately under the screen of the panel members.
Banner?
If you look under the screen of the panel members, you will see the banner. Have you seen it yet?
I can't see it.
Okay, this is the problem. You can't see the banner.
What banner? That's what I'm asking you. Describe the banner.
To catch you up to speed, let me read the banner once again.
No, describe.
No, I have to. It's red. It's a red banner with Tasco's.
I gotta go to sleep. I can't take this. Good night, y'all.
With Tasco's.
What is
icon?
Tasco?
Tasco's icon with the banner. It reads
No,
when you
I don't know. I messed, man, Tasco, cool.
I'm not insinuating that you and I am not insinuating that you and Tasco have a problem. So
What is the banner?
I'm finna, if you allow me to read it, you'll understand. May I?
Explain it. That's what I said, and you said Tasco. I'm like, I'm cool with Tasco.
Am I having a conversation with myself?
Carry on, Smoke.
That's a good question.
Okay. Well, the individual who I was discussing this with has exited the panel. I guess we'll just move along.
That's not explain. You want me to listen to all that explaining?
No, sir. We've already determined that you are not up to speed. Now, if you want to get up to speed, you can listen and you'll be up to speed. But if you're not going to do that, we just need to move along, sir.
You should have said you weren't going to do it.
I would have done it, but you're resisting.
I'm not resisting. What did I resist?
Well, do you want to know what the panel? Do you want to know what the banner reads?
I didn't say no. I said I don't want to know what it reads. I want to know what it means and how it looks.
Oh, I was gonna lay down, but I know y'all finna kick some more shit. Dang. Hello.
Yeah.
Did that make sense?
Like it says, when you disfranchise a group of people, you can't see that, indigenous.
No, but he said he gonna explain how it reads.
See, this is where we hold on. This is where we this is where we were. This is where we were. Because now he's gonna resist.
I said
he's gonna resist. He's gonna resist on every word that I utter from now on. So I don't want to get entangled in that type of exchange.
I'm not going other every word you said.
How many words are you gonna resist me on? Every other word, every third word, every fourth
I'm
word.
gonna listen to exactly what you said.
Okay. All right. Thank you. We did listen, sir. The banner reads, once again, just listen.
Oh, you said reads. I get it now. I ain't catch it.
When you disenfranchise a group of people, you take away their privilege, immunity, and legal right. This is what happened to our ancestors. They were the target, the Negro. That's all the banner says, sir. We was having a dialogue.
See, when you said how it reads, I get it now.
I understand.
No, you should have said, look, I'm giving you an illustration.
Now you're telling me what I should have said. So every time I talk to you, I need to use the word illustration from henceforth. We really shouldn't be having this conversation, man.
No, honestly,
we really shouldn't be having this conversation.
Even better. I think me
See,
good.
This is what I was talking about earlier, how we are not allowed to make progress because of instances just as this.
I made progress.
Okay.
Now, well, hey, you understand what's being said though, that we were disenfranchised, we had it going on.
Yeah, no.
We're disenfranchised.
Yeah.
Come again.
That was just trying giving me a heads up. He was explaining exactly.
Well, basically, now what I'm
saying.
trying to get is where's the misunderstanding?
No, he said he was gonna give us a banner reads. I heard everything he said. I just wasn't following.
Well, I'll give an example. Like, do you know the things that we were doing? Like, what did we manufacture? Were we making clothes, shoes, watches?
Everything. We been
okay.
You see no buildings?
Yeah, microwave. That's probably Tommy plate. Well,
no, my dad a carpenter, man. I'm not even giving it to way back then, but it had to been so because it was there before they came.
Well, I mean, you got these panics. Now, not none of the pseudo panics that go back in the time of a Slav not being able to do nothing or having any damn power or anything. You don't get that until after really 1930.
I know it wasn't a teepee.
You got this panic that happens. Who panicked? I don't think we did.
I get you.
And then you have the bombings. Hey, so on top of this, we had cities where they did not go along with the disfranchisement and they didn't want to convert over to the system. That's why many businesses, they didn't have dollar bills. They had something that said share. That's why it was sharecropping. And shares were attached to whatever skill the man or a woman had. But I'm telling y'all, man, y'all gotta get that book. That book, man, killed it. 20,020 business.
You know, Gunwell, what you saying, mate? I mean, I ain't gonna say what my dog Smoke ain't saying. It just like
now, Smoke talking about the same thing. I'm just giving the details.
That's what I'm saying.
It's right there. Tap right next to Tasco CEO's picture. It's right there for everyone to see.
We got something else in the back chat. Y'all gotta hear this, man. God damn. Hey, these people right here is grow up, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Big Dog, what's up, brother?
All good. Grand Rising, everybody. Grand Rising.
Hey, Chief, you let us go through all that, man. You've been sitting in the cut all that damn time.
Yeah.
Chief was like, I'm not doing it.
Hey, but Smoke me, you can get out more from everybody else.
What?
Man, listen, y'all gotta hear this right here, man.
Hey, Chief, come on, man. Come on, Indigenous. What's in the back?
Ace Wild.
Time to let them know.
Y'all gotta hear this right here, man. This is crazy.
No, we all good.
Says this is about, we just talking about the state of Alabama, man. Shout out to the CEO, man. Man, this is crazy, right? This comes from history.com, you guys. It says Alabama, which joined the Union as the 22nd state in 1819, is located in the southern United States and nicknamed, quote, Heart of Dixie. The region that became Alabama was occupied by Aboriginals as early as some 10,000 years ago.
Let that resonate.
Europeans reached the area in the 16th century. That's 10,000 years after people was already here. Okay, 19th century, right? I mean the 16th century. During the first half of the 19th century, right? Cotton and slave labor were central to Alabama's economy. Now, when we're talking about slaves, we're talking about family dynasties. Remember the Lotus? Remember the Coleman cotton mill that was Aborigine owned by Aborigines, for Aborigines, brothers and sisters. We owned the land in Alabama in 1819. We owned industry in Alabama in 1819. We were the landlords in Alabama in 1819. Y'all gonna have to fucking respect it or check it. How about that? That's what y'all gonna have to do. But what you're not gonna do is keep coming over here telling me some bullshit that you heard from these folks right here. That's what you're not gonna do. What you're gonna do is get this work. That's what y'all gonna do. Oh, I'm about to get to their motto too. Yeah. We're gonna get to that. But I want to address this 10,000 as early as 10,000 years ago. Now, when we talk about the Calusa people, we were talking about the same people in this area because it wasn't, they have been there for over 15,000 years, building, maneuvering, and doing things in this area. Now, what's interesting about this right here, you guys, this is what's interesting about this, right? We're gonna get to it. It says, the state played a key role in the American Civil War. Its capital, Montgomery, was the Confederacy's first capital. However, the war, segregation of blacks and whites prevailed throughout much of the South. Now, remember when they had to have these compromises and stuff because it was more niggas than pale skins? It's called the 3/5 compromise. It's not called the 3/5 human clause. It's called the 3/5 compromise. You pull this up. If you're slow and you think it's 3/5 human beings, then all you should do is pull up the 3/5 compromise and read that so you will be edified, okay? It has nothing to do with genetic and being 3/5 of a human being. It has everything to do with only 3 of your 5 votes counted. However, you were still being taxed for the whole 5 people. Okay, so that's taxation without representation. This is what we're talking about, and this is what these people have done to us. Okay, and on top of all this, 100 years after this, 1819, they came in and changed, less than 100 years, in 1901, and changed the constitution of the state to disfranchise the American Negro. Now, they wouldn't have had to do this if they was already in power in 1819. Yes, that is word. So they did not outnumber us. So it wasn't about segregation if everything was Niggerville. Everything was black. Everything was our people. So it might seem like it was segregated because it was only us. They was not here in the numbers that they were in until the end of the fucking 1800s.
Basically, they
so in 1819, it was more niggas in Alabama, Mississippi, Arkansas, Texas, America than them. You want to know how I know this? Their fucking census records say that we was at over 39% of the population here, that it was more of us here than them, according to their fucking records. Not according to my records, according to their fucking records. The state of Alabama records, the state of Mississippi records, the state of Florida records, the state of Georgia records say it was more niggas than them. Respect it or check it. Okay? Now, you have to own land, right, to own people. To grow shit, to do this. So when we talking about these people owning us and it was slaves and all this other shit, once again, they push these words like segregation, all this other stuff, because they put this in our mind as if these things were working for them in 1819, okay? So once again, they're writing narrative and they're writing it back in time and shit that doesn't make any sense. So segregation, all this other shit, when there's more niggas than everything else. And also, when these people came here, they said that America was the most cosmopolitan place on the planet, meaning that motherfuckers can come here, pale skinned women would come here and they can get them a dude quick. You know what I'm saying? People wasn't tripping on race and all this other stuff. You know what I mean? That wasn't happening. And that hurt us because these people had a plan to take our shit, to take us out of domination of this land. This is what it is. So get back to this, right? Said, following the war, segregation of blacks and whites prevailed throughout much of the South. In the mid-20th century, Alabama was at the center of American civil rights movements and home of such pivotal events as the Montgomery bus boycott. In the early 21st century, the state's economy was fueled in part by jobs in aerospace, agriculture, auto production, and the service sector. All right, so it says a nickname is the Yellow Hammer State, the Heart of Dixie, the Cotton State. It's interesting. Motto, right? This is it's Latin. Keep in mind, the motto of the state is in Latin because the original language of the state was in Latin. So we get back to that, right? Artemis, Ora, Nostra, Defendere. We dare maintain our rights, is the translation. We dare maintain our rights is the state of Alabama motto. What y'all think about that?
I missed that whole delivery, man. I was involved in an incident.
This nigga say involved in an incident. All right, man. So all of us say, hey, man, listen, man. This right here, the motto of the state of Alabama, right, is Latin. Artemis, Ora, Nostra, Defendere. We dare maintain our rights. What y'all think about that? As well as Latin being the language, and not only of this of Alabama, but you guys know this is the language of this land. It's Latin. Oh, because the Latin comes from America. American Latin comes from America. It's ancient, comes from America. That's how that works. So they didn't bring us here to Alabama. I just want to point that out to you guys. Respect to the champion. Terrible.
What else you got, man? You know, I can do this all day.
I got a lot, man. But I'm telling y'all, that's what I'm about to do.
I'm about to look into a whole lot of that.
Take 2 weeks. I'm taking 2 weeks to reevaluate things. Smoke. Got to, bro. Motherfuckers act like they get this every day. You know what I'm saying? You motherfuckers act like y'all get some gas every day. Oh, you do. My bad. You do. Y'all do. My bad. Real talk, cut. Real talk, smoke.
Yeah, you've been busting it out every day. Even
I've been
12 hours.
saying, I don't know. Just off the dome. Like what? Lotus, you know you've been around for years. I ain't got to tell you what you've been doing. The motherfucking Seneca language, what, 12,000 years? Ain't nobody ever showed nobody the motherfucking days of a week in America. 10,000 years old, 12,000 years old. Stop it.
With Latin, German, Spanish,
stop it.
French, and Greek.
Just go ahead and stop it. Just sit your asses the fuck down. And so, yeah.
One more.
So when you motherfuckers see shit but live and you see it for real, you welcome. Fuck you, man.
One more time.
Yeah, nah, bro. I'm about to turn the fuck up, bro. I'm not about to listen to this dumbass shit no more. Real talk.
Look, you got.
And then motherfuckers be kissing ass a motherfucker that's lying or don't even know what the fuck you talking about.
Hey, you taking a 2-week hiatus, man. I need you to run that back. I need you to run that back one more time, man.
Right. I'm just saying, Smoke. Hey, bro, we pulling up shit that motherfuckers. This is the key to everything. Niggas be telling y'all all this pie in the sky shit. No, this is where they did it at right here. This is where they changed shit up. This franchisement, this so-called family, our family. This is how they made us enslaved. Stop it. We're not slaves. When we gonna get to power, power comes from right and exact knowledge. That's what we've been putting out here for fucking years, and people don't appreciate it.
Hey, that's why I ask questions, Chief. That's why I ask questions.
Appreciate it. I know you do. Appreciate it. I'm just saying, I just gotta call it like I see it, man. We got Lotus up in here. Tell me if that doesn't mean something. If Latin comes from America, right? Why shouldn't that mean everything to you motherfuckers? That say you care about research, care about knowledge, right? If Latin is indigenous to America, is ancient in America, then please understand how important that is to information that you've been given in reverse, that they brought it here, that they brought Spanish here, that they brought Latin here, that they brought Portuguese here, that they brought English here, that they brought all this stuff here, that they brought Spanish here, that they brought French here. They did not. Now, knowing this, that they lied about that, and they lied about Christopher Columbus, and they lied about Vespucci, they lied about this, they lied. I'm just gonna tell y'all, they just made the shit up. It's a lie, okay? Do not fuck with me. Because remember, you motherfuckers are still believing in 3/5 humans and all this other shit, all these other lies these people told you. You can't prove nothing. So when a motherfucker tell you something that you've never heard before, you should either do your due diligence to look into it or shut the fuck up. Real talk. I'm just keeping it real. I'm telling you, that's why I gotta go take a little me time. I'm just keeping it real. I gotta keep it real, y'all. Now I'm just gonna be still working, just still be doing some things. But yeah, I'm just Money Grip. I just feel away. Real talk. I just gotta keep it real with y'all. We all loved ones, right? We all keeping it real. Y'all having a bad day, a week, a month, a year. Y'all tell me about it. I'm here. So we can do the same thing. I just gotta keep it real. Just gotta keep it real. Tell me where is that? Where the information at? Show me. I'll wait. Where it was at tonight? I'll wait. Can somebody show me? Tell me. So Money Grip, I'm not listening to that shit. My bad. Happy, what up though? Today's blessing. Karima Shabazz, the real mother of nature. Peace, everybody, man. Real talk. Hey, Heavy said, show us the days of the week from here, Lotus.
Out. Tune in. American Horror Show 3.
Yup. We're going to get that in.
I pulled a Dan.
You pulled a Dan Danielson? That's what I'm going to start doing. I'm going to walk out to the cliff and I'm going to jump off with a parachute and be like, I'll see y'all later. I'll tell you later. God damn. Yeah, oh God. Fuck that. Well, I'm gonna go around here. He said, "Come on, man." but the seriousness of it though, bro, it's really crazy. You remember not only that though, but you remember American Stonehenge?
Mm-hmm.
You remember what you did? I don't know. Did anybody ever seen that before?
Showed how fake that shit is over there in the UK. They
I
built that shit.
don't think nobody ever showed that before. I don't think I think that might have been the first time ever. I'm just saying though. I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying. Lotus showed the before, during, and after Stonehenge.
They had the Tonka trucks up in here.
Hey, they nigga had a brick. They was like a log on the ground. Like it was nothing, bro. I'm telling y'all, these people made everything up. And we've documented, we've shown this, and we've shown that they can't even explain America's Stonehenges. They can't even explain. They don't even know how it was done. And also, we also shown how it was still aligned with the sun, the moon, and shit like that. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Yep. And they had to admit that there's more of it. And it's even more. Even in the article, we even talked about like it's more stuff like this. Look at all the earthworks lining up perfect. The moon is going to travel in 2024 a certain path. That's going to go across all kind of earthworks in America. Hey, but y'all keep going who y'all go to for y'all information though. Good luck, buddy.
No, fuck that. Okay. Like I don't know how many of y'all seen the Founding Fathers joint.
Man,
me and A1. It's like 7.5 hours. How many of y'all seen that? My bad. What about Once Upon a Time in America? It's about damn near 8 hours. Shogun, American. Y'all know about that one either? Egypt or America? Oh, my bad. Oh, Chief don't be doing nothing. He don't be showing nothing. We don't show nothing over here. We don't show nothing, right? We don't change the game over here. And still have time to manage to build something for the people. I'm sorry, my bad. I got my whole ass to kiss. That's what I got. So I don't give a fuck. So I'm just letting y'all know. Fuck it. I'm gonna meet motherfuckers where they at. That's what I'm gonna do. I got you.
No,
I mean everybody where y'all at. Real shit.
No. Why do you need your whole? Now, what y'all was talking about, man? My phone dropped off. I'm just getting back.
Nah, yeah, hey, we did the Lotus did the Seneca one. It was just a bill we did. One of the shows we did a couple years ago. That wasn't we wasn't even. That wasn't a pay-per-view, was it? Notice?
Nope.
Nah, yeah. So that's on the show. I forgot which one that was.
Seneca. It should have the Seneca dictionary. The image, I forgot. Is that 2018?
Something like that.
2019.
Hey man, Evan, that boy was crazy, bro.
Even the word day. That's why people who support that German language get pissed off whenever I talk about the Seneca language. They'll, you know what I'm saying, go into little tantrums because it messes it up. But when you start pulling out like the Ali Bamu stuff out and seeing the Latin stuff in there and pulls the stuff out, it's everything is just gonna fall. It's a domino effect because then it's going Latin's connected to French, French connected to Spanish, and Latin connected to Spanish, and then Greek, they'll try and say is the one where it all comes from. And then you go right back to the Mound Valley civilization of America. All these words and all these phrases that they're talking about, not only the words, but what they're describing comes from here. Can't get around it. Yeah, we
Okay,
definitely going in
language.
on that.
Okay, language expert. I got a question for you. Well, it's not really my question. It comes from Hardline.
Oh shit, I was up there talking on mute. I was answering your question, but go ahead, brother, because we definitely gonna have to get into it real fast for Lotus.
Yeah, just one quick
Because Smoking
question.
Hardline ain't gonna let it go.
Man, you got loaded. Hey.
That's cool.
No, it's cool, but Smoke Center. I have to ask, what's your point?
No, I had a question, not a point. I wasn't making a point.
Do your thing.
The word nigga, what can it be traced back to? Do it go back to
Seneca
Negro?
language. Seneca.
Is it
Nigga, Negro.
synonymous? Is it synonymous
Yeah,
with
enemy
Negro?
small.
Oh, enemy is small. Okay.
Yep. But the different words are like Negro and Nigga are not the same definition.
So they're not synonymous.
No, they have different definitions. One small. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head what it Negro means. I have to pull it up. But yeah, Nigga, it's like saying one, small. You might even say minority. So it's an all-out
I can't
insult.
go to sleep with all that carrying
Use it
on.
like that.
All right. That's acceptable. Carry on.
You asked him how it sound?
No, sir, I did not.
Okay, what were you saying?
Carry on.
Yeah, let me find this other one. I mean, to simplify it, I mean, Louisiana, they say it's a French word. Missouri, they say it's a French word. Illinois has the O-I-S at the end. It's really Illinois. And then you look up the tribes in the area. There's a tribe called Illini and Illinois. Iroquois, that's another one. So many different words just with the French alone. Spanish. I mean, you know, I don't want to give it all away just like that, but these languages, when you look into these languages and you see that they're connected to each other, 9 times out of 10, if it's not a modern word created in the 20th century, it's a word that originally comes from America. So to simplify it, just look up the flora and fauna, look up the flowers, the plants, look up the animals. We know all the Egyptian animals are really American animals. So it's real easy to pull it out. You can compare and contrast the way the words change and the shift in the pronunciation due to a people who cannot pronounce a word the way that our ancestors pronounced the word. You know, Turkish person, they're gonna have problems. You hear them Ashkenaz Khazars, they got hawk in the You hear the way the Arabic people speak, it sounds funny. Indian people, Chinese people, you just listen to the way they speak. They cannot say certain words. So certain words go through what we call evolution or linguistic evolution. There's other phrases for it where it'll change, like the word orange. Originally,
Well, hold up, wait. Before you proceed, are you insinuating that these other variations of speech are archaic?
I mean, I can't say if they're archaic. I mean, I can't. That's going back in the ancient times. But basically what I'm saying is, of people who didn't have knowledge of what certain animals were, you had to ask,
You have to
what is
ask.
that? Or just point to it. Point to a horse.
No, a horse.
Right, to describe it. Now, rather the word is old or ancient,
You don't.
I
You
can't
don't
I
say
can't put a date
certain
on the
things
language.
with horses.
No, I mean that's just an example. Using an animal
But
or
I
a
heard
plant.
what I heard. He caught me off
Like
guard.
corn. You know, it's
Wrong. What are you
okay, what are you
saying?
saying? Ace?
No, I want to ask what Smoke
Saying that
saying.
you can't really date a language,
I said that.
you know. Right. So in the 20th century, in the late 19th century and 20th century, you have these languages
Good thing.
coming into existence along with their countries. France, French, Spain, Spanish. These countries are modern, like within the last 100 to 120 years, receiving these names and having these languages. But I mean, like a lot of that.
Hold on.
stuff-
You know what's so crazy, right? When we were reading about the Alabama, right? Even though that was written in 1968, when they're telling you about the motto and stuff being in Latin in 1819, this language that we're speaking now wouldn't have been in this form. It would have been spoken because Noah Webster didn't form it up until 1828. And it didn't start taking hold until 100 years later when they translated the King James Bible into English in 1929.
Couldn't have said it
It's
better.
bad. What do you mean? What am I saying? We were Latin-speaking people, even though American English is a derivative of Latin languages. Members, 70% of it is indigenous languages. Those languages, Muskegee, Cherokee, all these languages are Latin, ancient Latin languages for whatever. But Latinized is new. They Latinized things, and when they Latinized it, it turned into theirs. It's like, okay, it's like this right here. Ace, your name is Ace, right?
No,
but I come through
dealing with Smoke,
and I name you Ice.
You right.
I name you Ice,
so you
right? And I call you
I got
Ice. And after you gone, all your people are Ice people now. And I've named you, and I've done all these things. Now, because I changed the A to an I, and I trademarked your name now, and I have the publishing and now I own Ice, essentially Ace. That's what I'm making it like kind of, but it's when they Latinize things, it's more it was in the 20th century. So they turn things in, like, okay, when you be like, it was called Anuia. It wasn't called Anuia. That's Latinized. So when you see the Cherokee script, you're gonna be like, whoa, that looks like, I don't recognize that. Like you will be looking at, hold on, brother. Like you would be looking at Mandarin written in their language. Like you will see a script. When they put a Latinized onto Mandarin, it turned into Mandarin. In Chinese now you got ABCMANDARIAN, Mandarin, right? It's the same thing they did with Cherokee. They just took our script and Latinized it and turned it into Cherokee or Anuia. Y'all understand? Everybody comfortable? So once again, they didn't bring this language here, and Seneca language being one of the older ones, you know, once again, it's all Latin. We talk about Algonquin and, you know, Seneca. These are all the same languages, all the same language script. Go ahead, you got it. Hope we freestyling right now. I hope you got it. I hope you're catching it. I hope you're getting it, because we're making it as simple as possible. Keep it real simple. They just change things with their own hands. The German Jews changed it. Okay? Do y'all all get it? When every time that you hear something that happened, just know their hands is behind it. Okay? Every goddamn time. Do not fuck with me. Please, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me.
Like, you fed me more than I was ready to receive, but I actually do have a question.
What is that?
Is Old English the predecessor of modern English?
You can't say that. I mean, you can't say that, but
no, I can say that.
Wait. What was the question again? I missed that, bro. I missed it. What was the question?
Is Old English the predecessor of modern English?
9.
correct. Like that sounds.
I'm just saying. Old English is not old English, by the way.
It's
one further question.
Are you answering the question, Ace?
Don't.
One further.
Ace, are you answering the question?
Nah, Ace been.
Hey, what you all over there, man? What you drinking all over there, man? Wow.
Hey, Chief.
I said,
hey, look. Ace been behind the curve since before Sister Betty left the panel. He ain't caught up yet, but look. Hey, one further question.
That's my guy, though, y'all.
I know. I fuck with it too. He stay on some twisted shit, but look, hey.
Go ahead.
Hey, look. Hey, Chief. Ace gonna be the nigga. Look, Ace gonna be the nigga when we building. We send him to go get a tool. He the nigga gonna come back with the wrong tool every time.
No, but the right.
Hey, look.
You gotta be the one that y'all figured out. I caught you.
Hey, look, one further question though.
No, but that's a
one further question.
Don't know.
Is Old English and modern English even related?
I don't know what modern English is, but we can say American English.
It's the same thing.
Nah, it's not.
Right.
See, old English, depending on what book you're reading, could be Latin or it could be German. It literally depends on who's wrote.
It was a twisted question.
No, I said Old English. Old English has nothing to, like I said, it's them manipulating. Just because it's old now, it means it predates what? What does it predate?
Yeah, like what's your point?
I'm saying we think Old English is English, but when all you gotta do is Google it, and it'll tell you what it is. It has nothing to,
So basically, Old English isn't English by any means.
They could just take it off.
Right. So Old English really isn't English, nigga.
No.
Sum it up. Okay.
It's hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get the actual definition of it. Let's do that. How about Old English? Can we do that?
Yeah, what is Old English?
Hold on, because we gotta get to because y'all don't think fat meat is greasy around here, huh? Y'all, we gotta pull this stuff up tonight, huh? Y'all gonna work me anyway, huh? Y'all gonna work a nigga anyway, huh? How many hours has been? Hold on. 9.5 goddamn hours. Y'all still wanna work your boy? Wow.
You know what I said?
Nah, I'm gonna get it all out tonight.
I'm gonna go to sleep, man.
I get it all out. I'm telling you, I might fuck around if you go 6 months again. Fuck with me, y'all. I'm not playing. Y'all got me fucked up. Real talk. Real shit. I just want to let y'all know that.
Hey Chief, you do realize
You do realize why I showed up here tonight, right?
But what you saying?
I came expressly to bang on Trump, but somehow that whole conversation eluded us. But I'm glad we arrived to the point we arrived to right now. I don't think it would have happened.
You just
I don't think
came
it would
and
have happened any other way.
you fucking with Trump now. That's all. You didn't have no smoke for him after we presented what we presented. Have you heard?
I
him?
know. I ain't heard nothing. But I ain't heard nothing that makes me lean towards Trump, Biden, Bush, Obama, none of them motherfuckers. I don't fuck with none of them, man. Go ahead.
I talk to Smoke to you, man, but I'm not drunk yet.
And then y'all don't wanna kill all the drug dealers. Y'all just want the drug dealers just
long as I'm here, it's good.
Hey, them fuckers got a whole spoon though. Like, but damn, bro, that's fucked up, y'all. That's fucked up. Like, we know what the spoon is for, right? These people take these pills, break them down, and shoot up, right? And because it's prescribed from a doctor, it's not as bad. They don't feel as bad as dope fiends. But the problem is that the heroin is more refined in these pills. So people are overdosing at a I forgot, like every minute, every 30 seconds or some shit in America. Like it's somebody ODing right now. So, when we talk about fentanyl coming to the country, they said 200,000 people die a year.
Smoke,
if there was a war, check this out. If there was a war, right? A theater war, right? And they sent 200,000 Americans back home in body bags a year. How long y'all think that war lasts? 200,000 Americans coming home in body bags or in coffins.
Shit, 1 year. That motherfucker ain't gonna last for 1 year.
Think about that.
You believe that?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
This drug war, just the fentanyl is 200,000. So imagine how many people are dying with the drug overdose. Like not cocaine. Nobody's dying over cocaine. Let's be clear. Okay. So let's be clear on that. So don't blame Pookie and Ray Ray for selling crack. You guys seen crackheads been running around smoking crack for 20, 30 years. They never OD'd on shit. A motherfucker snorting, shooting up them pills is up out of here soon. And they put more stigma and more niggas in jail for selling crack. And we know once again that when they, even with the drug laws and the crack, was it 3-to-1 or some shit or whatever the case may be, to powder was specifically targeting niggas. Okay?
Only.
Specifically targeting niggas. And once again, that was illegal. Illegal.
Was it legal or illegal?
Illegal. Unlawful.
See, that's what I said. The whole point. What I was saying.
Anti-American.
Like
there's still even rules within the penal system or whatever that they violate.
See, they just know me and just gonna throw it away. I know.
They cutting what? You said they cut.
I ain't saying no. See, the reason why they just threw me away because they said they didn't realize I knew. Like, no, what I said was the reason we went to war to fight somebody else to come back on something else. Let's talk. How come everybody? It was a lot of us that went, but what I said was it was more of us that went to war. Was I right or wrong? See, the sad thing, a lot of people think that it's a lot more white people than black people. No, I said it was a lot of us that went to war, that came back, that started the drug era. I said that. I'm glad I'm not a part of it. I'm glad my parents weren't a part of it though. I'm kind of glad. But I think but I had family members. So if I could have waited, man, a lot of my parents is a small number to my family members. A whole bigger number. But they look at me. I look at them. But they don't know because they... I said, what happened when I was in school? Was I on drugs then? Like, damn, you was the smarter thing around. And I say, shut up and let's do these numbers. But that's not what time I'm on because I was a good batch. But I seen the batch and I got caught up with the batch. Everybody around me was a batch. So I laid down for a second, but the batch that I was in never got caught in. All my homeboys still there. It made sense. I mean, I ain't gonna say not my homeboys. My homeboys gone. I'm talking about the dudes I went to school with. Let me rephrase that. And I should have said that then when Sister Betty was on. And Sister Betty, I wish I wasn't able to say that, but I am. I could tell my whole story in school, which you know what? Sister Betty, I was in the same hood with the same problem. I left. How far? Way far. Way to Iowa. But when I got there, it was all good.
Hey,
Then,
what you talking about, man? What?
no, I'm being honest. No, I'm letting everything known. I ain't saying nothing. I forgot.
You down there in Florida, right?
Right now. This was...
How's the weather down there?
Oh man. This is my dog right here. So you know good and well, it's all gravy. I mean, the weather is gravy.
Okay. Hey, how's the situation with the politics over there too? You got the Democrats and the Republicans about to knock each other heads off out there right now.
They might be. You know, I
Turned
don't
up.
know who running. You know, I don't care. I'm gonna tell you like that though. I'm gonna be real with you. Do you want me to? You want me to tell you it's Democrat McCarran and Sharon and some or other person? You know what I mean? Like, man, I don't believe in that, man. Like, that probably be the last time you ask me, but man,
I'm bad.
yeah, you know, yeah, I see, but I can't get mad if the things don't go Democrat or Republican because I don't care. I mean, I might see it, but there's certain people around you that get mad if a Republican won. Oh, we got to, like, you heard Trump today. Oh, well, oh, yeah, you're right. The Senate was all over Republican. I mean, Democrat. Like he said, the whatever he said, I follow it. You know what I mean? He said the whole Senate was Democrat. But he said that don't mean that they gonna let me in. You hear me? Like I heard what they played. Like if you play this from the beginning, I didn't even know that. It's a good thing I listened.
Hey, so what you talk about, man?
I'm being honest.
What you talk about?
Trump said that it's crazy that the whole Senate won Democrat. But what he said was don't worry that a Republican gonna be a president. That's what I was headed to say, but I don't care about that.
Yeah, like I said, man, I don't I don't support none of that shit.
But
Hold on,
they
bro.
believe once you win that means another Democrat gonna be in.
Nah, but check this out though, right? So what our problem is that we believe, like, okay, we Democrats, right? That's it. And so if a Republican's in there, if we don't get nothing done until we get another Republican, another Democrat in office, money grip. It ain't always about. Hold on, brother. It's not always just about the election and campaigning. It's about governance. These people still are there working for us. I don't understand the conversation. We're gonna have to get a little bit more a lot more not only business savvy but political. We need to be a lot more political savvy and learn how to use our numbers and our motherfucking dollar, trillions of dollars, more effectively. That's what we're gonna have to do.
Can I ask you that?
And if anybody gatekeeping and fucking over us, they gotta go.
Can I ask you this?
What's that?
What would you better, Democrat or Republican?
Neither.
That's what I told Lotus. That's how I am. You know what I mean?
But to disrupt what niggas got going on right now, I support the Republican Party right now because once again, their shit aligns more with what we got going on.
No, I feel you.
I'm just saying. If we talking business, if we not talking emotional, because once again, niggas be emotional and be like, I'm not gonna go with the Democratic Party. I'm not gonna go to the Republican Party. As you seen, brother, hold on, brother. As you seen, hold on, brother, that we are disfranchising our own fucking selves all the time. I'm gonna say this again. We are disfranchising our own selves all the time. Y'all see how this work?
All I was saying, I was trying to explain myself. I'm a Green Party.
Oh, good.
but that's not even
What,
nominated.
bro? What the hell?
Yeah, you don't know
With
that.
Ralph Nader and all them? The Green Party?
Yeah.
What's the boy named Ross Perot?
Yeah, I like Ross and Ross.
Nah, niggas could be independent though, man. We could be independent, and that don't, you know, if somebody that's on the Green Party is a good candidate, you know what I'm saying, it was locally or even on a national situation. But then if we working together, then we can
win.
We can move in a, like, it don't take, y'all know it don't take.
No,
could you guys imagine 10, 15,000, 20,000 people making shit happen?
No,
hold on, brother. Listen. It don't take a lot of people to lobby or to get shit done. See what I'm saying? It don't. They don't want 100 people upside their head in they inboxes or calling a boss on them down at the thing. Say, hey man, this guy right here is doing this, that, and the third. They don't want 100 people doing it. They don't want 10 people doing it. They don't want 1,000 people doing it. See, we gotta stop. We gotta stop acting like we don't have no fucking power, and stop giving the power to Jonathan Gold, Greenblatt, and them motherfuckers. Fuck them.
No,
okay.
No. If I was gonna vote,
fuck them. How about that?
I don't. If I was gonna vote, it would have been Trump, but I don't. That's all I was saying. But if we was gonna get our own party, it probably would have been more green. If we did that, it'd be a whole nother story. Just saying. Nah, but don't jump down my throat like I never voted for Biden. I never voted for a Democrat in my life. And my parents gonna hate me for that. But they'll never know who I vote for, because I sit there and tell them one thing and do something else. Or I won't even. I go up there and pretend like I did. I don't vote. That's what I'm telling you. I don't vote, but if I let everybody else decide, it'll be Republican. Do that make sense? Because I don't want to feel guilty for what's going to happen. Do that make sense?
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I don't vote. I need to get my butt up in there and try and run for president.
You know
man,
what?
so-
That's the thing. Lois, I never asked you who you would have, did I?
Nah. I mean, I
That's
have
the one-
conservative values. I was raised conservative, and you know, but
You think
Republican is just the people. Democrat is I can't say certain words no more. YouTube, yeah, on that BS.
That's what my people told me to vote for, but I ain't cough on purpose. But
now you good,
man,
perfect time.
but actually, I ain't coughing right now. Like if I only cough when I need to. And
Do you know any people that are in government positions or like legislator, congressman, senate seat in some type of political or?
I ain't been down. As long as I've been down here, my people do, and they like they're in it, but they're in it to a degree where they trying to be almost. But
like I want to hit up Herschel Walker.
See,
him
but see,
turned up.
that's you know what, that's the one thing that Trump said about a black person. And what did Trump say about that black person? He said Trump is he said Herschel Walker, he's a great athlete, he's gonna be just as great as a what is see, that's the thing. I don't know what is Herschel Walker, Democrat, Republican.
I mean, he's
He had
Republican, and the other
right
person
now.
is Democrat Republican thing. And
So Trump.
the thing
So
that I like
no,
about it is two brothers running against each other. Although I may disagree with the position that Revy Rev and that Democrat situation over there that he got going on.
but you see that I
That's
don't.
where every state should be. It should be Aboriginals versus Aboriginals for the political position to hold some type of economic power.
Some
Bring some
kind.
structure back to our communities.
But when he said California for him, and now they trying to move the certain thing that I said earlier, man, they on Transformer time.
What was the certain thing you said earlier?
Yeah, that's what I said. Transformer.
Oh. I'm not going there.
Yeah.
Almost went there earlier. I had to stop myself. Like, wait up. Hold it.
I ain't say it.
Them.
but I stand on
them.
it, though.
The colorful
I stand on it. No, but honestly, we was talking about Trump said that. You know what Trump said? He said a male can't transform into a female to be in female athletes. I said, man, I know.
I
No,
don't
he
know.
said that. He said that.
I'm not getting off on that freeway.
Yeah.
Continue on down.
Hey, out of all the things that man talk about, term limits and all that, this nigga was like, women's sports will be safe again under Trump.
I called that. No, they ain't the only thing I called.
Hey, but no, you know what's crazy though? They really be
That's
having
a
these
good
men
thing.
beating the brakes off women. Like they really be having this going on. I'm like,
I called
what?
that. I called that. And that was the one that I used to
Like
say
for
that.
real. Out swimming them and shit. I'm like out running them. Like, hey, I mean, what's going on?
Hey, Chief, you know what I used to say? What's going to happen to the Olympics?
Man, I mean, but think about it though. Just think about it though. Nigga that not as fast as Usain Bolt them, right? He say, "Fuck it, I want to be Joanna Man, and I want to race, beat the women." Yeah, that ain't fair.
Come on, man. Like, really? And
I seen a
Trump
nigga
said-
in women wrestling. He was, I mean, he was throwing the women all over the damn mat.
What
I'm
did
like, what the
Trump
fuck
say?
is happening right
How
now?
did Trump say it? Like, you can probably
Hey.
say it better than me.
Hey, I don't know if you guys
I
caught that
caught
UFC this
That
weekend,
ain't
but
the
it was a
only thing I
Chinese.
caught, though. Like, you said that's the only thing I caught.
Hey, Ace, did you catch the UFC? Was you there the other night?
Nah.
Hey man, it was this Chinese.
Was it a transgender?
I don't know. It was a Chinese
I'm asking you.
lady. It's supposed to have been a young lady fighting in the women's division.
So it's a
fighting
yes
this
or
yeah, she was fighting this she was from America. What's happening, bro?
Who
and
won?
check it. So the dude, I mean the chick from China, she was so trained and so in shape that she looked like a boy. I swear she like a man. I promise y'all. And she beat the brakes off the woman who looked like a woman. She beat the shit out of her.
Was he a dude?
Like a woman. Huh?
Was he a dude?
Look like one to me, y'all. I'm sorry. Dude look like a dude. I'm sorry.
Dude like a dude, but was a female. See, no, that was a setup. That was let's play around.
Hey, no, dude
I
went
ain't
in.
saying all that.
Or
But
she
I
went
don't
in.
know,
That's all I'm saying.
all you know, she won.
I mean, she manhandled the woman and took her belt too. It was crazy. She manhandled her. It was bad. I'm just saying.
No, but I think they give her to make it look like it's fair. But they're gonna have me fighting though. Man, I wouldn't feel right. I wouldn't feel right.
Yeah, that's funny though.
You hear what I said?
What'd you say?
I said I wouldn't feel right.
About what?
Being a female.
Them niggas don't give a damn.
No, cause they think it's the same. I'm just saying, I'm not the same. Man. I'm gonna begin to. I took a big hit of it. Like but you didn't know what I was doing though.
Lotus, what you on, man?
Man, I'm sitting here putting some of this stuff together. I got to slide some of that definitions in the chat of Niga and Nigar or Negro.
No, but actually, Lotus, what did it come from?
That's coming from the Seneca language. My nigga. It's less complicated than a lot of people.
You know. But how you gonna explain to everybody else?
All that, they'll try and say it comes from Spanish, and then they'll say, look, this is how you say it in Latin. This is how you say it in French. And this is how you say it in German. It comes from Seneca. And Seneca,
But how they Negro and they ain't come from Africa? Ooh.
Nope. Right here in America.
Thank you. Right over here.
It's not a positive thing.
But it's Negroes over here before they over there.
Well, the word's used over here. When you take a word and change the definition, it's called a neology. And that's basically, that's all they've done.
So how did Africa come in?
The name Africa, or like how there's a place they try and say it's called Negro land, some mystical, magical time.
Man, I don't know about that. You might have said Libya or something, but I don't know about all that. I'm giving you the only thing where we went. Probably we went. That's the trade in reverse. But they say, oh, it never could have. They say it never could have happened.
I'm gonna share something real quick. Hey, to my knowledge, all I know is in Marcus Garvey's time, supposedly, allegedly, people from here went to Africa in large numbers. Some say 100,000 Aboriginals in the time of Marcus Garvey. We're talking about 1900 to 1930. Went over there. I don't know about any other time before that. I just know about
No, but
that time.
see, you know what? It was a dude on our TV channel last night that say, "How did we come from here to there?"
The only one I really know in large numbers is after Marcus Garvey time.
No,
It was at the
I'm
Starline boat.
Mm-hmm.
Bring back Toby boat or something. I don't know. It went to
No,
they'll say what 4,000 went to Sierra Leone and Liberia, and they were
but
getting killed off.
He wasn't trying to hear that.
Then
He say
what about the rest?
Liberia.
Where'd they go?
No, but he was trying to hear Liberia was already there. And
I mean, that's just my account that I've discovered recently. Like really, looking at the numbers, calculating certain things, finding that's what they said. You know, it might be less than 100,000, 80,000. I don't know the exact. I know it's large numbers. Supposedly, what's it called? The Star Line. But
yeah, I thought Starline never got off the ground or
That's
got
what I'm saying.
out of port. Yeah, it never took nobody nowhere, right?
correct.
However,
but
people was
Chief,
going and
did
coming
you-
back and forth
Chief,
at the
did you
time.
talk
huh?
to a
right?
Did you talk to No, I caught that this morning, but it happened. It didn't happen when I was listening to it.
What? What are you talking about?
No, I'm being real.
That's cool.
But that's why I'm asking you. Have you talked to ATV? But he said he's not messing with no more.
Messing with what?
You know what? Not a coincidence had a chance to say. He said he said we up on the Aboriginals, and he'll tell you exactly what happened. And AP was like, no, I gave y'all that. No, app TV, but he was joking with them and got mad. But they feel like it was not a coincidence. You didn't see that bill. It was Al. It was not a coincidence. Cash was on there. It had Rob Nasha. Like they was double teaming.
What?
But
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you pulling a whole narrative of another live stream.
no, of a live.
Hey, but on that information though, like you was on, that's why I be like, I don't know. I don't know. Other than Dayhurst Colony. Mhm.
But that's my point. He let them on her by himself. He let all of them. Not a coincidence. It was a lot of. It was I mean, Smoke was on the, but he kept getting knocked off. It was a lot of us over there, but it was on. You, no, y'all asked AP how that went. He said he's not gonna do it ever again. He said it. Hello? And I heard it this morning. And that must have happened like 2 days ago. No, don't put us on the live.
So Ace, man, you about ready to get up out of here, man? Oh yeah? Yeah, about ready to get up out of here? We're gonna shut it down, man. Hey, Only Builders tomorrow, man. You guys tap in. Only Builders 2022 at gmail.com. Hey, you guys want to say something before you get up out of here?
Oh yeah, y'all definitely pop in tomorrow too. Man, American Horror Show's going down, man. But yeah, man, definitely important topics and subjects as usual on this channel, and touching in these subjects and topics the way no one else can. Definitely gotta appreciate that, you know. And you know, it's what it is, y'all. Information's gonna keep coming. Just be ready for it. And also doing something about it. You know, it's time that we get out there, especially me. I'm challenging myself. I'm definitely getting out here, make some changes, start making things happen. Looking forward to it, building with the Aboriginal community. Ah, man, feels good to be Aboriginal.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Like I said, tomorrow, later on today, man. Only Builders, man. Low Town, know you got some plan next couple days or so, man. But I know we getting ready for the marathon weekend. We're gonna get the horror show in on that. A few other things, man. And you know, we hadn't chopped it up in the last couple days, so I'm definitely gonna chop it up with you about a few things that we're working on. And we're just grinding, man. So this weekend, though, man, it's Joy Lake weekend, man. So, like I said, you guys tap in. I guess we'll catch you guys tomorrow, man. It's the GOAT, DJ Cut Tack Talk Mix Show. Lotus, you want to say something before we get out of here?
Oh yeah, man. I'm definitely gonna be all week long involved in showing some new discoveries. Some stuff these people out here trying to hide and gatekeep. I'm starting to, find out what they're gatekeeping. So it's some very beneficial discoveries and some ancient civilization discoveries. So I'll definitely start showing the Great Bassin information. And using their dates, they say that this Great Bassin situation, I don't even know what else to call it. They say the dates are 1.8 billion years. So I definitely want to prove that right or prove it wrong if they're lying. Get down to the bottom of what's going on here and the dates that they're bringing forth about how old civilizations are on Earth. But I want to keep it simple and just show the things that, are connected right around everyone. All the pyramids and all the mounds that they've tried to cover up, they can't hide it anymore. Thanks to technology. So I'll definitely start sharing that. And of course, going down on the American Horror Show with the information showing it. You once again send a good dictionary and start showing the other languages that have connections. Start, explaining why it's a confusion. Clear up the confusion. I didn't want to spoil it tonight, so that's why I didn't give too much details. Pretty much that's it, y'all. Like, subscribe, share, support the real. We out here.
That's right. I'm about to get on the outro. Almost forgot, yeah. Just outro, man. Let's go, DJ Cut Tack Talk Mix Show, man. We out.
You killing them. I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Man, it forget to be aborigine. 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 Actions ain't the same no more. Don't give a fuck about they name no more. Man, it forget to be aborigine. 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 I'm from the hood. I'm still waking up my people. That's right. When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. How you gonna refute that? How? Man, it forget to be aborigine. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.